Hello, Everyneon. I just realized I'm not in a voice call. There's no one here. There we go. Problem solved. Fixed it. We're good. We're good. Okay. I'm here. Favorite Yuri streamer. God damn it. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. We are doing just community games and fleet review today. As always, we normally start with 2 or 3 games before we go into fleet review. So let's just go ahead and hop in. Let's see what's up today. Uri 5 has 10 people in it already. It's probably gonna start before. Let's just let these guys have a match. We're gonna go do something else. Populate a new lobby. Uri 7 on Rela. Oh, they all are the comp servers. Interesting. Let's just start with pillars. The default map. Uri 8, everyone. Uri 8. We're going to be hopping into Uri 8. I'll be joining you soon. I just need to finish the flower quest in Hollow Knight. Alright. Never actually played Hollow Knight. Maybe I should give it a look. I know that a friend of mine plays it a lot. Alright. We're here in Uri 8 on pillars, on pliers. Hello there. Hello there, Kitayan. Welcome in. We are just starting up with a quote-unquote normal match before we go into fleet review. Space for one more. Yeah, we're not really stacking, I don't think. I'm gonna drop down to a public voice call so people can be in comms if we want. And let's see what fleets we have. What do I want to bring? Hello there, Spy.
Hello.
'Tis the season to be creeching.
Indeed.
What do you mean fucked up and evil, Solomon? What? Oh.
Yeah, it's fucked up and evil.
Oh. Hey, huh.
What's wrong with it?
Well, for starters,
Looks fine to me.
I sure hope they don't have monitors.
Oh, I should have, wait, can I test this? Oh, I can't test it in the lobby. Damn.
How much?
I should have tested this against monitors.
See if you can put down enough 100 mil to do, or 120 mil to do damage.
I mean, it's 320 RPM on the Solomon, so it's probably enough.
Jesus Christ. We had a really, it's fucking scientist is bringing a 12k. Are you sure you want to do that? You don't have to do that. We can just wait. Did we get Scape to drown last stream? No, you guys, I don't know what I want to do for that. I don't know what to do. I still have yet to set up my redeems. Hang on, I just noticed. Why am I a suggested collab for myself? What happens if I send myself a collab message? Oh, it gives me an error. Okay. Interesting. I would like to collaborate with myself, please. I can double my viewer count immediately if I collaborate with myself. Oh, I didn't even see the question from Lambo. Yeah, that's point reasons. We do the Mark 61s and the Mark 62s for points. It saves 10 points per ship, which is 60 points total across all 6 of them, which actually gives you quite a lot to work with. Especially since I'd rather invest in their survivability more than increasing their damage output a bit more. I am paying for quite a lot of good internals on these sprinters. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I gotta do something really quick with this fleet, because I fucked something up the other day, and I realized that this fleet would be much better doing this instead. Yes, okay. Yep. A direct fire heavy cruiser instead of the gun heavy cruiser. Honestly, I think 450s are required on this team. Spy, you should definitely stick with that build. That's so funny.
Yeah, it's peak. Also, you should look at what Levy said in chat.
It's my 2 favorite bottoms. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is today creature day? Alright. I'm assuming Tasty's running CBU maxing. Faster CBU? Oh no, it got upgraded? Oh no. Quinto's here. Alright. Can a normal cat fleet carry the creatures? We will see. Direct fire, missile Axford. Honestly, the missile Axford is gonna be your plasma, Spy.
Okay.
Hello, Tasty.
Oh yeah, so when like a liner gets missiled, I can RPF it to death.
The other day I was playing a liner fleet and I went against CLs and they put so much 250 RPF into me that it started doing damage. It was very bizarre.
I tested this fleet against liners. It took like 10 minutes for the RPF to start getting through.
Oh no.
Actually,
Lambo will be back in a minute. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna take like 10 minutes for the 3 people on the enemy team to get out of Fleet Editor anyway. I think Pocket Scientist is still trying to build the 9K, and I'm not sure what else is happening on that team. But whatever, this is a... You know, if you just like... If you like look at this fleet on like the little screen without clicking on any of the ships, it looks like a good fleet comp. But then you actually click on the ships and realize what people are bringing in, you're like, oh, okay, I guess we're doing that today.
it's so peak.
Where is the CR70 on that BB, by the way? In one of the side slots?
No, it's on the bottom mount. Cause
I really wish...
not the bottom turret mount.
Okay, in front of the bottom turret.
Yeah, in front of the... It would be really funny.
I was just gonna say it's on the bottom turret mount. I really wish you didn't tell me that if it's gonna be on that mount.
Damn it, I can't put a Mark 62 on the mount where it is.
No.
That would have been so funny.
No, that one is just too small to do turreted mounts.
No,
So you just have...
It still looks bad.
Sure. Hey, Quinto,
Okay.
do you like the BB we have?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it.
Let me look at it.
It's peak.
Sorry, that was me just like rendered speechless there. Like that.
We were all rendered speechless by the true glory of this battleship.
It's based off like a creature fleet, like a gold used to like stomp me when I was like a blue. I
Wait, hang
revived
on.
it.
Which cold curb stomped you with this?
I don't remember. It was so long ago. I was like a midi or like the rank right above a midi.
Honestly, that
And-
should be a bannable offense. Bullying blues with this. That's
It wasn't even Mark 62s, it was all Mark 61s.
Oh my god.
Can we talk to Liz about banning this person?
I don't remember who it was.
Finally,
But
something
I
better
made
than the
sure
250.
to
One
remind
time,
her.
when I was like, when I was still blue or low silver, Hunter and I forget who else was
Herman?
there. Probably Herman. Maybe no. I feel like Xeno wouldn't have stood for such things, but yeah. So they got multiple decoy-filled container liners. And just
I remember.
polluted the map
I
with decoy line ships.
Cosmic Eradicator has a similar fleet where they have a decoy liner and then like a rocket more line, and that match was abysmal. That was just suffering. Man, am I the only one who had good experiences when I was a blue with higher ranked players? My
I
core.
mean, my very first game, the golds actually like backseated me,
I
and
mean,
it was good.
I had great
yeah.
experiences.
I've had good experiences with them too, but like that.
I think you can
That's
only have a
really
good
funny.
experience
And
for sealed
My
lovers.
team,
Spy Levy
yeah,
has a
my
new.
team of
oh,
low blues and silvers won that match.
Levy has a new name for a ship for Spy Eye in chat.
Oh, hold on, my Twitch app is being stupid. It won't let me view
Oh,
chat.
no.
What do we have? We have
this ship up on
Sensitive
my
Femboy
browser.
Shark. We have the Boy Wife as all. The Boy Wife is a Sarissa Frig. This says a lot about society. Oh, and the last I forgot you added forced feminization to your ship name list.
Please, hubby. Yeah, I could add that.
Wait, so ship name list. Are you going into the game files and adding this to the random generation?
No.
Or-
No, I just manually named them all this.
Okay.
Every single fleet
Oh.
that Spy Eye has the sensitive femboy shark in it, and a lot of the times the boy
It's
wife,
good.
which is
The
where
boy
we,
wife is always the second ship.
which is where we get the funny dark quote: "Send the boy wife to E." Okay, Tasty, what is that? You just realized. You just realized.
It's so peak.
We have a triple. Is this a CBU?
That's not a peak, that's a valley.
It's... All right. I don't even need to do my. I'm eating good as a cat fleet today. We've got the anti-capper battleship with me today.
I'm just gonna like deny A with this thing.
Not gonna lie, I have seen 250 battleships work pretty well.
Three Cats has a pretty well built 250.
Yeah. I think that's the one that I'm talking about.
Can't prove nothing. I only play beam battleships. You can't prove nothing.
That match
I
yesterday
haven't.
night will be a video, even though none of us like talk at all in it.
It's just you like actually playing well, and I'm just
It's
sitting
me.
here clicking
It's-
on shuttles.
It was a really good match, but the thing is that we were both locked in the
Oh
entire
my
time.
fucking god! I just spilled shit all over. I'm sorry, I shouldn't swear.
It's fine.
Not the children.
Not
You know, all
the
those
children.
the young kiddos
The
talking
young-
about their nebulous fleet commands.
Yeah, the young impressionable children who play nebulous fucking fleet commands. I think. I'm trying to think.
Should be a mandatory course in
was-
middle school.
It was really funny when I used to play World of Warships.
The horror.
People, yeah, the horror. Honestly, though, people were surprised when I told them that I was like really young. They're like, no, only older people play this game
Why would only
Because-
older people play that? It's...
because it's, I don't know, low attention spans or something. I don't fucking know.
Huh.
No, don't. Oh, I've already messed it up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
What
Oh,
did you
Gabe's
do,
throwing
Scape?
already.
I did nothing. That is the problem, though. Alright, go deny A point with the fucking creature.
Yep. Flank speeding towards A. All
You're-
5,700 RPF rounds are loaded.
I mean, you can like
How
sit
much-
behind the
How
ground
much?
and
How
just-
much TNT? How much RPF did you place? Oh, only a little. What do you mean a little? 5,000. 5,000.
5,000.
My
TC.
shuttles.
You have a radar on there. I guess.
I need that turn speed.
You really do apparently. I think
I
you
want to
should.
see.
Wait, you
I
have
haven't even-
mount gyros on this?
You put the what?
I do have Mount Gyros.
Oh, what?
I,
Point defense. Okay, point it helps point defense.
they put the mount
my
gyros on
God.
the fucking 120 PP. What,
You
is,
gotta trust the
Mount
process.
gyros for the Mark 16.
what is going on? Tasty, you're CPU maxing, right? I'm hoping you are.
What do you think's in 3
Uh,
carriers?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I don't know. One of those says gunslinger. It might have guns on it.
Only old people play our game. What do you mean we have, girls that? What are you talking about, Leviathan? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm gonna. Can someone decide? I need a translator.
Only old people play Nebula's Fleet Command. You know what we should add? Anime girls. That's what boomers love. Boomers love underage anime girls.
That's what they did in WoWs, and also they added Godzilla.
I think
Oh, I found the A capper.
if Godzilla
RPF
did
out.
give them
Kill,
more
kill,
sales,
kill,
I'd be
kill,
sad.
kill. The
How
RPF.
quickly does it die?
I'm not sure. I'm still aiming my beam just in case. We're still gonna beam it.
Oh, I'm getting railed. What the hell? Rails. Oh, rails from
Me
B.
when I find a nice lady.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hey, hang on a minute. 3 cats. Wait. Hang on.
Same, honestly.
Oh crap!
True.
I missed a really good. That's what she said joke.
I think
Can-
the
can we go
firing
back in
on
time?
This is like less than 2 seconds.
I need to invent a time machine so I can go back in time to the exact moment Spy I said that, and then say that's what she said.
We're going back in time to why is our missile expert there?
We're going back in time to 30 seconds ago.
It's already dead. The
It's been dead.
You're still RPF again.
MCRN. No.
Oh god, we have the Donager cringers. It's not named the Donager though, so we're good.
Wait, where? Oh,
Oh, Lambu's
I see.
playing MCRN.
Good at the bottom.
He just locked a group of fighter. Please tell me he's gonna fire 250 HE at those fighters he just locked. That would be so funny. Please, I beg of you.
Oh. Oh, no, he's not. I don't think so.
Tragic missed opportunity, if I'm being honest. No, they have.
Fighters.
No, they have craft.
Oh, what?
Oh, there's
Oh, no,
there's
that
bombers
isn't a visual
incoming.
bug.
Don't worry. 120 RPF will
RPF
save
them.
me.
Open fire. Open fire.
Doesn't 120 RPF actually do no damage because let's say it's fun?
Yeah, but I have a lot of it, so it's fine.
I think it should.
Those are 100 mil bombers. Those are 100 mil bombers. Suboptimal. 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 Okay, never mind. They got nerfed. They're nerfed. It's fine. We're good. Oh, my fucking main oh, you're actually killing them. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm actually killing them.
Oh, that's beautiful, actually.
The air defense, Solomon. I'm getting railed again. Me when I find a nice lady, apparently.
Spy I'm stealing that design. I'm gonna use it in the next 10 games.
That's fine. It's non copyright. I stole it first.
It's
It's non-copyright.
Open
public
source
domain.
Solomon.
Public domain.
Just see the one where my lawyers will be hearing.
Sunfish. Act A wake. I almost said Act A ride because that's like what I assume missiles with Act be like. Oh shit, those are gonna hit me in the background. Fuck, I'll stop. Those
Wait,
actually gonna home
what-
on me?
Were those from bombers?
No, we're good. Those were
you know you
sunfish.
can-
Those were sunfish, which are on the monitor that OSP has on
Oh.
the Cat fleet that they normally. That's like the starter Cat fleet missiles for OSP.
Hey, Scape, did you know that you can use shift plus space to all stop instead of doing the right click menu?
Shut up.
Okay.
No, don't cry! Don't cry!
Don't cry, Luffy cats.
bestie.
Where is their front line? I want to CBU something. CBU their carrier or something. I don't know.
Yeah, just find their carrier. I mean, they have a rail solo on B.
Do you want to kill the rail cello? I know you want to kill the rail cello. Ooh, you like killing rail cellos, don't you? You're a little rail cello killer.
Oh, it's
Why did I
it's
say
a
that?
solo and a rail solo on B. Okay.
There we go. There's your front line. Why are you spotted? No, get to cover. Ah,
Oh,
shit!
there's,
They have a thing.
Runnel.
RPF it! RPF it! RPF it! RPF it!
Yeah,
Quick!
I am.
Quickly! Quickly! Quickly!
Fire! Fire!
All RPF!
everything.
Open fire! It's not even a ruddle. It's fine.
Oh.
Why did you call it
When is that
a? Why did you
BB?
call it a ruddle? You fucking terrified me.
I just assumed that any ferryman getting that close is gonna be a ruddle.
Why? What is that, BB? You're still alive. Jesus Christ. Okay. How did both of my ships I sent to the 8-point survive relatively decently? One of them's very much on fire, but you know, whatever. That's fine.
120 Vox was bulking.
He can be on fire a little bit as a treat.
Yeah, I think the shuttle's dead. Oh yeah, it's dead.
Oh, it's not. Keep firing.
Yeah, it's
I killed it in like 10 seconds.
What is that, PB? The fucking disbelief.
Wait, aren't cluster bombs expensive?
It's like 5 points a piece.
Oh, okay.
Cheaper than torps.
Exactly.
Okay.
What is?
This
Where
why
is there
CD
stuff?
spam is meta.
Hey, you can make an under 5-point torque
Wait,
if you
it's
just use
tasty and
no
this-
guidance.
I don't.
Oh, Tasty is here.
I would never use hotkeys. You don't understand. I would
You should use hotkeys. They're good.
No.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to set.
Listen, you see,
some
it would be
hotkeys.
it would be disrespectful for me to use hotkeys. Liz spent all that time making this really cool menu system for commands, and you're telling me not to use it? It's
Okay, fair, but hotkeys though.
you're disrespecting Liz's vision.
Oh, they have fighter cover. That's unfortunate. Tasty.
Clip posted. Oh no, not the rail clip.
And
Should
once
I make
again, I get away
a-
scot-free.
Should I make an E push?
Hey, look, it's an Acello with Sarissas. Should you do
Safety?
we? Oh no, he's dead. Missiles exit, and Tasty's throwing
Yep, as per usual.
as per usual. God damn. Okay.
Oh, they're making a D push. Well, like they were.
No, I'm full spotted. Sir, you are the. Oh, you are the carriers. Oh dear God. Okay.
Well,
How
it was
are you
nice knowing you, Tasty.
Tasty, how are you target locked? Oh, is there an Acel? There's a group of Acellos flanking us? Where did they come from?
Peter, the SLOs are here.
Why are they there?
Right. That's what I've been wondering this entire game.
Where? That's That's where their front line went. Oh no! Oh no! Hey, you know, you're saying something about an E-push?
I'm coming back to help Tasty. Oh wait, no, Tasty's got it. Tasty's got it. The bombs are away.
No, you still have frames. The
How
bombs not
normal are
away.
these How normal are these Acellos? Zooms in, Bellbird sidearms.
Oh my god, that's
Oh
so
my.
many AMMs.
Holy shit. The AMM meta. The AMM meta. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Oops.
It is enough because he
All
dodged.
bombs.
Or
He dodged some of them, but I don't
he had his
think...
fucking... Does anyone have any ibuprofen? I have a headache. He just got his bridge removed from existence. Okay, our missile expert is suffering right now.
What's happening? Oh, that's what's happening. Don't worry, Tasty. Your savior is coming.
Your savior has arrived.
Not the hero you needed or
What?
deserved, but the one you got.
But the one you got. I'm
The one
so...
we're stuck with.
The one you're stuck with. The one you have to deal with.
I mean, oh, that axe raid isn't okay.
Oh wait, hold on. There's fighters. I gotta deal with that.
I know about A. Just give me a second. I'll deal with it.
Escape, can you get A?
Yeah, I
Escape is being cast.
Dave, can you get A real quick?
I did notice that, yes.
Oh no, I'm being locked. And railed, but it's fine. I have 16 teams. I'll just win.
You're being railed, but that's fine.
Yeah, I kind of like it.
That's what she said.
Jesus Christ. Neb players trying to be normal, challenge impossible.
That's what she said. Jokes are very normal. Okay, I'm appealing.
Exactly.
I'm appealing to the people who watch The Office, who are the most boring people you probably ever meet.
Hey, I dealt with A. Yippee. You stop target
I'm
locking
being
down.
jammed out at 5 kilometers. What the hell?
Because they have 4 bellbirds on those Acellos.
Tech alert.
It's pronounced tech alarm.
No, I've lost to Mark 62.
Tragic.
You know, English is my first language, and you're making fun of me.
Oh, I'm fighting the Acellos, Tasty. I've got bigger problems.
Oh my god, our carriers are being railed. Oh no.
Okay. I will deal with the fighters then. Let me just kill this shuttle first, because I don't like it.
I was gonna do that, but okay.
No, my damage.
Eviscerate! Eviscerate! Eviscerate!
No, it's exterminate.
I don't care. What the
Exterminate.
halberd formation at E? Why are there halberds here?
Uh-oh. I'm losing parts here. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
You think?
Nah, I'm just not playing well enough.
It's almost like Mark 62s don't have the same amount of health as has larger,
the larger turrets.
larger amounts.
It's almost as
Quite
if
stunning.
it's almost as if that is true, and yes, they do in fact have less health than the other turrets. These bombers
Plus
are being
62
annoying.
health.
Really? The bombers sniped my CIC with 100 mil. It's fine, I've got 2 creatures here. Fix the
Oh wait,
CIC!
I was completely wrong yesterday. What was I smoking yesterday? The Mark 65 has the same health as the Mark 66.
Wait, it does?
Yeah. Just complaining
I
about how
thought it
easy it was
had
to destroy. I mean, it should have as much as the Mark 68, but you know, whatever. Don't worry about that.
Beggars can't be choosers, 3 cats.
Why does the rail have no health? Oh my god, it has less health than the Mark 61.
Why does the rail have less health? Maybe because it's not supposed to be in frontline combat. You ever think of that?
Yeah, but imagine counter rails. A Master River just blows you up instantly.
Then don't get spotted. It's the survivability onion.
It's that shrimple.
It really is that shrimple. Like, just don't get spotted. You're good.
Has less health than the stone wall. Oof.
It has less health than a Okay, yeah, that is a little bit funny.
Wait, the rail turret?
Has
Yeah, the
less
rail
than
turret.
stone walls? That's kind of fun. That's actually objectively very funny.
Interesting. Yeah,
guess the
Tasty, you really want the decoy projectors with that? I think.
Do you have a target on the solo?
I mean,
Close enough, I guess.
Do you think that was one of them?
Oh,
Oh.
that should do it. Yep, the jamming just went out. Oh, okay, good. You got the Acellus. I'm trying my best with the fighters here, but they're very quick.
what is the maximum fire rate of a Solomon of such ilk?
Of such ilk.
Such
Maybe you should say ill.
Mhm. Okay, so I take this one.
Is our Axford okay? I think the answer is
300
no.
rounds per minute.
Yeah, this one I think is like 320, which is why I have 5,000 rounds of RPF.
That's a gorgeous amount.
Yeah, exactly. Every player should take 5,000 rounds of their ammo.
Me trying to budget 5,000 rounds of 450 into my BB. I feel like a midshipman
Oh, the
just saying
Acellos
that.
are
5,000 rounds of
tasty. I require more
Source ammo.
CBUs. The fighters are dying.
Tasty no longer has CBUs. Tasty's fucking done. Tasty's out of this.
Tasty's out.
Tasty's been like dead for like the past few minutes.
Man, it's over. Alright, time to go brawl.
Oh, there's an MMT here. That's suboptimal.
Wait, I'm gonna need 2 mags for my 120 BB. That's just a scam.
Exactly.
Actually useless.
What the missiles? Where did those even come from? I think I just accidentally soft-killed a bunch of... Yeah, I accidentally soft-killed all those missiles.
That's my favorite thing in the game, is you're not even trying to soft kill, it just auto-deploys chaff and you win.
I've secured E, but at what cost?
I think I've knocked out the mag. Nope, never mind. That one's still alive.
Where are those... Okay. I just watched our Axford launch a bunch of missiles out into the void, and they hit nothing.
So 5,000 rounds of RPF only gives you 16 minutes. You can easily run out of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you mean 5,000 in each magazine?
No, it's 5,000 total.
I'll bring 6,000 just to be safe.
True, that's so true.
Oh, they killed my thing with the arming missile, which means I can't contest E anymore.
I mean, you still went
Axford
on
to
two,
my
right?
rescue! Axford to my rescue! Get on the point! You got this! Your 250 is still operational. You're good.
Component offline. Commencing electronic fires. Power offline. No power. Ready. We lost a component. Jamming. Aye aye. On it. Yes, Commander.
I'm assuming the Acela fight's going pretty poorly.
Let's go.
I'm fine.
Standing by.
Uh-huh.
Oh, never mind. They're actually shooting at me now. Uh-oh. I need to...
I'm fine, and other fun jokes you can tell yourself.
I've got one restore left from repairing all my Mark 62s.
How does a BB only have one restore left? Maybe it was all the Mark 62s that went down, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That 150 health really coming in there.
Exactly.
They need to buff the health of the Mark 62 if you mount it on the battleship.
Yeah. All mounts should,
What do
their
we
health
think?
should scale depending on how big the mount is.
Quinto, do you think Liz would like that suggestion?
I don't know. That sounds... I don't know. That sounds interesting.
Do I have to do everything myself? Fine, I'll deal with the Acela.
Yeah.
I'll deal with the Acelos myself.
Don't worry, we still have... We're getting a 4 cap. We'll literally be
We're
fine.
resecuring E. I'm about to secure. I'm about to secure B as well too.
Which is hilarious to me.
It turns out one cap fleet can carry 3 creatures, 2 creatures. I don't even know anymore.
I
Gabe
think it's
doing
3
well?
creatures.
Impossible.
I know. Is this Acelo dead yet?
What are our orders, Commander?
Man, you can be short the beam for so long now. This is so awesome.
Yeah, destroyers just, like, can be short forever.
They've always been able to do that? I don't think they got buffed in specific.
No.
They did.
I mean, they did. Well,
I'm going to the patch
recently
notes.
they both got a percent. Wait, what was it? The percentage, or was it? I think it was buffed from 80% to 60%.
Moving out.
Oh, yes, for
okay,
both.
that cell is dead.
Blinding them.
Missile stores are low.
Spiker on the scope.
Oh no, they got torpedoes.
It went from 80% to 60%.
Buzzers active.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can pause fire this Acelo's magazine.
Commander, they've opened
Ow.
fire.
Go ahead, Command. We've been locked on. Copy that.
Blade of Sprinter.
Actually, I have no idea where the mag's gonna be. I could
Ow
just
as well.
pause
Hey, I
fire.
found the missile monitor. The missile monitor's back here. B's not happening.
Why
Never mind.
wasn't the missile monitor doing anything?
Or it kept firing some salvos at the armed missile Axford, but wasn't really landing any
It
hits.
did. Oh no, I think it must have been what did,
On it.
because the Axford got pretty hurt earlier in the game.
On it.
How do we not have E? Oh.
Which y'all didn't notice.
We're reading you.
Oh wait, I can cap with. I still have 2 other ships.
What are our orders, Commander?
I forgot about those.
Battleship players realizing they have escorts that can do things.
Yeah, well, let me put one on
Certified
A, one on B.
certified battleship moments.
Oh,
It's fine.
That's getting
I'll kill.
blocked. It's,
I'll kill the other Acello myself.
Oh, that's a cello. I should not push A, actually.
Set traffic.
Oh, there is an
can
Acello on A,
kill-
isn't there?
Yeah. I can kill the shuttle at least, I think.
Okay. Aye, aye.
Oh, thanks for the beam.
We're reading you.
Wait, why don't you have a Dragonfly or a Raider in there, Spy?
There's two
Oh.
dragonflies.
No, and the DDs.
The DDs are mine. It's point cost reasons. I ran out of points
Uh,
on other things. And honestly, the basic drive-in beamstones is also pretty good.
Quiet. Command's on the line.
Alrighty.
Course laid in.
I'm getting bombed.
Is aye,
I
aye.
think. Oh, never mind. Those are just fighters. It's fine.
Ready.
Alright, I'm gonna start pause firing this Acello's drives, I think.
Do you think that will accomplish anything?
No. Actually, no. I can kill the DC teams, and that will cause something to happen.
You can crit farm.
That will cause something to happen.
Welcome to the crit farms.
Welcome to the crit farm.
It's not dead. Hold on, I gotta go broadside. Which side actually is guns?
That
still
Acello
left?
is
Okay,
dead.
okay.
It's been dead. You can
It's
No,
been-
see.
it's not.
You-
Oh, now it's dead. Okay.
I killed it with the beam. You can. He's
Alright,
fucking
Grand
dead.
Prey.
Yes, Commander.
Put the
Uh,
my shuttle on A.
We're being jammed.
Actually, wait. I can send my frig to B.
Unable. Course laid in.
I think you battle shorted your jammer out.
Ignore that.
Aye, aye.
It's not true. It's not true.
I think this
What's
would actually
not
be a
true?
good BB build.
I definitely
if
did-
was
Your
like
mother.
Mark 62,
I
so-
did. Hello, Vastal.
Hello
Nothing
there.
ever happens.
No, nothing ever does happen.
We're doing nothing. We are not talking about anything.
No, nothing's happening.
Still,
There's no
look at
120.
this BB.
There's no. Ignore the BB. Ignore the BB.
What BB? Show me the BB.
We've got internal damage here.
Nothing. It's fine. It looks great.
Thank you, Quinta, for the stream.
Aye, aye. Proceed.
Why have you done this?
We're reading you.
What do you mean? Isn't this like peak?
A contender for the 250 battleship.
I think after seeing this, I'm just gonna ban you from Balcon now, rather than wait for you to say something there.
Vastal, can I?
Finally.
Vastal, can I be?
Please.
Can I be banned from Balcon too?
Me too, me
No, I
too.
want you to suffer.
Oh. Why did that Acello run back into range of my beam?
Stellas are very smart.
Genius plays.
He
by
was out of
top
range.
players.
Remember Shibuya OP.
Nice spelling.
No, that's just Uwu spelling. Remember.
Hit me with the
Well-
ooh spelling for the CPU's OP. Tragic. Double beam.
M2.
Damn. Double penetration.
Don't call it that.
That's what she said.
Oh my god. I can't. I literally had to kill their front line on my own. I'm
When your team is so useless that the cap player has to kill the front line.
Oh my god.
Standing by.
This is so dumb. Do I still have a VLS
my
on this
God.
thing? Yes, I do.
Missiles.
Yeah,
Look
there's
at
more
all
the
those.
act wake.
Don't worry.
Growing speed.
Chaff will get it.
Aye, aye.
It literally will,
Right.
because they're act thermval. Act. Oh wait, they were going for you, not me.
They went for my drive. Oh, that's a torp.
It's fine.
It clonked.
No. It didn't. What?
Standing by.
Or no, it only hit my reactor. Oh, its structure broke me. Hit my reactor and nothing else.
Lol. Lamau even. All right.
Average torpedo hit.
This one. Oh, it banned it. Oh, I'm sorry, Antheria. I didn't see the auto mod banned the quote gay sex. I apologize. I would have allowed that.
You would have allowed that?
Homophobic auto mod wasn't allowing gay sex.
That's
Can
what
you
makes my
believe
head-
that?
Oh, they're going for C.
No, they're not.
Hold on, I gotta stop.
Wait, yeah,
that.
they are. That is a ship there, isn't it? Send the creature. Deny the C point.
Sending the battleship to C.
Wait, is that the rail cello? That's the rail cello! Wait, hang on. Wait a minute.
Gotta- Switching to AP.
Eyes on target.
I mean, can't 120 spend the Ocello from side on with HE?
Yes.
Yeah. Why? What am I
think.
out of? Oh, I'm out of Sarissa ammo.
You mean
Not
120
reliable
RPF?
And a cello with HE.
Oh shit, this Ocello is still operational. Die.
The second
Oh, that's
Ocello.
more missiles. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We're reading.
Use chaff. I'm out of chaff.
It's fine.
It's fine. It got A.
It's
That's all
not
that
like
matters.
we're losing on caps right now. We're good.
Right away.
Immediately all the caps turn red.
Escape, you got a problem incoming.
No, I
Oh, never
don't.
mind. Game ended. Didn't matter.
What were you talking about? The caps? Caps? Oh, I do have a
Your
problem
goalkeeper
incoming.
too.
Whatever. I still have goalkeeper 1. Haha, it doesn't count. It happened after the battle ended, so it doesn't count. Lamau.
I did 14,000 damage with the battleship.
Wait, what?
Oh, 6,000 of it was from HE. I did 4,000 with AP. What the hell?
What were you firing at? The Ocellos?
Yeah. I don't understand.
Me when I outdamage my front line with the beam keystones. Oh my god.
What a wonderful match.
What a wonderful match indeed. Throwulus. That match was so bizarre.
Most comprehensible pub match.
No one ever expects the Ocello flank onto the carriers.
Double Prowler, Quad Belgrade Ocellos.
Wait, what?
What?
No, no, they're not. Are they? No. Wait. Quinto, can we get a fact check on that? Were those Ocellos double
What?
prowler? Were the ones that flanked around the side the Ocellos, were those double prowler?
Were they?
Pocket scientist is saying that they were.
Are they?
No! Please, no! Don't tell me it's true! Prowler finally did something?
Holy shit.
Finally? The good news for Prowler?
Holy fuck. Alright, we're starting with a creature
Yes.
feature today.
They were in fact double prowler.
Double prowler.
Why?
That's so based!
Tech alarm! Tech alarm!
I feel like I can join the chat now. Hello, Pocket Scientist. Welcome in. That one was a very bizarre match. I don't even... I really have to do everything around here, don't I? I gotta outdamage the front line. I gotta cap all the points. I gotta deal with the Ocellos that...
And you're still bad at it.
What do you mean I'm still bad at it? I killed like 3 Ocellos and capped... I got like a 4 cap.
Should have killed 4, TBH.
That is true. I would have. If the match lasted any longer, I would have killed the rail one, because I still had functional beamstones.
CBUs need to come with integrated decoys.
CBUs
That-
do
that
not
would
need
help
to come with
PBs
integrate. They do not need to come with.
But that's what I'm saying. You can just run like one decoy launcher, like one like small group, like maybe 2 bombers at most with decoy launchers, and then the rest CBUs. And then you also need like SDM, SDM bombers.
yeah, Tasty, maybe bringing ASF would be the smart play.
No.
What's the survivability on your bombers? I'm assuming they all died. Oh my god, this... Look at the engagement. Why did you have a victorious engagement? Why did you have 2 victorious engagements? What happened? Did you hit the craft with the CBUs? What did you do?
Maybe the craft was like fighting in the PD net of another ship.
True. I bonked them. Is CBU an effective anti-craft weapon?
No.
What do you mean, no?
Imagine.
Oh my god. I feel like this one is just gonna get posted in Balcon for all the wrong reasons.
I will delete it.
True.
Apparently,
Apparently,
Balcon, we don't need it.
apparently I have been used as proof in Balcon for specific builds before. DOS keeps posting my video where I get a kill with an arming missile to prove that arming missiles are useful.
Also, they allow you to cap a point for.
That
just
is
1
true.
point.
They also do that. I want to see them react to my Prowler's flank. We were wondering where all the front line was.
Wait, the match ended. Move in.
It's too late. Quinto still can't join. Vassal's here.
What?
It's already full. Oh my god.
I missed my chance already. Damn. I see.
Nice tiny steering wheel.
Wait, Vestal, come here. Fight them with me. Oh, you are here.
You'll be on team 2.
Yeah.
I can't believe
that's
you
what
would
I'm,
fight me.
Encouraging here.
Anyway,
Why
while we get
wouldn't
this
I fight
match...
you? I want a free win.
Anyway, while we get this match set up, I'm going to do a quick 3-minute ad break so auto ads don't happen. Everyone's sniping Levy with the new paint scheme in back.
No, Vestal.
All right,
What?
we'll do a 3-minute ad break really quickly. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Bye.
Am I supposed to talk to the two
Let's get down
stinkers down
here.
there?
3 cats. Join
But-
us.
So why did you abandon me? That's very not nice.
See, now
Because
we don't
I'm
need the other
demanding
channel.
3 cats. Join us.
3 cats and Angle Nick and
Well, I need a good excuse.
your excuse is I'm telling you to go down. That should be sufficient. That is,
no, the other type of excuse.
Yeah, this is fine. This is the kind of.
Uh,
No, wait, hold on. Need to update the names.
No, wait, hang on.
wait, is Hello in here?
Aloe is probably watching stream. They're a pretty regular viewer. I'm not sure if they're in... I don't think they're in the VC, though. Oh, they left. Never mind. I'm talking to no one. Just me, myself, and the voices in my head.
Hmm. Do all my experts even need a radar?
Who just loaded no ship limits? Wait, Solar.
Oh, that'd be
Cataract Jammer. Wait a minute, hang on. Levy.
What is Levy doing?
I forgot I modified it. I'm sorry.
Levy just loaded an AVA fleet by mistake.
Distort Levy immediately.
Where the fuck is the jammer? It's not even on this fleet. What the hell? I found it. I'm just really dumb.
If they bring meat tugs, I can deal with it. And that's the entire point of this fleet. It's using only the best type of missile, S2 Hec P.
So, do you think we have enough Axfords?
No. Casey, can you swap to Triaxord?
Yes. Come on, Tasty. I believe in you, Tasty. Tasty, go triple Axford. Tasty, you should go triple Axford. You should go triple Axford. Surely you won't regret going triple Axford. What could go wrong bringing triple Axford?
Oh, we could bring all BB.
What if we just do that? What if we just bring BB Max again?
Yeah,
like
Excellent.
that one
That's what I'm
match
gonna
where Liz threatened to delete the game.
Where's my... Here we go.
I'll bring TF Oak. Yeah, there we go.
Yep, TF Oak. I got the obese Vauxhall.
Dual BBs based.
Wait,
I guess you could call this the American Vauxhall.
The American Vauxhall.
wait, do I have a double?
All right, yeah, okay, so this is what we do. We have max capitals. We all deploy at A, and we just rush forward through A. No stopping. Just drive course directly
Exactly.
through A. We detach like that Sprinter escort or the Reigns escort from Levy or Spy Eye once we pass through A.
Attach the Reigns escort. It's my eyes. I'm bringing Blind Monk.
Oh, you're playing blind. Okay, then we detach like an Axford or something to just hold A then, or secure it, and then we just rush forward and just don't even stop.
So I'm the cat fleet.
I'm the Cat Fleet, says the triple
Yep.
Axford player. Oh no!
Let me just split them up.
Oh, we're so no. Bring them together. Bring them together. We don't need caps.
Okay,
We just kill them.
okay,
We just.
okay.
I think... Okay, no, Okay, Levy and I have the only, like, actual PD.
No, I've got
So,
PD.
it's
I've got
fine.
PD. I've got PD. The problem is that those aren't comms
Oh.
jammers. Those are masquerades. Because I am.
6. I even have
Yeah, I
an
can
illuminator.
cap one of the naturals with Boy Wife.
Oh, wait. I need this to be a
It's what he's
spotlight, not
for.
a spotlight. Floodlight.
All right, we're locking in with this. We're gonna win. We just.
This is how Neb was meant to be played.
This is what Liz had in mind when making Neb. I would like to preface this by sincerely apologizing to Liz for tarnishing her vision.
We're bringing Briculus back, baby.
The meat meta is back! Double BB! I mean, sorry, TF Oak. I'm bringing TF Oak. You know, the valve adjustment and the oral failed.
Yeah, we got 2 TF Oaks and the Foxhole Fleet and 2 BBs. This is balanced.
This is bad. Yeah, it's a normal cob. We got the front line. 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 And we got the front line.
No, Tasty,
What
it's fine.
preposterous ideas is
We need
Tasty
we need
suggesting?
450.
A cat fleet? What's that?
I thought you just said a cat fleet.
Cat fleet.
That's what
That's fine,
that's
I-
what Three Cats is bringing, the cat fleet.
Don't worry, I have stuff for locks. It's fine.
You guys have locks?
I have a bullseye. I
have a
also have a
bullseye.
floodlight.
Oh yeah, I have a masquerade that disguises me as a CL.
Wait a minute.
On which
I can
ship?
get rid of some of
On
my chaff.
The
On the
Solomon.
BB. This is so based. This is so... Oh my god. This is...
They'll never suspect a thing.
They'll never suspect a thing. We got it. Welper bones. It's good.
We just gotta kill their front line and then sit on caps.
Exactly. What are they gonna do?
Flawless.
Dislodge a fucking BB from a cap point with a shuttle? Nah, wrong.
They're gonna group up 10 shells and like sumo push the BB off the cap.
All right, tugboats, get out and push. Get the BB off the point.
We're all out of ammo, full power.
It's like that one scene from Rogue One. It's funny. I was watching. One of the reasons that I hang out with DTSC a lot, or I have been hanging out with DTSC a lot recently, is because they're all watching Andor together. It's funny. We were watching Rogue One, and in that like battle scene at the end, everyone just kept making Neb references. It was really stupid. It was just peak
You
brain
see, I
rot.
hang out with DTSC because I like watching baseball games.
True. The Cherame stream.
It's
Alrighty.
great. You get to hear about how hot people are as Jeremy just rambles on about them.
Jeremy moment. All right. We're going aim. We're not looking back.
Plasmo be damned, we'll just absorb it with all the meat.
We have the meat. The meat meta. We've met the meat quota. Tie-dye to 10, may the servers suffer. That's right, Tasty. Deception warfare. We're bringing all CBU max, definitely. Keep them guessing.
Imagine 4 CPU fleets and 1 cap fleet on this map. That would be so based.
I think I would just... That would be awful.
No, it would be so good.
Oh, no.
500,000 CPUs on the first shuttle that steps onto A.
Eviscerated.
I think Liz should add, like, if you hit the ship with enough munitions, it just disappears.
Yeah,
Just
just
gone.
remove the ship from the source code. Joins for fleet review, sees no fleet review. Don't worry, engineering. What you're about to see is even better.
Yeah, this is basically fleet review, but even better.
This is fleet review, but worse. Send in the valve adjustment. All right. You missed the Prowler Cellos working.
Pentabrick. There's looks like a liner group.
Pentabrick, they brought meat. It's fine. We brought more.
Exactly.
Yeah, just go. Go, hit flank, and we just go. Oh, I forgot how empty these ships were. It's fine.
Here's my drive course. I never use this, so I don't know.
I
Here it is.
can't flank?
Not enough DC. What do you mean?
Wait, hang on, what's my DC? Oh, I've actually got 2 small lockers, don't I? Yeah.
1 reinforced per Axford. That's pretty good.
That's actually not bad.
Oh, I do have a
Also,
raider on
the middle
this.
one, the middle one also has a small because I had points.
I have 9 restores, 16 teams. This is pretty standard for me.
I'm trying to get like a cool
Oh,
cinematic shot of all the ships, and I just remembered Pylos made like an anime opening video for Neb, and my ships were featured in it, and it just so happened to be the My Persona paint scheme on my ships in that epic cinematic video. Whoops. You should watch that cinematic video if you want a bunch of footage of me failing to use the CLN properly. Alright. So while we're waiting, anyone see any good movies recently?
Oh, that's
Guys, I think we may be fucked.
not alright. It's fine.
We have nothing for them to yub, so.
Exactly.
The boy wife is in the combat zone! The boy wife is in the combat zone! Oh, those are rocket boxes.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna
Chaff
stay
got it.
on the chaff. Yippee.
Them having a Moorline may be disadvantageous to our health.
Oh my god, they have more rocket boxes.
We're gonna
Where are
get
those
like
ones going?
Oh, I'm out of chef. I
we're
forgot I
gonna
only
get
have
like a
2
10
chef on
salvo
this.
time on target on this, aren't we?
It's fine.
Who is on the enemy team? That is... Who does...
Oh, it might be Quinto with the CLN.
Does Quinto play CLN?
And-
Waiting orders.
Maybe? No, my chaff went away. Okay, you know what? I'll just have to dodge the missiles. It's fine.
Those ones aren't even going for you. You're good. They're fishing for
Oh,
our
they're HEI.
They're fishing for our backline, which definitely exists.
No, they're going for me. I'll just have to G-pull the missile. Uh-oh.
You're good. Minimal damage.
Did not, in fact, G-pull the missile. I am okay, though.
Oh, it's a beam BB. I didn't even realize that.
It's a beam BB with my Persona on the side of it for some reason. Do I have radar on? I have a parallax on these? Oh. Hey, I guess I can lock targets technically.
Oh, that's more rocket. I might be over for my shuttle. That's more rocket boxes.
We don't need
The
caps.
Spy Eyes BB is the same speed as my Axfords.
Yeah. Yep,
Oh,
okay,
no.
my shuttle's dead. Or my...
No, it's a 250 BB. Aw.
Yeah. I wouldn't be bringing a normal battleship.
Yeah, why would we be bringing normal fleets? Do you see what I'm bringing? Do you see my BBs? I mean, sorry, my Axfords.
Those are
Yeah, those-
fine. There's
Those
nothing
like
wrong
pretty
with
normal
those.
Axfords to me.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they got the guns, they got the parallax.
Mark 66, Mark 68.
Yeah,
that's fine.
that's what's on Axfords. It's TF Oak. Do you think they know?
I don't think they know yet. They
Well,
will
probably
know
have
soon,
some
though.
suspicions.
I wonder. I kind of wish Spectator could see Team Chat. I kind of wish that someone was. I hope someone's recording OSP's team perspective. I really want to know what they're thinking right now.
They don't have an A capper.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're being jammed.
Spotted.
Monitor ball spotted.
Yep, there it is.
Negative, too far.
Oh, they're firing bombshell.
Did they know? Did they know? Open fire. All ships, open fire. Track locked. Engage, 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 engage.
They do not know.
I don't think my beam turret can hit that far.
It's fine.
Understood.
Chat, chat, did they know? Do you think they figured it out yet? Oh my god. I love how it's all missing because we're at max range too.
And I have no gun plotting centers.
Why would we have gun plotting centers? Shit, they got plasma. Uh-oh.
Wait, do I have map gyros on this? No, I don't. Okay.
Do I have no-
Guys, I think my experts might die.
Okay, they have 450 liners.
It's fine. Make the monitors run away.
Yeah. I'm gonna lock 3987 once 3404 gets behind the rock.
Waiting for your orders, Commander. Got him in our sights. Orders.
They're still firing bombshells.
Do they know?
Standing by.
I don't think they know.
Waiting for your orders, Commander. They won't
Target up top, 7940. That, never mind, that's a fight, that's a craft of some kind. Fire at the
And it might actually be over.
We hit it! We got it! We hit it with 450! What the fuck just Oh my god.
How did you do that?
This is so
How?
cringe. This is so dumb.
No, this is peak.
ready whenever you
We just gotta keep going.
So I do notice that they have a 3 count. It's fine, we're taking
It's
A.
fine. Just leave a frig on A or something.
Push out and go C, honestly. We just kill the monitors and then pivot.
No, we'll deal with E later. Or yeah.
Ship below. That's a fighter. 6041 is a fighter craft low at B.
waiting for your orders, Commander.
That's suboptimal for that Axford's existence.
It's fine, it's fine. Just keep going. Don't stop.
Forward.
Receiving.
What are they spotting us with?
We're ready whenever you
I'd imagine it's like I don't know, like a bloodhound.
Probably. Vastal does like running 450 liner. Could be Vastal, maybe? Hey, we got a point, yippee. We're so good at this game. They're gonna secure E, by the way. That burn through track heading E. That's definitely them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Receiving. Executing. Roger that.
It might be faster than these Axfords, I'm not sure.
Now you definitely are because they focused me down, so my thruster powers.
Honestly, Levy, if you just want to start maybe pivoting towards B with the beams,
Oh, that's
Orders.
a fighter.
open fire with the HE! Fighters! Gunner,
Oh.
fighters, HE!
4273. That's a 450 liner.
Never mind, that's a more valuable target. All ships focus
Open
fire on that
fire.
liner.
We're definitely gonna get flanked by the monitors, but it's fine.
Who
We have more
cares?
beef.
Aye aye.
No, my gun.
Containers incoming.
Standing
It's
by.
fine, ignore them.
Waiting for your orders, Commander. Understood. The enemy is securing zone. Aye aye. Spotted as in focus.
No, you're telling me to go away from the formation, but I'm like the only flak you guys have.
It's fine. Our flag is that we have ships.
Receiving. Receiving. We've got him in our sights.
I'm gonna wait for the rest of y'all to catch up before
Pushing out, fair
I
enough.
keep going. Yeah. They're yeah, they are indeed monitors, although I'm tearing this one up.
Yeah, we see him. Knock him out.
Lamau, they're firing at the one properly built axe for or BB that we have, or one of the two properly built BBs that we have.
Yeah, actually, I should be pushing up because I just have the I actually have the
That's 250
build to do
from
this.
below.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we see him.
Oh, that's all their monitors. We should probably focus those down first.
Enemy, we're on the way. Copy that. Aye, aye. Got him in our sights. Standing by. Standing by. We're reading you. Waiting orders. On the move. Course laid in.
Did we spot the carrier already?
We're ready whenever you are. Preparing lock. Standing by.
That poor fucking monitor. Oh, he's broadside to us. Oh, he's dead. He's actually dead. We killed him.
Proceed. Can't move. Too far. Ready.
We should probably split.
I'm already heading C, so I can just keep going.
We're ready whenever you
Okay.
Underway.
I will go. No, but we need locks. I'll stay
I
for
have
locks
para.
on
I have.
C.
All right, I do have
Okay.
para, so I can help. I think the Axfords should begin diverting to D. Yep. Okay. We're already split.
I'm
pretty
gonna chase the monitors.
Engaging.
well.
Ready.
NAM185 is a liner, probably 250.
Waiting orders.
Yeah, I'm actually C is a good spot for me, so I'm gonna go C.
All right.
Go PD.
Orders.
That was a craft. I just took out a craft with my
Ready
foot.
whenever you are.
You know, when you have enough 450, dealing with craft is easy. You just put enough shells in their general vicinity to just kill them.
Knock 'em out. Locking target.
All right, I have a feeling Quinto's running caps. I think Quinto's running the 250 liner cap fleet, I would guess. Which I believe is what 9185 is, one of the 250 Ellens.
Oh, 787 is
my-
part of that pentabrick.
Yep.
Receiving. Taking fire. Copy. Knock him out.
Four 50 liners are coming around where that fighter blob is, 9251.
I'm already bow tanking him.
Orders. We're reading you. We need repair team stat.
We need repair team stat. For what modules, might I ask?
Get that component back up.
There are no modules on this ship. We're good.
The captain's quarters.
The captain's quarters. That's the only thing we could afford on these ships.
like the wooden planks used as
The
mattresses.
wooden scaffolding that holds the ship together.
Waiting orders. Disabled. What's the plan?
Component disabled.
1723 is likely. Yep, 450.
Destroyed.
Liner. I'll
Yep.
be fine.
Yo, I'll be fine.
Copy that. Aye aye. We need more power
My
now.
Raider drive has a reactor overload. That's weird.
That's weird. That wasn't supposed to happen. All right, Levy. The monitors are right above you. You might be able to just push into them. They're at like almost 5 km anyway.
Standing by. A little busy here.
Yeah, there you go. Just cut off the monitors, honestly, and then
Make it quick.
the 250 liner is still guarding B, but you should be able to zone it out.
Lock 'em up.
All right, I'm about to unmask onto the 450 liners here at C. Just give me a second.
Alright, I'm getting
Make
C.
it quick.
Yep, all right. I think now's the time for caps. Now's the time for caps. We got their front line pushed back into the back of the map. Now we just go for caps. Levy, if you can secure B, maybe with... Oh, wait, no, your escorts are sensors, isn't it?
Standing by.
You're securing C, right, Spy? Okay.
Standing
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna forehead the 450 liners then, and just give you time.
moving.
I'm gonna split off an Axford to try to go for E.
All right. The more lines are likely at... The more lines likely at D. Yeah, the more lines at D.
I'm getting
Waiting for your orders.
I'm getting containered.
We have secured zone comment.
MCOM.
You have 3 actors. You can afford to lose 1 or 2. Escape, can you hold C while I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. I guess D?
Probably. We're probably gonna need your help to dislodge the,
Preparing lock. Got him in our sight.
the more line.
Yeah, just as long as you can hold C, that's fine.
Levy, monitors are the 3 tracks right above you. Oh no, the escort with the sensors is getting killed. Uh-oh, that's suboptimal. It's fine, I'll provide sensor offset for you.
It's fine. They didn't destroy the parallax, and I have 2 restores.
Alright, you're good. Oh, they're taking A. We have a BB on A point.
We're under attack. Standing by.
I think it's Hallow on caps.
Yeah, that's Hallow.
Enemy is being locked.
Yeah, there's another shuttle going A.
Roger that. Channels open.
We can just hold that forever.
Coordinates locked in. Waiting for your orders.
Alright, we're doing much better in the frontline fight than, I actually thought we would. Our Axfords are getting eviscerated, though, which is suboptimal, but, you know, kind of expected, if I'm being honest.
The magic of CLN.
The magic of CLN.
Waiting for your orders, Commander.
Go, Levy. Kill the Axfords. Or, not
Axfords.
Axfords, monitors. Hello? Am I... Okay, I'm once again being stupid.
Send it. We've lost a component. Spiker in the scope.
I have a singular Axford left, and it doesn't even have guns.
It's good.
That's fine, as long as you can get onto D.
repair the auxiliary steering.
Preparing lock.
Even if you can't get on D, I should be able to get it to D. Or I should be able to hold the containers off on D.
On the way. We're ready whenever you are.
I have a bunch of
Doors open.
S3H ACMs. I'll just use them on the containers.
450 liners are poking you, Levy. That's what those are.
We're ready whenever you are.
I'm trying to run them down, but they're being very sneaky.
Course laid in. Aye aye.
I can move again.
Standing by.
Oh, hello, Berryman.
Roger that.
I'd like to introduce you to RPF.
Well,
Ready whenever you are.
I'm dead.
Oof. All good.
Standing by. We're ready whenever you are. Copy.
Oh, hello, 3 cats.
Copy that.
I mean, I think Quintos also has at least one capper.
We're under attack. Course laid in.
Tasty, you got containers on you.
Underway.
That is quite bad. Oh, Tasty just died on A.
Suboptimal. The enemy brings a single more line and completely counters our entire strategy.
Receiving. We're reading you. Receiving.
Why is my left click not working? Why?
Leave the call in Discord and rejoin it.
We're reading you.
You know what? Fuck that craft in particular.
Oh, hey, it's suddenly fixed.
Yeah, I keep having that bug too, where if I'm in a Discord call, sometimes my left click just doesn't work.
For your orders, Commander.
I don't really know what to think about that.
Locking target. Copy. Combat move. We have secured zone box. Course laid in. Component offline. Solution locked in. Engaging target.
I don't want a cap because this is like, I know this is like the perfect situation for a CON, and I'm probably about to get container to hell. But it's fine.
Oh, 3 cats is running the liners. That's suboptimal, because he's got 3 of them.
Receiving.
Oh, like his name?
Yeah, a liner for each cat.
Ooh, Pike, I want to get rid of that immediately.
Good idea.
Standing by. Firing solution locked in.
I'm going to lock that. Oh, lock isn't good.
Engaging.
Oh, that's a liner on A, I think.
Probably 250, I would assume. I think it's one of, Quintos.
Aye aye.
Oh, and I'm being plasma'd.
Taking
Oh,
fire.
from like
Understood.
one monitor, it's fine.
Reactor power dropping.
Uh-oh, here come the butt missiles.
Component is disabled. Receiving. Component destroyed. Enemy fire. Standing by.
Do you think they figured out that I'm not experts yet?
Took a hit. Component down. Combat move. Tear him up.
What happened?
Alright.
Can my,
Took a hit. Component down.
can my chaff work, please?
Channels open. You got a component offline. What is it, command?
No, apparently not.
Destroyed.
Ow.
Damage report. Get it done.
Ow, I don't think I...
Aye aye.
Uh-oh.
Destroyed. Acknowledge.
Might be Jover.
It might be Jover for me as well.
Internal damage. Component destroyed. Standing by. Power levels rising. Incoming.
Well, actually, no. My soft kill seems to
Breached.
be saving me.
Want it.
For Shaft, please.
The guns are empty. A little busy here.
Although I am...
We're a little busy.
I'm getting chewed up by these, the monitors.
The monitors are still alive?
Tracking the mission.
Yeah, they moved over the top.
Ow. Damn.
We have no more ammo. A little busy here.
I have to be careful about what I turned on. Oh, I just have a bunch of containers spiraling me.
We're a little busy, don't you think?
That's normal.
Send it quickly.
Yep. It looks like I can turn my radar back on and kill that.
Get it done. Internal damage. Component disabled.
We don't... I don't think I need that.
Internal damage. Component disabled.
I don't think I can get through 3 cats. 3 cats counter-meated me by having, 3 450 liners. Tragic.
Uh-oh. More chaff, please.
Quickly.
Uh-oh.
You heard
Uh-oh. Oh, it's over.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, I'm dead. I didn't MCON fast enough.
Tragic.
Firing solution locked in.
Average 7 BB push.
I mean, we did okay. Kinda.
Power grid repaired. What's the plan?
Oh, there's a Bloodhound on this liner. I don't like how it looks.
Internal damage. Component disabled. We're on it.
Actually, you know what? I made a liner like that, so I can't complain.
Firing on target. Get it done. Component offline. Send it quickly. Component destroyed. Standing by. Component destroyed. Firing on target. Copy. A little busy here.
The sea fight is fucking cringe.
Escape, the containers are here.
Oh.
Component offline.
It's fine. My radars are non-functional at the moment anyway, so...
Standing by.
Do you have chaff?
System failing.
Uh...
Abandon ship.
Well, I wouldn't say that I did, so, it's fine, they ran out of
Yeah,
range.
it's not good. Oh.
Never mind, those were them staging.
No, they didn't. Those were the bomb tainters staging.
Well, I'm out of the fight completely now, so...
Levy, the bomb tainters are here. Oh no, never mind, those are just rockets. Oh, here are the bomb tainters.
Yeah, I don't think we're winning this.
What? Nah, we got this.
Man, if only they didn't have a more line, we could have won that. Battle over? No, no, why would that happen?
We had such a good chance of winning, though.
Exactly. We were still in the fight, definitely. If only the enemy didn't bring ships. Yes, indeed. If only the enemy didn't bring ships, we would have won that one. Was it Vastal in the Moor line? It was Vastal in the Moor line.
Oh, Quinto was running the
Yo, what the fuck?
Did you like our strategy?
I mean, it was fascinating.
Hello, everyone. That
Hello.
was a game.
Something. Oh my! Wait, you were playing the double ones? Oh my god! I
No,
thought you
yeah,
were
I
in
was-
the Beam BB.
No, I was playing TF Oak.
My God, I
Sure.
saw one of Tasty's battleships split off onto the A point, and I was like, holy shit, that battleship doesn't have point defense. I have 8 max warhead size 2s.
Ah.
Yeah, it got mauled to death.
If Scape and Tasty just ran one battleship each, we would have been in dire straits.
Uh,
I have a feeling a more realistically built battleship would have done really good there for me, but whatever. I saw the...
Scape, that full noodle fight was awful.
Oh my
Hated
god,
that.
we were doing like no damage to each other for the entire time. It was... Until Vastal came in and ruined the fun with the containers.
I know.
how
After I killed the first
dare.
battleship.
We could have had
Back
a...
in
I'm so sorry.
We could have had a 5-hour-long honorable duel on sea.
I asked for containers also like 10 minutes prior, and then they finally came. I'm like, oh man.
Listen, I had other things to fire containers at. It's a limited resource. I was only
I had-
able to kill
The
3
entire
Axfords,
It's-
3 battleships,
Man.
and cripple another
EVs
one.
I was
Yeah,
only
you know,
able...
again.
I was only...
More armor.
I was only able to kill 6 capitals with no soft kill.
Thing, because
Guys,
if
we
I
need to
gain
buff
restored-
battleships again.
Buff BB, yeah. Can we put this? Yeah, we should post.
Okay, but this isn't an accurate representation of like
Yes.
what the battleship can do.
So I think I need to get this battleship tutorial out.
Uh-huh.
That might have
I
helped
think
us.
you do.
That might have helped us.
I think you do.
And I think I need to link, at Scape whenever I post it, just to make sure that you watch it. You know?
And attach it to this video.
Post the link in my chat real quick.
Why is it?
Example,
You
what
see,
not
yeah,
to
you
do.
see, so you see, this was actually, you see, Vastal approached me earlier and is just like, hey, I need a match, an example of what not to do with BB,
This
and
is
that's what this
fake
was. That's what this
news.
was.
This is all false.
I wish I did tell you that. I wish I did.
Okay.
That would have been incredible. That would have been incredible. Vastal approaches me. I need a match of an example of what not to do in BB, and then he brings a CL in.
Okay, there was one thing at the start that I kept finding really funny was you would lose tracks on me, and that's when the bullets would hit. That was the only time you actually hit me was when you couldn't see me, and I was so mad every time.
Visual tracks, baby.
Not even visual tracks. It was
Okay, but
at the beginning.
literally just being able to like fly a pike up and just like click one, click the other, click the next one, and just
Yeah,
identify
you
everything
completely
and look
you completely invalidated my masquerades. You knew immediately. I saw that pike up in the corner, and I'm like, oh, they know this isn't TF Oak. Oh,
Oh man!
all the funny jokes that could have happened. But no, this is TF Oak. This is the TF Oak rework that Liz privately sent me this, and it's just like, yeah, this is the TF Oak rework that will be added to the game. Definitely.
Then we need to buff Axfords then.
I think the pike should just be made like a laser designator rather than
I
a
think-
neopod.
I think you want to choose one or the other for pikes. Either give good track quality for fire support
Or give
or
visual.
give visual. It should be one or the other.
I don't know how
Both
you're
is-
supposed to balance the visual because
Yeah, visual
Yeah, me
is
neither.
visual is really strong considering that a large mechanic of the game is intelligence and
The name of the game is
ascertaining.
nebulous.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
one of the main mechanics of the game is ascertaining what the
that-
enemy's brought, and yeah, that the EO designating just completely bypasses that mechanic.
also it's just I wonder what missiles can I fire at this guy? Oh, just pike it. Okay, it's got the rebounds. Okay,
Right,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna waste my R2s on that.
Yeah.
I think it should definitely be one or the other. It shouldn't be both. Both is way too strong for
And
a
if
20
the
point thing.
pike, and if it's going to be kept in, it should take a while to get a visual track.
Hmm.
Should start off with just, I don't know, maybe just a blob, a amorphous blob to start with, but that takes a lot of development time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it just shouldn't.
To have special visual effect on EO pikes like Liz showed onto video. Like long range EO is just a gray mass.
Oh yeah,
on
the dev
camera.
blog for Conquest with the photos of
Yeah, yeah.
the reconnaissance photos. I'm not
Yeah,
sure how you would
those-
implement that into the game live
Yeah,
though is the problem because that's a
I
very
feel like
hard,
it could be.
that's a very hard effect to get in like a constantly changing 3D environment. It works for like photos, like it looks really good.
Idea is
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it would really look right.
I'm not sure. Yeah,
And
I'm not
also
sure
because
how you would
of
implement that in game
Time to
though.
work on like, shaders and.
Right.
I think it just should be a laser rangefinder, just sort of
Laser
gimmick. That should be
rangefinder?
what the pike
Yeah.
does.
True.
I agree with you there.
Mhm.
Maybe
But being able to
even
provide high quality tracks that tell you exactly what that ship is
Well-
doing, where it's facing.
Because the thing for me is like, OSP already has dedicated equipment for long range, high quality tracks. It's called the Bloodhound. I don't really know why we need.
Okay. If it didn't provide a visual and instead just gave you like a really good intel on it, I wouldn't mind.
Oh, what
like,
if
it
it's
would-
just like an intel buff to like the
Like an intel
the
center on the
status?
trap?
Yeah. What if it's just like for like the status of the ship? I don't know. I'm trying to like. It's really difficult to re-evaluate what the pike should do without losing what the pike is meant to do currently.
yeah.
Like the pike's role currently is like very defined, and so trying to like balance it risks completely like ruining its identity.
Really, if it maintains the track quality bonus that it gives you, if it still acts as a glorified FCR track, I mean, little log, that's good. Still has a purpose.
I think it should
Mhm.
also.
It's a FCR that you can move anywhere.
I think that it should
It's still
also.
extremely powerful.
I think it
in
should
that
also
one.
let the enemy player know that they're being designated too.
I think it should as well.
Well, yeah, if you make it a laser designation or something, you could have an icon for it.
Yeah, the orange crosshair icon I think should pop up
Yeah.
instead of the red
agreed.
one, so that you know. Or we could just do the regular target lock icon. At least that one would let you know that you are being locked by a high quality track giving device. Because that in and of itself is really crucial information in the battle.
Yeah.
I'll interrupt a scaffold
I
conversation. Maybe switch sides.
Why?
Variety.
Do you have to go, Quinto?
I need to eat.
Imagine eating.
But I'll
Indeed,
I'll be
imagine eating.
around.
You tell me to eat all the time.
Drinking is much superior.
Hey Vastal, do you want to be on my team?
Why would I want to lose?
Real. Actually, so real. So real.
No, I don't care about losing, you know, I'm a very community-driven sort of person. However, I am going to put you in a box and ship you down the Nile if you fail me. Just no pressure.
The
As we
Nile?
know from that one video, Scape does suck.
I do. Lots of peanut. Anyway,
What?
have you not seen that clip? From I don't know if you.
Cohen won.
Boko in
You
one,
know,
yeah.
I don't want to know what that's about. I think you need to keep that sort of stuff to yourself.
Thank you.
Um,
I do suck. Lots of peanut. It's so
you didn't have
good.
to say it a second time.
It's so. What do you mean? It's so good. Anyway, I have a new fleet to try out against the unsuspecting masses of ANS.
Wait, I'm
I
suspecting
see.
it. Now they're gonna suspect it. Escape.
Are we doing a 5v5 again? I suppose
Evidently.
Oh, are
we
we?
are.
Oh,
Okay,
well, I was
so
gonna switch
so
sides,
escape,
but
escape.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, no, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't wanna show the creature in front of Vastal. I feel like Vastal would just like snap his fingers and I'd cease
Vastal
to
can
exist.
just watch the. Vastal's already seen the creature from earlier today.
This is worse. This is worse than that.
I see. I'm not
Which
sure how
was
you could
this?
get worse than that, but
Do I need to swap sides?
no.
Here, listen.
We'll
But listen,
see it.
escape. I see what you're cooking, and I raise you this. Oh wait, no,
Yo!
this is only 8.
Oh wait, hang on.
It's the
Actually, hang
monitor
on.
cap fleet, but it's back.
No. Hang on. Where is Where's the better one? No, that's Brig. I don't. What? Why do I still have Brig?
So you know where there's Yes God? Are you familiar with No God?
Familiar with no.
There was during carrier testing. I wasn't in carrier testing, so I didn't get to see it. But there was a ship called No God, which was a VLS-2 Vauxhall. But instead of carrying a bunch of S2H hybrids, HEC-P and HEI mix, it carried a mixture of S2 hybrids, HE frag, and
It was
the
just
like.
an air defense CL then.
It was an air defense CL. Yeah, its whole purpose was to kill bombers.
Bringing that in carrier testing is vile.
It had quite a high win rate actually.
Right, because-
Not due to its own performance per se,
But due to
but due to surrounding
Picks-
circumstances.
picks one enemy player on the other team who's bringing a carrier and says, "Fuck you, you're not playing the game today." Oh, that's so
Dude,
evil.
I'm gonna play that every game now.
Oh my god.
I do not recommend that.
I recommend.
Shall we go to separate voice channels?
Yeah, do we
Yeah,
want
get
to
out of here,
split?
Pascal.
Yeah, we wanna leave. We'll go down. We're OSP. We can go down.
I'm going
Let's
up.
see. Wait, no, they went down.
They went
Levy
down. They went down. All right.
Yeah.
Levy's back. Are we going
This
down or
go down
up?
or up?
decision is
Miss you.
sickening me. We go down then.
Okay, we're here. Okay.
Me
Uh,
when Vastal tells me to do something.
Hello, this is a cap fleet, right? The cap monitors?
Yeah, this is the cap monitors, except I took off one of the monitors and I upgraded almost all of them to reinforced CIC instead of basic.
Kind of based, actually. I guess I don't have to do caps anymore if you're gonna run that.
No, wait, no, I don't put me in the cap monitors actually. I'm having second thoughts about this.
Wait, no, wait. It's fine, I'll
Actually,
run the...
no, let's do the cap monitors. Let's do the cap monitors.
You wanna do the cap monitors? Alright, I can run...
I want to do the cap monitors.
Uh...
I don't think it's gonna be as good because I think Tasty will actually run bombers.
I don't believe I have
But-
the spiritual fortitude to deal with any tomfoolery.
Do you think
Alright,
Tasty...
then I'll play a normal cap fleet then. I'll play a
I was
I'll play
already
normal cap
tomfoolering.
It's
I
fine.
was
No,
going
three
to
cats.
tomfool.
3 cats, we just... That... What is that? Go back to the liners. Go back to the liners. Wait.
Undo.
Where's my normal cap fleet? I have it somewhere.
Where's my normal cap fleet? Alright,
No, 'cause
where
I
did I
have
leave my
two
normal
normal
cap
cap fleets, one with a liner and one with a carrier.
I realize I should
Carrier
probably
one.
do a 3-minute ad break so ads don't play in the middle of the match. We will be
Oh,
right
why
back.
would you do that? wrong.
Maybe, do you have the points for
Ooh.
like an E-War asset? E-War
I
escort?
already have an Eeyore. Look at it. This is the liner build. It's 2 LNs and DWR, and then 2
Can you put like breadstick
shuttles.
launchers on the back of it, maybe?
But what would I drop? Because I'm 60 points over.
Oh, you're 60 points over. I see. Maybe drop the shuttle and then do breadsticks, maybe?
I'm blocking you.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, I'm struggling with the math here. What's 24 times 3?
72, right?
Thank you. Yeah, that is correct.
I know. What must be done?
You know what must be
Gabe,
done.
don't look at the chat.
I can't not look at it. It's right there in the middle of my screen.
It's in the middle bottom. It's actually more left side of the middle bottom.
It's right there. Actually, Skate Volley kind of covers most of it on stream, so we're good. Ironically enough, Skate Volley hides that. Anyway, yeah, if you follow me on Twitch, I have a new little thing that happens. You can just unfollow me and follow me again if you want to see it, I suppose.
What have you done?
I'm not sure.
What have you done?
It's actually what Levy did.
I don't know if I want to hear this.
The Gnome Destroyer has ruined the Nebulous Fleet Command community.
There's one of the follows. Look at that. Isn't that cute?
Oh, it's a little arty thing. Okay, I thought it was
Yeah,
something.
it's cute, isn't it?
What?
Why would you mention it in such a secretive fashion that it's just that?
I was building intrigue. Star, I know you unfollowed me and followed me again just so you could see that. And there's 3 cats as well. Oh, now everyone's doing it. It's fine.
Infinite skate volleys.
Thank you, Last Leviathan. That is really nice. It is really cute. I like it a lot.
Your follower count drops.
My follower count's gone up by 1 since I started stream. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yo, 1! 1! Big number! Big number!
Alright, this is my carrier half cap fleet.
Oh, Henry's here too. Hello, Henry. God damn, I call you Henry now because of Banana. I'm so sorry.
Foolish mistake.
I know. Foolish mistake.
Now I don't know how long I have to wait till I say their like
Scape
their username.
Scape is the German 985 of Nebula streamers.
What?
What did I do? I don't have... I mean, I do use Germa's Audio Jungle bit when music starts playing. That one is a bit that I do that's really funny. Getting outed in public Twitch chat. I'm sorry, Philosopher. It's Banana. I blame Banana, honestly. I think we should just blame Banana for that.
God damn it, Banana!
God damn it, Banana!
Who is the Philosopher? I'm not familiar with this individual.
Philosopher is one of Banana's IRL friends who I do games with.
I see. I've been out of the loop on your lore.
My lore.
We gotta scam. We gotta scam them into playing Nebulous Fleet Command.
We do
Okay.
Empire. We 3 Cats, Philosopher, Banana, and I suffer at Empire at War constantly.
I'm gonna explode Banana for what they did yesterday.
In Empire at War, or
no, yesterday.
Oh yeah, they pinged.
what
They
did-
pinged Valorant, and then.
By the way, the game is
No,
starting. The video game.
Hey,
is that you
yesterday,
played.
remember when you joined and Banana was like, "Okay, guys, we'll play Hearts of Iron 4 tomorrow. We're gonna go play Empire War now." Like, okay. And then I wake up, he pings Valorant. Oh, come on, man. And then I'm playing a game with a different friend, and I noticed, hey, all 3 of you are playing Empire War. What's that about?
Yeah, that's why I got the hash brown cat image sent to me, isn't it?
Yes.
All right. Where are you going, Vastal? I can put my Acellos with you.
I'm doing what I usually do. I'm going to deny the A point and lock that down. I used to play up here all the time. That's in both 450 liners.
Yeah.
And I have one less. I only have one single cringe capper now, though. It's quite
I know.
sickly.
Our cat player will have to lock in for you.
I'm still sending the one
Wait.
cringer there, though.
No.
Wait,
Wait, I don't want to have to lock in.
I don't want to have to lock in. You're the cat player. What do you mean?
Lock out, lock out, lock out.
Lock out, lock out. If you lock
Locking
out,
out.
you can do nothing.
Locking out.
Locking out, locking out.
It's fine. I'm double Acello. I can just turn my brain off and click buttons.
Wait,
and
why is everyone at the top of the map?
Because
I have.
where else do you go on Nyx?
Next is I.
That's true.
Oh,
Alright, I'm
we
gonna
lost
select my
Peter.
carrier there too.
I think
One second, I
Tasty's.
just need to test something.
Yes.
Does anyone know where? What?
Someone's soundboard isn't muted. Vastal.
That was the test. Don't worry
Anyone
about
know
it.
where
Someone use
Tasty?
sound. Does streamer mode mute soundboard?
No, it does not.
I didn't hear anything.
Where does Tasty hang out on this map? Does anyone know?
I can ping you probable locations.
Yeah, just ping me the problem. I'll go try to sniff it out.
All right. Another soundboard
Jesus.
thing just happened. Okay. Your little icon on my stream lights up whenever you play the soundboard, Vastal, so everyone knows it is you. Just a sec, still placing my experts. Did we OPSEC violation?
How many experts do you have? 500.
500. My front line.
It looks like CL's two CL with an escort going bottom left. It looks
I'm
like.
back. Sorry, what were you saying about
Who's on the
soundboard?
enemy team? Interesting. Could be spy. Hang on. Let me ping. Carriers. Tasty has put their carriers here before, and approximately.
Can't believe you're just doxing Tasty like
here,
that.
And here are the 3 positions I've seen them play carrier on this map.
Aye, full burn.
I don't know. I've played poker too. Yeah, can we talk about DTSC playing apparently strip poker in their VC the other night?
What's strip
that was
poker?
true. It must be a falsehood.
What the hell is strip poker? Am I supposed to be worried?
Wait,
You-
3 you don't know what strip poker is?
No, I don't gamble. I'm normal.
Strip poker is a form of poker, but whenever you lose, you remove
Take
an
off
item
clothing.
of clothing.
Yeah, it's poker but freaky.
Um,
I
Lies,
used to wear like
lies,
30
no, we
socks.
didn't.
Escape, I wasn't using a soundboard the second time. That was me getting a phone call. Because I had to get a new phone because the last one broke, so I still did a default.
That was just Bongy and Prone. So you admit it, they were playing strip poker. Oh my god. I thought the death of DTSC would improve the Neb experience, but they just migrated to other places. They've infected all the other servers. Containment breached.
DTSC was containing them. It wasn't.
They were
There's two types of people in the Nebulous community. One will wear every single item of clothing in their house before playing it, and one will just wear a t-shirt and only a t-shirt.
The stupid
You're
container is
right.
stuck on me. Ah!
What container's stuck on you?
The line ship decoy.
Container stuck. Container stuck.
Please, I beg of you.
We're dead.
I should be flanking, shouldn't I?
Vastal, do not dox me. Do not dox me, please.
What do you mean, do not dox you?
Who are we doxing?
Do not take Jeffreyism's offer.
What's happening?
What's he
Oh,
asking?
doxing the backline. Okay, that's what we're
Do
doing.
not dox my carrier.
I thought we were talking about doxing IRL or something.
No, I would never get that. I forgot to cap the E point I'm throwing.
That is true.
Grace, maybe you should dox me.
Escape is the only one here guilty of doxing. I would say.
Yeah, Escape,
Yeah,
you've
that is
doxed
true. That
me
is true.
before.
That is true. I did.
Yeah, you
Hey,
did.
Nate, what? How can you? How can we dox you?
Well,
How?
Quinto here does know my real name.
Joe.
So do I.
That is true. You also do. I know your real
Are
name.
you saying you
You do know
doxed
my
yourself?
real name. You also know what I look like, but
I do. You know what I look like too.
no, I don't.
What?
I mean, a lot of people know what Vastal looks like.
That is true. Yeah, that is also true.
You aren't exactly
Like, I know
secretive
what
about what you look like.
I would know what Vastal looks like if I remembered, but I
Do
forgot.
they have a decapper? Like,
You forgot my face? I'm banning you from everything for the insult.
I would
Yeah.
know what he looks like. I would know what they look like if I remembered.
I forgot. I'm very
Oh
forgetful,
shit!
you know.
That chip has my persona on it. No! Blow
That
it
makes
up!
me want to hit it even more in the face.
Oh no! Not skate volley.
Guys,
That's
they have
double.
CLs on D plant.
Why are you
that's-
firing 450 at that?
I don't fucking know, because it's the only ship available for me to shoot at. They have what appears to be double Axford High. Yep, that's double Axford in the back there.
A cello brain.
I think could be looking possibly double Axford BB? Question mark.
A Capper's dead.
Oh shit,
That'll
that's
be
a BB.
$20. Okay.
We took A before they got their natural. Is
We
that
did.
good? Is that good?
We took A before we got
That
our
winning?
natural because I forgot.
I forgot.
I forgot. I forgot that we had to capture points.
So are we losing Dagger? What's the deal?
We have
Yes, we are losing
CL.
Dagger.
There's a CL group on Dagger. Boxer
What's the deal?
is.
What's the D point?
What's the deal with airline food?
You're losing your
What's the deal
bombers.
with CLs, honestly?
That's not. I don't think Spike is Spike. No, Railroad Spike is here.
Shoot
Are
him!
they?
Shoot him with the rails!
Yeah, they are.
Shoot him! Kill!
Nick, you good there?
Gun range on B with S2s. Likely air defense support brick sensor thing. I don't know.
Oh wait, this is Levy's Tantalum squadron. That's totally.
Oh yeah, it is. That's an MMT. That's an MMT. Are those command seekers? Did that even do any
How
damage
I
to
fucking
you?
drive.
Oh,
I didn't realize you have a
Drive
double
and
MD
my
MLN
top
fleet.
radar panel.
Okay, I can take advantage of that.
yeah. They've got capitals in the back. I think that's double. One of those I think is a BB. Oh wait, no. It could be double broadside axe. I think it's double broadside axe. Not
You know
sure
what
what.
sucks?
Yeah, double broadside
This was the
Axford.
Escape, this was the perfect game for the triple rail SLO.
This was actually. Mass drivers I think are too.
Bad.
Mass drivers
like
are a bit cringe.
Boxer,
Yeah.
wiki. There's a second ship on Boxer range.
I got more planes going for Boxer.
I'm
Yeah,
aware.
it's a. The sprinter on Boxer's dead. You can swap fire to the reins. Range
Yeah,
just
that's
has
what I'm
a
saying.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
If you're aware, you want to retest, I'm sorry.
Oh, the Clipper container!
No, not the container. How is your sprinter there, Vastal? That's so. Uh-oh. Tasty's here.
Beat
All right,
him.
yep, Tasty.
Oh,
Incoming
no!
bombers. Incoming bombers.
Wait, how am I spotted? I'm spotted. By what? Sundial!
Negative, too far.
Just run away. Go to open like I am. It's fine.
Yep,
Don't
I
worry about
am
it. I got a
following.
more billion grape.
You start graping them. I'm gonna.
I'm not in
That's-
grape range yet.
That sounds really awful to say, graping them.
Yeah, we've got him now.
I'm gonna fire 450 at them. Nothing else is in range right now.
Why is my game so laggy? Like, Nyx is just laggy, I feel sometimes, for no reason. Oh, there's a lot of fighters.
Nyx is just laggy for some reason. I wonder what could be causing that. Do you think it's maybe the squadron of 16 bombers flanking through the middle of the map with CBUs? Do you think that's what it is? Hustler squadron, obliterate them.
Send your traffic
Kill them now.
at the ready, Commander.
I think
I am
Tasty has
committing
kind of
even
doomed
more
themselves.
fighters onto the bombers.
Everyone expects Tasty to run only these Claymore bombers, so everyone just instantly counters with a carrier.
Oh, the boy wife
Suffering
has
from
been
your own
spotted. Yep. All right. So it's 1 BB. Track 4689 is a BB.
Standing by.
Wait, my PC!
Aye aye.
My PC as well.
Far. Yeah, we've got him now.
This is gonna be unwatchable later.
Well, the bombers were fucking dealt with.
Got you 5 by 5.
Did we win?
Yeah,
Are we
bombers got
winning?
fucking diced. The bombers got fucking diced by all the fighters.
Ready.
So much stuff happening on my screen.
Whole impact.
Ain't a lot more fighters.
The spearfish missed the reins.
Orders.
We have more spearfish to deal with.
Get it done.
No, they're launching bombs.
On it.
Honestly, kind of based.
Locked on. Executing. Negative. Too far. Yeah, we've got him now. The enemy secured zone boxer.
All right. Honestly, focus down 4689. That's the BB. We got mass drivers on it. I'm putting 450 AP into it as well. We just whittle it down until it stops functioning. The other Axfords on the flank there, those are broadside Axfords. They are still sitting broadside to us. I'm assuming
More bombers!
considering how close the spy
Start moving away from the rock. Start moving backwards right now, Skip.
copy.
I'm gonna need Craft getting ready for these bombers that are coming towards me on the big
Yep,
rock.
we have Dragoon up.
Dagger
We have,
warning.
yep, we have Dragoon up in the area, ready to intercept.
I'm coming.
You're talking about 8239?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay,
You got a Torp coming in. Oh no, an S2 coming in on the Sprinter. Oh, wait, the shuttle didn't even have a thing on it. Okay, it's double gun. We have boxes.
It's fine. It's the missile's gonna bonk.
Reading you.
The CLs, yeah, the CLs are gonna be a problem. Do you want to start moving down with me, Vasta? We can intercept the CLs. Their front line's pretty well contained. Up top, I feel.
There's no need to rush out to attack those bombers because you will probably get SDM'd by the Axfords and everything.
I mean, yes, but also I feel like if I intercept them around the corner, that's too close. I won't have enough time to shoot them down.
True.
Alright, you make the call you think you wanted them.
We're reading you.
I think he's got enough fighters in order to intercept that, if I'm being honest.
Acknowledged. Yeah,
Oh, the
we've got
CLs are pushing. They're like almost in our back line.
Yep, I'm already moving down to intercept.
I have win out on the CLs.
Good intercept on the bombers. The bombers are retreating back to the PD range of the double axe. But you got him. You got him. All right, their front line's withdrawing. Their front line's withdrawing up top. I'm gonna start moving down to intercept the CLs.
I'm spotted. Womp.
Those bombers are trying to push up again.
Yep.
receiving.
Why am I so slow? I'm missing a single thruster, and that's enough to get this moving a lot slower than it should be.
Huh.
Send your traffic.
Luckily, I bring 10 restores each, so...
Lamau. You running double storage in those?
No, got a large DC
largest, yep,
complex,
okay.
and then some
CLs reacquired.
Out of effective range. Negative. Aye aye.
Got a blast.
3 cats, if you want to start mass driving this... Actually, no. Keep the mass drivers on the front line. Just keep them contained in the back there, and then the front line can pivot and hit the CLs.
Yeah, I can't really turn to engage the CLs. I don't have time.
All good.
Those MDs are very close. They're going to start getting shot by those Axfords if they decide to push in.
Full burn.
Sorry, yeah, the Axfords are close to the MDLNs.
Yeah, just keep the mass
ain't that worried.
drivers. Just keep the mass drivers out on the front line. Just keep them pinned back there. Yeah, those seals are pushing way in the back. I think they're hunting our carrier. I think they think it's back there.
Yeah, that's what they're
Oh,
doing.
they're shooting my little guy.
They're total fools because the carrier is currently next to A point. Or at least one of the carriers is next to A point. The other carrier is going under the map.
Yeah,
Another 10 bombers over there.
we're good. I should be able to intercept those seals before they.
Oh, I found him.
Go ahead, command.
You found Tasty? You did. Nice track. 8312 likely carrier.
Standing by.
I'm not even in range to rail it. Rip.
Oh, these foxes are charging me instead.
They're going to pop out against me though, so.
Attempting lock on.
See which
Everyone has
Bombers
water.
are heading directly
Yeah.
towards me.
Well,
There's
yeah.
also a ship going for A.
Yeah, we see.
There's a ship going for A? Where? Oh, I see.
1628.
Orders.
Here, let me task a rocket shuttle onto it real quick. Because I don't have any light strike airborne, because I
Alright.
sent all my fighters away.
Got one of them locked for you, Vastal. Just explode it.
Ooh, I do prefer shooting at escorts though with my grape.
Yeah, you can remove the jam escort with the grape. And then.
Good
Alright, nice
essays.
hits, nice hits.
Already, Commander.
Securing A with the sprinter.
Orders.
I do have a rocket shuttle inbound trying to stop it. It is gonna take a second though.
Did they just drop CBUs against Vastal's shuttle? They did.
Probably. I wouldn't put it past Tasty to drop CBUs against anything.
They
I
all,
just
they all
dodged it.
missed. They all missed.
Yeah, no, I was waiting for him to fire and then dodge.
Lamau.
Course laid in.
Voxel's masked from me, by the way. Vastal.
The defender isn't in arc, so those rockets are all just gonna hit. You don't need to fire a
Good
lot of
shit.
them.
Good shit. Good shit.
It's already dead.
8 point denied. Good shit. Good
Oh,
shit.
okay.
Go ahead, command.
All right.
Go ahead, command.
We're in a good position here. We got those CLs isolated. Gun 2 up above D might be able to move for the D point, considering that we
Yeah, that's
pushed
kind of
the
why I
CLs.
parked
Yeah.
it
There's
there.
another group of bombers.
Oh my god, I'm firing on the wake tracks! Oh dear.
Go ahead, command.
Sorry about that.
Oh good. I just didn't notice until
Course laid in.
the last moment. Another group of bombers
Oh, shit, I don't have-
flanking
I
over
don't
the
have
top.
enough fighters on airborne right now because they all ran out of fuel.
Oh, that's suboptimal.
because I spammed like
I got a
30
flight.
fighters in the first
All right.
couple,
I got 2
Flight,
flights incoming
yeah,
for
flight
this,
of
this is
12.
fine.
Yeah, flight of 12 bombers moving across the top of the map, likely going for me. I'm assuming me or Vastal.
Ready. Course
I'm
laid
gonna
in.
start diving.
I could cap Charlie, but I do think they have
Where are
a
the CLs? Where'd the CLs
defend
go?
empty keystone.
I think C is pretty well defended considering that's where their front line is massed.
oh shit, they have even more bombers. They're going to hellbomb my carrier. It's over.
What? Where's your carrier?
Next to A point.
Are they going for your carrier or are they going for us? Has your
They still
carrier
have
been
Splinter
detected?
Squadron.
Has your carrier been detected yet?
No. It was detected by the Voxels for a bit.
Ah.
I think you can intercept them before they get to the carrier, though. You have plenty of fighters.
Panther's intercepting.
Yeah.
And also... Oh, I'm spotted again by something. Oh, Voxels are coming back.
Voxels are back, yep. They're pushing along the side I didn't think they would. That's good for us.
Mina, the Voxels are here.
They're pushing along the opposite side that I thought they would. We're good.
I can see the
There is a
battleship.
sprinter on D point, so I might not be able to like fully take it.
All good. We do have a 3 cap, so if you just want to play conservatively right now, you probably can.
Doing like no damage
Yeah,
to
I
this
probably
thing.
can, but that makes me nervous. I also the Voxels are like really close, and that makes me nervous too.
The
And
CLs
also,
are
my
just
fighters
gonna...
are all like running out of fuel. They're all out of fuel because I keep high
The bombers are on your carrier.
Oh shit, yeah, they are.
He doesn't care.
Send
if
in,
they
yeah,
die.
send in
He's
rocket
on it.
2 as PD. Set to area and just intercept with the Pavis.
It is set to area.
Well,
Alright.
Also send Joker at them. What am I spotted by?
It's pronounced Jonkler Squadron, actually.
Spotted by the Voxels, I guess. I'm at 10 kilometers, unless they have...
I'm just gonna run down these guys. I don't care anymore.
The CLs, you go run down the CLs. I'll deal with stopping the front line.
Receiving. Negative. Too far. Knock him out.
The battleship's just been eating my shots this whole game, so I'm guessing most of its modules are pretty damaged. Even if they're not destroyed.
By the way, both Axfords are broadside to you, 3 cats, if you want to get some really funny damage into them.
We're taking fire.
TQ1 on them, though.
Yeah, I'm moving my Bloodhound over to look at them.
Honestly, just deal with the Axfords while they're still broadside to us.
Yeah, we've got internal damage here.
Okay. Decently.
Taking D, nice.
It's
Send bombers
contested.
to
It's very hotly contested, I might say.
Oh, they're contesting it. Okay.
I'm sending a rocket shuttle to assist, but it's going to take a second to get there.
All good.
I need to be spamming more Bulker decoys.
I need to be spamming more fighters.
Lamau, I'm broadside in the Acellos because I fucked up my angling and the Axfords are firing AP at me.
I can't stop winning!
I can't stop winning, indeed.
And that's still gonna hurt you a lot.
I know, but I'm at like max range and I got Raiders, so I'm just constantly changing course and they're missing most of their shots. Yeah, I'm good.
Yep. Also, they're using spyglass tracks, I think.
I
so
think, yeah, they
have
are. Their
pretty
track
bad-
quality is awful against me.
Well, I'm gonna be knocking out all their track correlators when I shoot them.
Yep. If you're firing at the one that has the
Fair enough.
spy on it, of course.
They're getting behind a rock again.
Yeah, they're ducking to cover. I think they don't like getting mass drivered, I think.
They're very scared of getting mass drivered. Not the battleship. The battleship does not care.
The battleship, I mean, if the battleship's bow on, it can pretty easily tank mass drivers for quite a while. But yeah, those Axfords were broadside on. Punish them for doing that.
Yeah, they're just behind the rock from me again.
Alright, yeah, just swap to the BB again.
Wait, how the fuck am I winning on D? What the hell? Gun shuttle just beat the gun sprinter. Okay.
Yeah.
You
Gun
knocked
shuttle,
out...
Sure.
Oh, you knocked out its VLS, and you've probably knocked out its mag, too. It's probably not combat
That's
effective
really
right now.
funny.
Honestly, getting your mag knocked out on sprinters is very common.
Oh, R3's on
I
this.
find my CICs
Oh,
get
that's
sniped more often.
Oh my god, poor Voxel.
Vassal's just gonna kill the CLs, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, Vastal is just on the CLs, just absolutely just suffocating them.
Vastal,
Where
when
did
they...
Scape go? Oh, Scape's over there.
I'm just holding the middle. Vastal, when they have to push
Yeah,
the CLs because they're bored.
The seals weren't played in a way that was conducive to their health.
Honestly, that is real, though. Like, they were just kind of chilling there, weren't they?
Rounds incoming.
More fake bulkers.
Negative.
Can I not shoot the battleship because it's hiding behind a dead shuttle? That'd be stupid. Like, shoot him. Or are you guys still turning? You're still turning.
Understood. Aye aye.
They're not,
D
they're not...
is... D is secured.
D secured, nice.
We're
Alright.
not losing it.
Anytime soon, I'm assuming. Axfords appear to be pushing
Yes.
again.
They've got a lock on us. Knock him out.
My carrier is still detected. Oh, yeah, I'm in spyglass range.
Of the Axfords,
totally-
Lamau.
That's not
Yeah,
hard.
I should probably move.
You think?
Standing by.
Oh, the battleship might finally be out of arc for me.
Ah, Quinto followed
Wait,
me.
what the hell is this?
Wait, Quinto wasn't already following me? Oh.
Guys,
I can't believe
what are
I'm so
these?
sad
Yeah,
now.
Quinto
Wait,
DM'd me.
what is the animation?
It'll play on stream in a
Guys,
second.
G warning indicator. What the hell are those? Are those the carriers?
I'm
Are those
assuming.
Tasty's carriers?
I have a feeling they probably are. Tasty likes putting carriers there.
They locked
Well, I don't really have anything to kill them with. I just have HE.
blinding them.
Send in the HE bombers.
Go ahead, command.
I don't have bombers.
Oh.
Oh wait, someone else
I'm
does.
Send
sending.
in-
I have bomber. I'm sending a flight of Kudas to just camp it.
Send in the 35 slug.
We lost a component. How can we help today, Commander?
I'm currently launching. Oh wait, no, I finished launching. I launched a bunch of 35 slug. I need to launch more. Wait, do I still have 35 slug in my magazine? I do have some.
Request for repairs. ASAP.
Wait, go off 1/3. Blank speed.
All right.
Oh yeah, those are absolutely carriers. They're gonna hellbomb my shuttle.
Acknowledged.
Fine, just keep it distracted.
That's a tasty moment right there. L-bomb the shuttle.
Kill the shuttle now.
How the fuck are those liners so fast? Because they're liners. Their whole thing is that they are fast.
Yep. I'm guessing there it's also, what, long haul?
Yeah.
You're double driving those. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like long haul.
No, these are single drive.
Single drive, long haul.
Yeah,
Single
long
drive,
haul
long
is like
haul.
really good.
Yep. If I'm single driving, I like the big chi drive, just due to the linear thrust and stuff, but
They're 41 meters a second. Like they're not great at repositioning as well, but like when it comes to strategic shit, like getting from one part of the map to another.
But Escape, the
They're good.
small yard drive has better stats than the big yard drive.
I'm gonna kill you 3 cats.
You're so right. Lucas.
Just
Everyone
don't
should
get
listen
hit.
to you.
Just don't get hit, idiot.
Standing by.
Just don't get hit. The longest hull in the game.
All right, their front line is actually pushing over the top here. I'm trying to get out of firing arcs, but they are.
Oh yeah, they
That's
are
fine.
hellbombing my
Just
shuttle.
walk away. We have a 5 cap.
I know.
Luckily, I am the best to ever do it because this is a yard shuttle, so maybe I can dodge.
What am I watching? The actual
What is
Neo
going
here.
on back here?
Oh my
Holy
god!
shit!
Oh my god!
I'm the
Fucking-
best to ever do it. I'm the
fucking
best.
Neo. Oh my god.
Neo
Tasty.
I'm
dodging
the best to ever do
everything.
it.
Tasty getting countered by a
I am
singular
dodging.
shuttle.
I am dodging size 2s right now.
BB has swapped fire to. I'm assuming. No, Tasty. Oh no! Spy Eyes swaps fire to the line ship decoys.
Line ship decoys, my beloved.
We're under fire. Ready for orders.
All right. I'm actually fine. Like I'm getting crossfired by 2 frontline fleets, but because I built these Acellos good, I'm actually just fine.
Ready. Experiencing enemy E-wall. Aye aye. Commander, we're taking
Wait, I'm spotted?
I'm actually
That's not good.
focusing so hard.
The sweat dripping off the shuttle captain's like face.
Sally's gonna rush the A cap.
Oh my god!
I'm just this good. This is how good I am. This is how.
Can I get
good
an
I am.
FCR lock on the Solomon, please? Scape?
Working
Thanks.
on that. We have Bloodhound on it right now. It's track quality 10. I'm working. I am just out of range of fire control lock.
Something seized my carrier, by the way. In the back.
Probably the
line.
experts.
Oh yeah, it is the experts. Okay.
Where are the Acellos?
Low. All right, fire control lock on BB. You should be good, Vastal.
Guys, I have bad news. The shuttle firing at the carriers has run out of HE.
Fire AP.
Okay, I have another flight to camp it incoming. So.
But if you're trying to kill those levies, pause fire the center. Well, the bridge stack is probably. put
Normally,
the,
yeah. Normally the CIC is there on carriers.
All
right,
I'm below. them,
be
so,
advised,
like,
Vastal. I have
the pen
gone.
up.
I managed to
You're
jam
not
out that.
contesting the cap against anyone though. You can go higher.
That is true.
The
That's
experts
true,
are
but
rushing
I'm kind of
B.
scared to go higher, you know.
Or
They're desperate.
the BB's probably gonna swap to you, Vastal. I am jamming out the BB against me, so.
Out with it.
Missiles.
Oh, that's cute. I think they forgot about 100mm flag.
I got some bombs,
Also-
or I got some spearfish.
I still have
Who should I go
Sarissa-
after?
I still have functional Sarissas. The Axfords, honestly. The BB's just getting
Axfords,
obliterated right
okay.
now. The Axfords are somewhere like
They're on the right. It looks like.
here.
I like to believe the
Ish.
reason why the battleship's taking so much damage is that the rails oranged or redded out most of the components. so
You're
it takes a
probably
couple AP
right.
spells
You
to
were
knock 'em out.
firing. You were firing at that thing for like the entire match.
Oh wait, I can light strike the carriers. Hell yeah.
Yeah, light strike.
Confused. Is
Wait, hold on. I
is
can
Tasty
drive my
actually,
journey. Oh wait,
like-
no. There's a battleship in the way. I was gonna say I can
Tasty's-
drive my journeyman over there and shoot them.
Tasty is CBU maxing right now, and because they have no fighters, their carriers are now being orbited by our own fighters and also this gun shuttle.
I can't tell
The
if
gun
they're
shuttle doesn't even
Tasty
have point
wants
defense.
the CPUs to be buffed.
Or I don't know. Who knows? Oh, I flipped it. Oh, whoops. I pressed the wrong button. All right. Anyway, back to me doing something, I guess. I don't know. Missile range heading D point. 5813. That is tie-dye. That is the missile range that comes with, I lost both of my antenna on this thing. Oh my god.
Comes with what?
Levy's running, Tantalum Squadron, but on OSP.
Levy is running
overpanning.
bootleg Tantalum
But
Squadron.
on ANS, you mean?
Yeah, yeah, or something. I don't know.
That's one of the weirdest
we
things
just went on
about Neb,
caps.
is how Mass Driver overpen works. It doesn't. You
It-
can overpen, but it doesn't change anything. You can just hit a second target. That's all it does. Overpen does not change the damage you do.
Yeah, those Axfords were absolutely just suffering.
Huh?
The,
450K
zero
Oh my
damage.
God.
Mass Drivers?
Wait, is this the legendary 0 damage CBU carrier game?
Did it do nothing? Did we intercept all of the
That's-
We
Lost
intercepted all of
36.
them!
Intercepted
lost all
literally
his craft.
every single one, and it was
tragic.
intercepted.
Oh, it's a tragedy.
Cinema!
It's tasty!
Absolute cinema
I think that's a buff CBU moment right there.
of CBU.
Buff
I mean,
CBU.
but like, if you're using them in a manner that they aren't intended, like these are meant to be finishers. Right?
Who
Like,
cares? Who cares? Just send
I-
50 of them at the BB.
I'm determined to learn carrier until Tasty no longer plays it in lobbies. I've been CBU'd enough.
Do we go up?
Sure. Hello.
I just want to say, the shuttle that was shooting at the carriers, the gun shuttle that was shooting at the carriers, did 6,000 damage. So
It ran out of HE.
yes, it also ran out of HE.
Oh no.
The most worth it 1 point of HE the Protectorate has ever purchased. Do torpedoes have a minimum range? I was not having any success. I had some weird stuff getting my bombers to launch torpedoes at these CLs. Like I was like 1,800 meters away and it wouldn't shoot, which is very weird.
Interesting. Seekers
Spy,
would just
can I,
command an ARAD act, huh?
Yeah.
Spy, can I ask you about a theory I had? Was
Yeah,
Go ahead.
where the did the Mass Drivers red out most of the things in the front, so when you got shot by the Ocellos, they got instantly grayed out by the AP?
They rented out like a few of the turrets, but yeah. Or I don't think they rented out some of the modules. Those were just got by 450 AP.
Okay.
You kind of really touched my heavy cruisers with the MDLNs.
Yeah, broadside against MDLNs is just ouch.
Yeah.
Simply do not do that. You want to stay bow
Triple.
on and use cover.
The triple raiders did not lock in.
Oh, they were
I think
triple
the
raider.
biggest issue is that you're in a situation where you're kind of relying on your carrier to be providing strike capability for your team, and the carrier can't do that because it's nothing but
Wonder why.
CBUs.
And also the fact that we intercepted literally every single bomber.
Besides that, there was a bit of ANS frontline passive, well, a great deal of passiveness. The cap fleet seems to be point inefficient for ANS, but that's its own thing. The Voxes were incredibly telegraphed. It was obvious seeing them go around that whole time, and because the ANS front line isn't doing anything really, it just means I can pull my liners back and everyone else can pull their stuff back to deal with you. There's no threat. I can just go back.
Guys, I
level.
wonder if Vastal is making a video now. It sounds like video material.
Vestal, can we get a play-by-play on what every single person did wrong, including me? My ears started
What
in
everyone
Fleet
did
Editor.
wrong? Okay, I'll start with 3 cats. Not really did anything wrong, I think.
No, 3 cats just suppressed the front line the entire time. Like 3 cats did their job really well.
I didn't.
Maybe moving a little, maybe moving a
forced
little
my
close at
broadside.
sometimes, but besides that, nothing wrong.
That just makes it easier to hit them.
Alo kept intercepting the bombers, so how? No, did you have bomber
No,
intercepts?
that was mostly most of the bomber interceptions were real good.
Really?
So that was me. I mean, because it just has so much. I just have so many more pads for Kudas.
Right.
Yeah. I was able
Can't
to
really think of
contribute
any
some,
criticisms right now,
but not a lot.
besides what I've mentioned already.
I mean, I lost one of the rocket shuttles for free because I just forgot to move it.
That
do
just
you need to
happens
set-
with cat players, though. It's fine.
Do you know what you're supposed to set? Do you have to change your like salvo size for like SDM nut Kudas? Do you know? It's like
You
my
just
first
keep
time
clicking
like
until
I
they all
don't
fire.
clicking. Okay.
understand any of the. I don't understand any of the craft settings. I just right click and then they die.
Okay, so they were like not shooting. I mean, very inconsistent behavior with whether SDMs were shot and how many
You were
were shot.
using
Like,
were you using command and then missile computer?
yeah, but like I get like 1 out of a formation of like 8 Kudas. I don't know. I just need to go mess around.
Maybe changing missile salvo size will fix that. I thought that
Yeah, that
command
sounds like a
I thought
salvo
that
size issue.
command computer just let you fire them all, or at least 2 of them without.
Well, no. Well, it doesn't have command computer, but it has like there's 9 Kudas, so I should be able to like shoot, number of Kudas in the formation.
Oh,
SDMs
I see.
at once, but it would shoot like 4 out of like a formation of 9.
Interesting. Yeah, normally it fires. For me, it normally fires all of them. Like they all loose 1 at the beginning of the engagement. Welp, I think it's time for fleet review. We have done 3 really silly matches today, and they were all very good matches, though. I think I'm going to go run a 3-minute ad real quick and drop down to the private channel down here and start doing some fleet review. I will see y'all there. All right, we are back. Ad break is over. Let's go into some fleet review here. 15 fleets today, starting with Tavi's TF on the cheap fleet. Let's see what we have here. Fleet review. TF on the cheap. Oh dear. Okay. TF on the cheap is 5 gun CLs. Same points for all. Nope, this one's more expensive. I'm assuming that's due to chaff or something. What makes you more expensive? Is DC different? 2 smalls and a rapid. Oh, it's the radar. Okay. One of them has a parallax and some extra DC, and that's the only difference. Yes, very cursed. Standard drives, parallax, radar, basic, small, rapid. So 2 smalls and a rapid. Where's the second small? It's up there. Interesting. Not making any uses of these back compartments here, which are very well protected on CLs. If you want to do a cheap fleet like this, I recommend you put some things there because these ones are very well protected from the front and very difficult to damage in a front if you're bow onto the enemy and you engage. That being said, this fleet is very strange. We've got... Oh, whoa, you have more ammunition elevators. All right, so there are slight differences between them. The lead ship has a parallax and better DC, and the other ones have more ammunition elevators. No weapon groups, which is also incredibly cursed. But, yeah, it's 5 120 millimeter gun CLs. A very silly design here. I suppose if you want to, like, crash the enemy's PC with enough RPF to blot out the sun, you can do that, I guess. But apart from that, 250s are just so much better on CLs, just due to the increased range. You're zoned out by 450 anyway, so losing any range on CLs is a little bit rough, especially if you're going gun build. Does this even have more RPM than triple CL? I think, due to... They're 120 mil. They're 120, not 250 as well. 108.5 RPM per ship. Yeah, that's definitely way more than triple CL. They're like, they got 3 ammunition elevators each, so yeah, I would assume that these outgun 3 CLs worth of 120. But, I mean, there are things you can do with this fleet. This would be really good at hunting down light assets, but the problem is that 250 CL is just also really good at hunting down light assets anyway. 100 mil, you really only bring 120 mil on ships that can't bring higher caliber guns. For sprinters, it's a little bit different. You want to mostly stick to 120 rather than the 250 turret, just due to the DPS output against small ships. Gun sprinters you want to be using to fight enemy shuttles and tugboats, in which case you want the DPS against light assets that you get from 120. But on CLs, where you can bring 250, you can fully buff the 120s with ammunition elevators, which gives you what you need. The 120 turrets, these ones, the single barrel 250s, sorry, rely very heavily on being buffed by ammunition elevators, and if you can't really bring them on sprinters, you kind of just want to stick to the 120s. But on CL, since you have the buff modules, you want to do 250s. I get that this fleet is being, like, really cheap with the 10-point guns, and that's why we're doing this, but, like... I mean, it's a very cursed fleet. A very cursed fleet to start things off. It's just... Bringing 120 CLs is a little bit rough, just because 250 is just... It's sort of better in every situation. Fire rate also lies because of the rear gun. That is true, Neko. That one will reduce the RPM to about 90 instead, because that one will not be firing most of the time, because it's going to be masked by hull. I just did Control X to remove it. Yeah. We already did that. But yeah, one other weakness of this fleet, it has no soft kill and no hard kill. There is no missile defense on this fleet at all. An enemy Moorline with rocket boxes is just going to make this thing suffer. An enemy CLN with HEI containers is going to make this thing suffer as well, or S2 spam, or rockets. You get the idea. This fleet is not going to be holding up against enemy It's not going to be holding up against enemy missiles. It's not going to be holding up against enemy frontline. The only thing that it's going to be holding up against is light assets, in which case 250 does the job much better and also allows you to punch up into frontline. A very cursed fleet. The 120 CL is not something that I see a whole lot, just because 250 is generally better. These scenarios that you would really run 100 or 120 would be better on CLs are so niche that it's kind of just not worth bringing them. Even on, like, cap fleets, if you're doing a CL with your cap fleet, 250 is just gonna be better. Because if you don't need to fight caps and if you want to punch up, 120 is much better at that. It also has the higher range and is much better at dealing with light assets, too. Yeah, that's kind of all I have to say about this fleet. It is a creature. I understand that this fleet is meant to be, like, a creature fleet. It is a very silly creature fleet in terms of, like, the fire output it can have. If the enemy sees this thing and sees all of the bullets coming off of it, it's going to really freak him out. It's going to be funny for a moment. It's going to be funny for a moment up until the enemy realizes that there's nothing these ships can do to actually survive direct combat. But, yeah. Starting off with 5 CLs is really silly. Wawa is 120mm worse than 100mm. They both sort of fill the same niche on both sides as a anti-light weapon. They both do anti-light in different ways. For ANS, you have the RPF, which allows you to fire into ships that you have low trek quality on, just due to the prox views. 100mm has better fire rates, but it lacks the ability to accurately hit ships that have poor track quality. You can compensate because you have, like, the higher fire rate, right? It kind of depends. 120 is better than 100mm, but T20s and T30s get way higher RPM and DPM. Yeah, exactly what Note says. 120s are going to be much more reliable per turret because you get the RPF and you can prox fuse onto ships with poor track quality. Whereas if you have good quality track on the enemy, 100mm is going to be much better. 120 is better at mid-range, but 100mm wins out at point blank. Yep, exactly. With 120, you want to be playing that mid-range engagement. Don't let the enemy get a good track quality on you, and you can use RPF at range, even if your track quality is not the greatest. Whereas if you close and the enemy starts getting good tracks on you, 100mm is going to start hitting, and it's going to add up really quickly. But yeah, that's typically how you play light versus light. $120 is not better at mid-range because the front line is kind of awful. The front line does its job in the ANS role. OSP does. The reason that OSP kind of wins on the sensor engagements in their terms of their light assets is that Huntress has like very low power requirements to run compared to, like, the Spyglass or Parallax, which is why OSP light assets are so powerful with the sensors. For ANS, if you want sensor support, you kind of have to be running a frigate with, like, Spyglass or Parallax to help you out, which is what I do with some of my cat fleets. The thing is that if you want to put, like, Spyglass or a Parallax in a shuttle, you kind of have to strip it of everything else that it has, whereas Hunters can just be run in the ships, no problem. Like, you can fit a Hunters into a gun shuttle. I wouldn't recommend doing that because your track quality is going to be god-awful and you won't be landing any 100mm hits, but you can do it without really worrying about power all that much. I find it interesting how OSP liners carry 100mm secondary, but Axfords don't really do 120 secondaries. So the difference is doctrine there between fleets. You can run 120mm Axfords, but the thing is that OSP liners are so vulnerable to missiles regardless of what PD they have anyway, that people just don't put PD on them to begin with. The general logic is that if you're playing liners and you're not being escorted by an SLO, you're going to be taking missile hits regardless of what PD you put on your ships. So the idea is that you just don't put PD on your ships and have secondaries to help you in other departments. Whereas with Axfords, Axfords you can make really defensible against missiles if you have the correct point defense and soft kill setup, so people do that. They put the proper point defense and soft kill setup on them. A lot of people think liners are invulnerable until a few missiles structure break them and they die. Yeah, that's just kind of liners, though. Even if you had PD on liners, you do kind of suffer to missiles. That is what counters liners a lot of the times, which is why people run Acello escorts next to liners and monitors, because it's a really good power multiplier. So why OSP liners don't use AMMs? Most OSP liners that I build use AMMs as like the primary PD against hybrids, just because that's what is most effective against ANS hybrids. OSP, other than like grazers, even grazers are kind of rough against hybrids. But like, the general logic is that for me at least, is that my liners are going to be getting hit by missiles anyway, regardless of what my PD setup is, so I just don't put any PD on them and just run secondaries to help me out against light assets. Especially 451s, because 100 mil and 450 is a really awesome combo on liners. It allows you to punch up and punch down into any target that ANS has. Anyway, thank you, Tavi, for that fleet. I am going to move on before I get sidetracked here onto Ender Slime, who is Andestar Galaxy's Flinger Squadron 2.0, the legendary hormone therapy fleet. All right, let's take a look. Did I miss it? Ah, here it is. Forceful Feminization is the name of the liner. Forceful Feminization is a container liner. Double T30 on here for extra cap holding ability at the end of the battle here. Standard drive, standard... Oh, that's a boosted reactor. Interesting. Civilian reactor, container data link, strike planning, bulk mag, basic. Only one strike planning center is a little bit rough, but you can make it work. Bridge master, VLS. What are we running that needs all this power? Not a whole lot. You can probably get away with doing regular reactor, right? Yeah, more than enough. Not sure if that's like a left... Oops. That was wrong. I'm not sure if the power requirements on this is like a leftover from a previous build or something. Maybe it had soft kill on it. But you don't really... I don't think you really even need this micro reactor either. Now, I know you're good on power just to run like the basic regular reactor. Boosted is tech for blowing up on ANS capitals. Ooh, that could be it. DC is just a single large in the nose, which is, I guess, kind of fair on liners like this. Other than that, it's a pretty empty Moorline build, which isn't really all too common for OSP. You really want the points for as many missiles as possible. Speaking of, let's take a look at the missiles. Blaha containers are R2 rockets, 4 rockets per box. 17 kilometer, 17,000, or no, 17 kilometer, not 17,000 meters, 17 kilometers. Oh my god. We are tuned a little bit towards the middle here. I like having, like, can you? No, you're on the breakpoint for rockets. Interesting that we're going more like speed on these. I really like having good range on my rocket containers just for like fishing in the enemy backline. I suppose it's kind of his preference too. We're doing steerable with Wake here is a pretty good rocket container there. Cold launch offensive, no terminals, which is pretty standard for that. You can fit a second seeker for free on those, by the way. Yeah, that is true. I think you can go... Can you go fixed act? No, you cannot do that. Okay. You go steerable act, maybe Hodge or something? No. You could maybe downgrade the radar and go Hodge, maybe. Yeah, you can do that, maybe. Won't the Wake just stage early? Wake has a range of 1.5, and we're setting these rockets to stage at 2, so no, that will not cause it to stage early. ARAD will, or sorry, Hodge will, so maybe that's not the best play. How did I make this more expensive? Wait, what? What did I do to make these more expensive? Was it just this? Was it just regular steerable? Hang on. I think I broke it. I'm sorry, I broke the fleet. Ah, it was just regular steerable. Okay, interesting. relatively okay Seekers. Want the Wake... If it stages on a Wake trail, yeah, maybe. Although Wake, I think, just due to their range, is pretty reliable on not staging. Anyway, other missiles here. We have Estrogen Delivery Flytrap, which is a anti-craft one. These fucking names are incredible. This one is another HE Impact. Do we have any... here it is. Here's the support container. Pretty standard support container here. ARAD with steerable extended act. Though it's a regular self-screening jammer, not BSSJ. You don't really need to worry about AMMs on containers just due to the container's armor. You could... BSSJ is probably better here if you've got the points to do it. Decoys in the big slot is also good there for some gating past PB. I'm assuming what happens here is we mix this, and this here. You have a salvo size of 8. You have 100 of these ones, 36 of those. You do some math is going on here with the way you mix these here, but pretty similar to the way that I do my container liner. You got 2 different types of containers here, and you mix it with a pair of SSJs is enough to defeat defenders, I think. Really interesting. How much radiated power does the SSJ have? 5 kilowatts. Wow, yeah, okay. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to play around with just using regular SSJ. Anyway, so the Seekers on the actual offensive containers here, we're using ARAD Act with Wake Val. Pretty decent setup there. And ARAD Act with Therm Val, I see. So I think one of them is just meant to be cheaper. Yeah, one of them is just meant to be cheaper and just have more of them, and the other is a bit more expensive. Therm Val is omnidirectional Therm Val is omnidirectional Wake. However, it still works the same way as Wake does. If the enemy is not firing their main thrusters, Therm nor Wake will be able to see the ship. The difference is that if the enemy is firing their thrusters, Therm Val is omnidirectional relative to the ship, and Wake is just from rear aspect. There's some breakpoint math, but I know that 4 CMD, SSJ, S2s are great on MLS2. Yeah, a lot of MMTs use command SSJ to get past defenders. They're very effective at doing that. I don't know why my E-War liner sounds like an awesome idea, though I feel like it's the bad one. Yeah, you can fit a bunch of, like, bellbirds on a liner. The problem is that it's gonna accomplish nothing because, jammers make your signature size bloom anyway, so, you know. And liners are already massive and very difficult to hide behind jamming. But yeah, relatively standard containers here in terms of, like, Seekers and configuration. The HEI boxes are pretty standard here. Combining them with the support container is pretty normal. The double T30 is really nice to have for late game, like, cap contesting. Very nice to see there. I really do like having, like, T30s or, like, T20s on carriers and more lines. It's very useful. You can use them to contest the points. It's very unlikely that, like, a gun sprinter or gun reigns is going to be able to kill you just because you have so much meat in the terms of how big your ship is. But yeah, very good container liner here. Not a whole lot of notes there. I kind of didn't really touch on. You have 9 parries here for dealing with missiles that get lobbed at you, which is very nice. The only thing I'm noticing here is that you don't really need this civilian reactor. You might be using it for, like, damage absorption, maybe, because it has pretty good health, but if you want to save 10 points, you can remove this and be fine. Anyway, on to the next fleet. Thank you, Anderstar, for sending that one in. Next one is Notes' Awawa Omni 4T20 fleet. Very incredible name there. I think I forgot to delete that one too. Yep, delete that one. That was Flinger Squadron, and then Awawa Omni 4T20 fleet. Difficulty easy, just point and click was the description. Thank you, Notes. Yeah, this is how you play monitors. Literally just point and click. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this one is this the monitor fleet you normally bring notes, or is this one's, like, special? I'm noticing it's got, yeah, you're putting T-20 secondaries on them instead of, like, point defense. You do have soft kill on them. And jamming. Wow, okay. Really nice to see. So very high damage output from these monitors here. We're running the T-20 sidearms. Looks like all of them are running the casemate gun as well, the C90, instead of the 250s. What is our DC? A complex and a rapid. Is that on all the ships? Complex rapid, complex rapid, complex rapid, complex rapid. Yep. And reinforced CIC, complex, Citadel mag, aux steering there, rapid DC. Yep, so just a bunch of meat for the enemy to chew through. Only 2... Oh, this is the jam one. How much ammunition elevators do we actually have on the more offensive ones? 1, 2... 3 ammunition elevators on the offensive ones. Alright, so saving a little bit of points by removing the point defense, a little bit of the DC, and not having many ammunition elevators. But honestly, that's pretty fair, to be honest here. You have a lot of good damage output by just having more gun turrets to begin with. You do have... Is plasma mixed in? Plasma is inherently mixed in with all the ships, meaning that it's going to be very hard for the enemy to defang your plasma. Having 5 C90s is also really nice for dealing with Sprinter balls and also punching up into capitals with those Hesh rounds. Good firing time on everything there. Yep, good firing time on everything. It's really hard to budget 600mm firing time. You either get way too little or way too much firing time on them, and it's never in between, just due to how the breakpoints for the points work on the C90 rounds, the 600mm. But honestly, we're using yard drives and a boosted reactor. All right, yard drives are pretty nice on monitors. It gives you the turn rate buff, which is really awesome. Monitors are slow as hell and have, like, no turn rate, which makes them really hard to, like, engage with. I typically like doing reinforced drive on my monitor fleets just for the extra tankiness. My role is to just be the damage sponge with monitors, I feel, and so doing the R drive is kind of, I feel like, a bit more useful for what my role is. But the yard drive is a really good pick here. You don't really have a lot of good small drive options for monitors. You've got the R drive and the yard drive, which are pretty much the only ones. Sun drive is not really all that useful just due to how low hit points it is. It's going to get killed immediately. But yeah, no, yard drives is nice. I'm kind of torn between yard drives and reinforced drives on monitors. Both of them work really well. It just depends on what your preference is. Once again, yeah, the drive choice on monitors, whether reinforced or yard, is just preference, I feel. Sun drive is useful for cap monitors. Yeah, I do have a cap monitor fleet that is double sun drived on the monitors. I think I might go sun drive yard, though. I think I might change that just because how easy sun is hard to kill. Some people swear by sun yard combo. That is true, but the problem is that you if you did that on this build, you would quickly run into power problems, considering that every single one of these is running a plasma gun. You would need to somehow fit some more micro reactors in there, which would cost extra points, which would drive your fleet up, which would mean you have to budget somewhere else. But yeah, no, this is a very solid monitor fleet here. Having 5 C90s is not something you really see a whole lot anymore. Typically on monitor fleets, you see 250 mixed in on a couple of them for point reasons. Having all 5 of them be C90s is really good budgeting. You did really good with the budgeting on this. The only thing that you're missing is actual, like, hard kill PD, which is a little bit rough. But for the most part, as long as you're deploying, like, within a cello group, you should be relatively good. It's not like your PD was going to be really doing much anyway against properly built hybrids. Yeah. Would Sundrive Reinforced be good? Same issues as, yeah, same issues as, Sundrive Yard. You would just be missing power generation, which can be a little bit rough depending on what you're doing with the monitor. Maybe. The reason you want Sun Yard is because Yard cancels out some of the negatives of Sun. Yeah, that is true. For Yard, the reason you would want to do Yard with Sun is because Yard Drive gives you that angular thrust and linear thrust buff. So you get speed from the Sun Drive and acceleration from the Yard. You just buff your maneuverability. Reinforced can be okay, but the thing is that you're already kind of running double drive anyway, which increases the survivability of your drives just inherently. But yeah, monitors are a bit hard to do drive setups just because you're so constrained by modules for power generation. You kind of have to single drive if you want any relative power. Oh, you have a Hunters on the lead ship with the pinpoint. Okay, that's, yeah, though this monitor fleet is really good. I don't really have anything else to say about that monitor fleet. It's just well built in general. Everything is where it needs to be. There's some things that are lacking, like PD, but you really don't need that with monitors, because most of the time you're going to be running it with an Acello group anyway. DT is PD. True. And also the Acellos that you definitely have on your team. Anyway, up next, Katayan's 26A first RP fleet. I think this is the carrier that does RP. Yep. This one was in a match I did the other day. Katayan likes to do role-playing with some of their carriers. So there is lore behind this. Fresh recruits just graduating from the military aviation schools all over the Alliance fly in the newly formed 26th Accompanying Squadron, undergoing accelerated field training and piloting skills. Due to the sudden mobilization, they are thrown into the role of close-range support, escort, reconnaissance, tactical bombing. So their machines, although not as new like the rest of ANSC, pilots make up for it with their high morale and spirits. Very nice. I like some of these RP fleets. What am I talking about? So the idea behind this RP fleet is that, yeah, you can see the spacecraft names here. All of these spacecraft are like individual squadrons for the carrier. So we have Winchester's Dragoons, Ranky's Rioters, Hackett's Hussars, Holy's Gitorias. Oh god. Holler's Knights, Katarns, Fellowship. Yeah, this is very nice, because you're actually, like, RPing with the squadrons, which is kind of cool, too. Gives it a little bit more emotional moments when you actually start losing these things in battle. Taking a look here, I am saved a little bit here by having seen what this fleet sort of deploys and what it typically does. I think there are some stealth Tontos in here that deploy next to the AWACS. Are there any stealth Tontos in here? No stealth Tontos. Okay. Although I think that they deploy some of these Tontos with the AWACS. Yeah, Elin sensors on the AWACS is kind of nice. So we have Elin standard countermeasures. I'm assuming most of these aircraft are built the same way. Yeah, okay, so all the bombers are going to be S3 missile base standard countermeasures. With torpedoes, we are running ARAD Act and Command on those torpedoes. Very nice here. ARAD Act is really good for torpedoes. CMD is a little bit rough because you have to maintain lock with your craft, which means that you might have to hold them in a hot zone for longer than you would really want. The bombers are heavy cavalry, fighters are light cavalry, and CWACs are signaling. Very good, very nice. I really do like the roleplay with the squadrons. This must be like hell to micro. This must be like hell to micro, but it is very cool. And then standard KBU-22 bombs for finishing on the bombers. I'm assuming all of these have like the same loadouts. Yep, so nothing really special going on with like the different squadrons here. They mostly do the same thing. It's just really the names. Hell to micro, yes! Yeah, it's very cool, but I would definitely not be bringing this in like an actual game because this is just, oh dear. You can merge flights, but that would break the RP. Yeah. Anyway, Tontos are mostly the same here. We are running coil guns on all of them. Missiles here, we're running jamming Myslivik. Oh, it's Polish. Oh dear, I do apologize for my pronunciations. Anyway, first loadout on the Tontos here, we are running jam pods and just Sandshot, fighter, and just a scramble sortie. So we're really just, it's really just pure coil on these fighters. How many does that give us? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Gives you 24 coil Tontos, 10 bombers, and 3 CWACs, I think is the loadout here. Interesting. A little bit rough not running any, like, missiles and stuff on Tontos. But you can make it work. Coils are very effective. They have notable downsides, like their ammunition count in the actual craft is very limited, and thus if you run out of coils, you are in a very big... You're in trouble, right? Because if you run out of coils, the enemy can just pounce on you without any retaliation, which is why people typically run 20 mil and coil Tontos together, because they make up for each other's weaknesses quite well. Missiles are also very nice to have on Tontos. You aren't running any here. Oh, you're running double mag and then all bulk internal hangers. That's how you got the craft. Okay, that makes sense. Double mag here. You've got a lot of, like, strike, which is really nice. 19 full strike loadouts. No bomb loadouts, though. It looks like we're missing KBU-22s. I'm assuming that is from, like, an old fleet that used those, or, like, the fleet's been modified and no longer has KBU-22s, but it's just an extra loadout that's no longer able to be used. Old, yes, yeah. Having CWAX is really nice. 3 of them is really awesome here, especially with the Elant. These things are going to be really good for allowing your team to sort of scout enemy ships, just have nice sensor awareness. You are running... How much? 250, 250. You are running a lot of sorties for the coils, too. 83 total on the carrier. I mean, it's good, but realistically, I doubt that you're going to be using that much coil gun rounds on these Tontos in a battle. You're probably going to run out of Tontos before you run out of coils there. If you need a save point, I recommend maybe decreasing the amount of Sandshot you have in the mags, reduce the number of loadouts, or not the number of loadouts, the number of times that you can sortie with coils. I don't really think it's going to be all that necessary to have that many sorties of them. Still, though, since it is your only anti-craft weapon, coil guns, it might be pretty useful just to have the ability to just keep cycling coils, which I think is the strat here. No missiles can be a little bit rough, but you can probably work around that with how much coils you have. We are running 2 deck gear lockers, 2 ammunition elevators, and 3 flight deck traversals. Yeah, so, yeah, just keep cycling coils, I think, is the play here. Send in coils, have them run out of ammo, send them back, and just keep cycling. Just keep having coil Tontos on top of the enemy. We are also running deck gun on the top there, rebounds, and a defender on the bottom for PD. Deck guns are also very nice for carriers, regardless of which faction you're playing, just for late game contesting. Carriers make really good assets for contesting points against light assets at the end of the game, just due to how bulky they are, how much total health they have. Even if they're low on DC or internal modules, there's just so much ship for enemy gun cappers to chew through that you can pretty effectively contest points with a deck gun. Standard drive, standard reactor. We're running a spyglass radar in here as well. Interesting. Maybe not all that useful, considering that you're likely going to be hiding behind a rock for most of the map here. I guess it does give you early warning if an enemy ship flanks onto you, but honestly, I feel like Frontline's probably going to be good enough here. You have 3 AWACS ships, which means that you already do have pretty good sensor coverage from your craft. I don't really know if the spyglass is really going to be doing you any good here for the role that you're going to be using this carrier in, but honestly, it can work. I see what you're going for. This is already a very heavily invested levy anyway. You might as well go for it. And then escorting the levy, a beam keystone. Always nice to have in a fleet for contesting points here. We have a VLS-2 on the top. Active decoys. And offensive S2s, I think. Yes, offensive S2s. Interesting here. I'm assuming... For dealing with light assets that get behind you, this is very nice to have. So it's like a group of offensive S2s on your beam keystone. Very nice. Whiplash drive, reactor, 1 FPA, 2 FPAs. DC is 2 smalls and a reinforced. Pretty good. We're also running a parallax in you as well. What is the power on you? Wow, okay, so we're running plant controls in here to get that parallax working. 2 PCCs, small DC. I'm not entirely sure if the Parallax is going to be worth it on a Beam Keystone, because just like the Carrier, you're mostly going to be hiding this thing around rocks at close range to guard caps. You can probably get away with just making that a front line and then removing the PCCs. That saves you a ton of points just by doing that you can invest into other things. I'm not really sure how useful the radars are the upgraded radars in these ships are going to be. You can probably get away with just doing frontline on both of them if you want to save points for something. That would probably be the first thing I do to save points on this fleet. But other than that, the ships are really well built. I like the RP that we're doing with the Carrier here. You have your actual like squadron names on your fighters, which is really awesome. But yeah, ammunition elevators on the Carrier are a little bit interesting. I don't really think you need them all too badly, considering that you've only got one gun. You are using them to buff the arming speed on your fighters, though, so maybe worth it. Although that being said, your spacecraft arm pretty much like instantaneously, just because they're not loading any missiles. Even your bombers deploy in less than a minute. Like, you've got really good arming speed even without the ammunition elevators. So yeah, personal preference, a couple things I would change about this fleet, but honestly, not bad at all. Like, this is a really nice fleet to have. I see this working really effectively in, like, a 5v5. Maybe if you have another carrier on your team anyway, you can run, like, the sort of support carrier role. But even in a 4v4, this would be pretty effective. Coil guns are still pretty nasty, even with the nerfs that they had, and the buffs to enemy Barracuda health. If you have enough of them, you can still make them work, although not having any missiles to support you is a little bit rough. What is with Beamstone plus Levy fleets? Because you see a lot of them because they're generally just good. So many in pubs? Yeah, because they're good. You get the Omni support. You get some support for your cat player, and you get the ability to have, like, ASF and Light Strike, or even some Heavy Strike with the torpedoes. Like, it's pretty strong. It's a pretty strong combo. I typically like Levy plus, like, air defense range is what I like to do, because the air defense range just help you in the craft duel. But Beamstone works too. Alright, not a whole lot else to say about this one. I really do like the RP with the fighters. That's really awesome, and it's really unique. I haven't really seen that done before. It's kind of nice. Although, I would definitely not really take this into a match, because I imagine that would be hell to micro, and I'm already bad with microing stuff like this, so, you know. Anyway. Thank you, KA10, for that one. Up next is Jordan's Container Liner Test 23 No IC Fleet. My last redesign on a Yub container fleet. This fleet only I can handle so far since other people can handle this stopped playing. I see. Let's take a look at what we got. I'm assuming micro heavy based on the description. Here it is. Let's see. But where did it go? Here it is. Okay. All right. One more line, the Ever Living, with 2 Lighthouse shuttles. Yep, pretty standard stuff here for SAR H Moorline here. I think we're running pikes in here probably as well. Yep, 6 pikes in here, 1 launch pad to launch them, 1 hangar. And then we have a bulk internal hangar, I'm assuming. Yep, Citadel Mag, basic CIC, container data lake array, basic CIC, small DC locker. So we're double CICing this. Not a whole lot of DC, only 1 small, which means that if you get hit, that's kind of rough. You are being, like, pretty constrained on your budget here just because you have the shuttles helping you out there. Taking a look at the missiles. Most of these look like they're SAR H, yeah. Let's take a look at what we have. Broken Spine. SAR H, ACT, ARAD Val, I'm assuming. Yep, very good combo of Seekers for a container here. The ARAD Val is a really strong thing to help with, to have with both Steerable ACT and SAR H. Oh my god, I need to take a drink of water. Give me 1 second. Oh, I think I'm going too fast on these. I'm losing my mind. So Broken Spine 1, yep, SAR H, Steerable ACT, ARAD Val, offensive, cold launch, no terminals, fairly standard, 2.4-ish range, 210 meters per second, pretty standard build on the engine there. Broken Spine 2 is pretty similar, just with a different Seeker setup. SAR-H, Hodge with Wake Val. I'm assuming you fire them in mixed salvos to make the enemy suffer with the soft kill. We have a Siwa. I'm assuming, is this like a scout container? I'm assuming this is like a scout container for finding enemy positions. 3 points. Fixed Act, Wake Val with Hodge. Yeah, this is definitely like a scout container. Zimmermans are one of the 2 submunition containers we have in here. The Zimmermans have 4 containers. The Fishermen have 3. Fishermen are obviously our fishing containers here. These are the Act, Wake tech that you can use. These are mostly, I'm assuming, just for finding enemy ships, fishing in the back line. And then the Zimmermans, I think, are the more offensive rocket containers for punching up into ships that you have identified. And then the Toy Box is the support container. We are running a lot of decoys in this thing. SAR-H, Steerable Act with a Red Val again. So same Seekers as the first Broken Spine container here. Yeah, this is fairly standard stuff for a SAR-H container here. The Seekers are really good here. SAR-H with a Rad Val is very strong. The Act with a Rad Val is also strong. Having them both on the same container is very strong indeed. Not a whole lot of warhead size in these, although with containers you don't really need to do super big warheads because these things do a ton of damage regardless. Basing our salvos with the Seekers is also very nice here. It allows you to more reliably get through enemy soft kill. It makes the enemy have a harder time decoying all of your missiles. Support containers, very nice here. No jamming on this is a little bit rough. It means that the enemy PD is going to be sort of uncontested in their ability to shoot down your boxes. They're not going to have their accuracy nerfed by radar jamming. However, you do have much more decoys in here than you normally do. You are running a larger size decoy launcher than is typical for this type of build, so you do have the ability to still punch through PD. A good Seeker combo on the decoy container as well, although for decoy containers, I don't really think you don't really need to do like super good Seekers for them for support containers. These things don't really need to hit the ship. They just need to be heading in the vague direction of the ship and dropping decoys, which means all you need to be doing is detecting that an enemy ship is there. You can probably just get away with like Act ARAD or ARAD Act or something like that. As long as it is staging on a in the vague direction of the enemy ship, it should work decently well. You don't need to have the SAR-H on here to get through, although the SAR-H is really cheap, so it probably doesn't matter a whole lot. I'm not sure what like the point rounding on the Seekers is going to be like, if removing the SAR-H is going to save you points. Let's see, is that going to help you out? Just do targeting. Yeah, no, it's definitely not going to help you out. Yeah, this is fine. But yeah, good Seeker combos here. This fleet is going to be micro hell because you're trying to get the SAR-H Illuminators on target anyway. You're using SAR-H pikes here, Illuminator pods. Yep, so you just use the Illuminators to designate. The Illuminator pods on pikes are very strong. They have a 1-degree cone, which means that they are really resistant to being chaffed. It means that your SAR-H will rarely go for chaff unless the enemy ship is right on top of it. Very, very, very powerful Illuminator you can do there, which is why people typically combine it with SAR-H container liners like this. You also do have the 2 shuttles here using the Lighthouse. Lighthouse, I believe, has 5-degree cones, which is still pretty strong, although a little bit more vulnerable to chaff. But having some shuttles in there too is very nice to have, even with pikes. You're combining the tech here. You have a little bit of everything for illuminating ships. You have a backup illuminator on the Moorline too, which is really good if you lose all of your other illuminating assets. All in all, a very well-built Moorline here for SAR-H stuff. There are a couple things that I would maybe change on the missile designers, but most of that's just preference. This is a very, very well-done container liner for SAR-H. SAR-H is by far the most effective containers that you can have, just due to how difficult it is to decoy and confuse SAR-H when it's being pike illuminated, but it is incredibly difficult to play. You need to be microing not only the missiles, but also your craft as well. It is very, very hard to do. SAR-H's best Seeker always depends on what you're trying to do. I have a lot of different Seeker types on my missiles, You can see here my list of saved templates here for my missiles. I have a bunch of different combinations for a bunch of different types of things that I want to be doing with my missiles. It really just depends. The seekers that you run on your missiles is entirely dependent on what you think that you're going to be firing those missiles at. But yeah, very, very nice. Thank you, Jordan, for this one. Moving on, who do we have next? Up next is Lark's Pyrope device battle carrier fleet. Uh-oh. Another return to Pyrope's Giga Pumpkin, this time as a heavily reworked battle carrier in an attempt to get better protection from bombers instead of coping with the SALs. Alright. We have a Pyrope device, which means that we're going to be seeing some really funny stuff here. Pyrope device battle carrier. Where is the CLN that I just reviewed? Here it is. Alright. Pyrope device battle carrier. Oh god. Alright, I'm assuming it's double comp. 2,000! Oh my god, the price on this thing. This is double complex. Yep, double DC complex and double reinforced DC. Pyrope likes to run double complex on their liners. I would very much not recommend it. I do not think it's worth the points to put a second complex on the thing, especially since it affords you the ability to run an extra liner anyway. The DC on this thing is very good. It's going to be very survivable, although I don't know how effective that's really going to be in the end. The liner itself is running Big Chi drive, civilian reactor, only single driving this. Bulk internal hangar on the third compartment here gives us some extra craft here. 3 extra Barracudas there. We're also running 2 Barracudas in the back hangars here. Oh dear, we're still running the offensive missiles on this thing too. Okay. Nutcracker and better bombshell anti-craft. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Anyway, supporting the 450 liner, we have a thing. Okay, was not expecting the early warning on the side here. Blackjack for soft kill, very nice. Early warning. Bloodhound. Double hanger here. 4 pikes. I'm assuming these are running EO for the 450 liner. We will take a look at that later. Bulk internal hangars gives us some more Barracudas and some more pikes. We are running double track correlator and an adaptive radar receiver, which gives you really good sensor awareness. Basic CIC up top. That's pretty fair considering that this thing is going to be a backline asset. DC on this thing is no. There is no DC on this. Oh dear. If this thing gets hit by like a single rail, it's over. And then we have 3 gun cappers. I'm assuming pretty standard build for these. Basic CIC, small DC, reinforced MAC. Yep, pretty standard build for these gun cappers here. Putting the T-20 and the Pavise on the same surface here makes it so that Pavise is always an arc of the incoming missiles if your T-20 is firing. VLS on the bottom gives you chaff and some AMMs here for dealing with missiles. Very, very nice combo there. I typically prefer the double gun shuttle build, just so I can punch up into gun sprinters on ANS. But, yeah, no arming missile, actually. Yeah, make sure you have your arming missile on these, because arming missiles are 100% worth it. Anyway, we still need to unpack this liner here. We're running a Warbler VLS on the back, which has, I'm assuming, chaff and AMMs. Oh, no, we are running the anti-torpedo VLS. Oh dear, we're gonna have to take a look at these AMMs here because they are anti-torpedo AMMs, which is a very strange thing to say. We are double magging this thing, very standard for 450 liner, considering that you do not have you're not running any big mags in the big compartments because they are all occupied. Anyway, missiles on this thing. Better bombshell. This is an anti-craft container. What more do I have to say? This thing annihilates an entire squadron of craft with a single thing. It just obliterates them. I can't take credit for the AMMs. Those are renamed version of Pyropes'. Yeah, Pyrope, this is Pyrope's tech for AMMs. Pyrope does, like, anti-torpedo AMMs, and it's very strange. We have 4 Naginata. Where the fuck are these Naginatas? Do we have a SALS launcher on anything? We do. Where's the SALS launcher? Does this thing have a SALS launcher? Oh, for the craft. I'm stupid. Yeah. SDMs for the craft. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Those are on the craft. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, Nutcracker. Oh, okay, so we got a KBU-22 finishing container here. Also very nice. Having the ability to put finishing containers on the back of liners is very nice. It allows you to swap targets and just send a container into a crippled ship just to finish it off. You don't have to worry about damaging it anymore. You can just bomb it and move on. Back to the missiles. Naganatas, these are standard commands. Naganatas here. You can do command wake on Naganatas, but I recommend just doing command because wake can have some weird interactions with Heiko decoys. So if you're running command anti-craft missiles, just stick to only command. Big blast frag, very nice. And whoa, max maneuverability on the SDM-200. Interesting. Typically you see it more here on this wall here rather than all the way to maneuver. But top speed on the main stage is what you want to have. Night Dances, these are the AMMs that are on these shuttles. Very standard Act 2 points AMM here. Anti-S2H AMM. Command, Blast Frag, EL. Size 2 hybrids. Salvo size 1. Yep, very effective against staged S2s. I see. Max Warhead, Blast Frag, Command, size 3 hybrid. Very expensive interceptor here, specifically for S3H. And then where's the Torp one? Yep, we do salvo size 3, set to 3, conventional. You fire 3 blast frag ELs at a torpedo and it dies. Or it dies enough that your PD can kill it very reliably. That's the point. That's what these are. That's what we're running here. And then breadstick anti-chaff is breadstick for the bomber, or for the fighters. Anyway, taking a look at those fighters here, I'm assuming these are running a lot. They're running a lot of like fighter intercept stuff on them. High coherence chaff, 20mm. BVR is just a single Naginata. Jam is jam pods fuel tanks for just long duration anti-missile intercept. And then Illum is illuminators. Illuminators are free to put on craft. You can just make a loadout for free and it doesn't really affect what you're running. 20mm slug on those. Where are the breadsticks? Oh, they're the breadsticks. All right, so it's a Naginata breadstick for these. I see. Are torpedoes just very tanky? Yeah. So torpedoes' whole thing is that they have a lot of health and armor, but are very slow. So the idea is that due to their armor, they're effectively immune to like blast frag, flak, RPF, stuff like that, but highly vulnerable to 20mm. It's just what the torpedo's good and not good at, which is why the reason you get torpedoes to counter 20mm is you just crank up their maneuverability and do cork. And due to the lead time on 20mm, it just continuously dodges. But anyway, yep, pretty standard stuff for the craft here. We're running like bomber intercept stuff on the craft backpacks, which is really interesting to see here. Typically, if you're running craft backpack on liners, you do them as like missile defense, but the liner already has AMMs for missile defense, or at least some of them. This number of AMMs isn't really going to hold up against a dedicated missile player that focuses you down, which is why I like to run 2 liners and not worry about missile defense on them. I'm going to get hit by missiles anyway on liners, so I might as well just take advantage of not worrying about getting hit by missiles, right? I suppose these are pretty effective. Bomber intercept fighters are also very nice to have. We're also running AMMs with no AMMs on the pikes. Very interesting. Tanks, Illum, Jam. Yep. Pretty standard stuff there. We're really buffing these. We have a lot of points going into these pikes, too, for ablative foam and high coherence countermeasures. I suppose they're going to be a primary target for ANS if ANS identifies that it is a pike. Pikes are very strong due to their illumination ability against capitals, so ANS is going to want to kill these things before they acquire and illuminate capitals. Which is why you would upgrade their countermeasures in hull. Let's see. Do we have the ability to even repair craft on these ships? I'm assuming the answer is no. No, the answer is no. So yeah, no ability to repair the fighters is a little bit rough, but honestly pretty standard for like craft backpack stuff. You don't really need that. They're there to defend you. They're gonna be hiding in your PD net anyway for defense. so you can kind of get away with that. Other than that, the soft kill's pretty good on these liners. We have a Warbler on the liner and a Blackjack on the escort here. Good soft kill setup there. Chaff, you can MCOM your radar if you need to. 3 ammunition elevators, 1 rapid cycle cradle. Good setup for the buff modules on 450s. Outside of SAR H, do pikes need illuminators? The reason that you have illuminator loadouts on your pikes is because the illuminator pods and jamming pods are free to run regardless. You might as well just make a loadout with them. It's not like they're not really all that useful unless you're running SAR H, but they're free loadouts, and if you have an ally that is running SAR H, you can help them out if you have them. It is no extra points to add jamming pod loadout and illuminator loadout to your craft. You can just do that. The only thing it costs you is extra screen space when you're in your loadouts and extra arming time for setting up the pods. So you just bring them. You bring them because there's no reason not to. There's a very low chance that they will help you out, but if you have them, it can be very useful if you are in the match where that will be useful. But yeah, this is a very pyroped liner. Pyrope makes these very expensive liners work. I honestly prefer just running more liners. You get more firepower out of them because you have more barrels of 450. You're trading different forms of survivability. For this one, you're survivable because the ship is well built. For more liners, you're more survivable because you have more holes to bleed and more health to go through before you're out of the fight. It's really just preference, honestly. Although that being said, we're running 2 Pavises next to each other here. I would probably move one of these Pavises to where the VLS is and then just put the VLS over here instead, just due to covering their entire ship with PD. Honestly, this is kind of inspirational. This is a very weird fleet to run, and I highly recommend you don't run a fleet like this, just because it has a lot of notable weaknesses. But yeah, you can definitely make it work. Pyrope definitely makes it work, although Pyrope is a very skilled player at this game. Yeah, alright. Well, I think I've said enough about this. Oh, backup antenna as well on the liner is very nice, considering how vulnerable the liner's antenna can be. Do illums give you better track? Not inherently. Illuminators increase the radar cross-section of the ship you are detecting on your radar, which I think can give you slightly better track, but I don't think it's really something that you can rely on. You do get better track by getting closer to the enemy, though. I mean, it's fun to know that this can even exist. Yeah, this is one way you can build your liners. I don't really recommend you do it because it's very strangely built. I think you'd be much better off just saving the points on the liner and bringing another one. You do have some cap assets in here, which is really nice to have. And then, yeah, the liner there. But yeah, I think that's everything about this one. Illum counters jamming. Yes, illuminators do counter jamming. They are something that you can do. They only really counter jamming if you're running like a Parallax or Huntress, though. Just due to the radiated power of the radars. And only if you have like 2 floodlights. If you have double floodlights and a Parallax, you can burn through jamming quite well. But other than that specific setup, it's not really all that useful. The OSP's illuminator for ships, the lighthouse, this illuminator is garbage. Never use this illuminator if you can use the ANS ones, because this one does not really do all that much. It is completely abysmal. It has very low radiated power, very low firing time. Its cone is the same as the Spotlight, but, you know, the Spotlight is just better. The Lighthouse just kind of sucks. It sucks compared to ANS illuminators, I should say. Anyway, I am going to run a 3-minute ad break really quickly here to prevent pre-roll ads from running, and we will load up to the next fleet. Illuminators also make Parallax lock a bit more reliable. Yeah, Parallax needs support in order to make the lock worth it, which is why even if you're running a Parallax, I highly recommend you run Bullseye as well. General rule of thumb, You should not be running the parallax. You should not be relying on the parallax for locks. You should be running bullseye if you want to have reliable locks. OSP jammers. No, OSP jammers are really good. They're just a different type. So ANS jammers get duration, and then OSP jammers give you... OSP jammers, the Bellbird has much more radiated power, but its firing time is very limited, but it's much more resistant to battle short damage, whereas ANS jammers give you higher firing time, but lower radiated power. So it's pros and cons. It depends on what you want to run. People typically like to run Alliance jammers if they can because of the firing time. That is always a very useful thing to have. But the Bellbirds having higher radiated power can be really nice to have as well. It just depends. It just depends on what you're running and what you prefer. Bellbirds are preferred because of stronger jamming. Bellbirds, the thing you have to worry about with Bellbirds is that they're also a Class 2 mount and not a Class 1 mount, which means that they're harder to mount on a lot of hulls. Anyway, ad break time. I should probably run that before auto ads run. I will see you all in 3 minutes for the next fleet. It would help if I unmuted my mic. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Up next, let's see what we got. Oh, yeah, thank you, Lark, for that one. Pyrope liners are very strange, but you know, you can kind of make them work sometimes. I definitely prefer not to, but you know. Up next is Three Cats Wavefire Mark II fleet. Made a new fleet, haven't tested it yet. Let's see what we have. Wavefire Mark II is... Oh, this is the one that you were running earlier today in our strange BB match. Alright. Wavefire Mark II is 3 450 liners here. Liner hull cost did get a nerf here. They are more expensive than they used to be, so you have to budget these really well. Let's see how we budgeted these ones. DC is relatively okay. The last one has significantly less DC than the others. It's missing a large locker. Complex, 2 larges, and a reinforced gives you pretty good DC, honestly, on these. Drives, we are single driving these with the long haul. Very nice. And we are also running, one of them has a Bloodhound on it. Also very nice tech you can do. In terms, is that Bloodhound buffed at all? It is! Interesting. So the middle one is running less buff modules for the guns, I'm assuming, then. Still 3 rapid cycles. What are the other ones running? Fucking 4 rapid cycles and an ammunition elevator. Goddamn. Alright. I guess when these things... I'm assuming this actual, like, search radar on these is pretty... That's a Hunter still. Holy shit. What are we running in these things? Boosted that's the boosted reactor. Yep. No PD, no secondaries. Very empty on the inside liners. Yep, this is definitely a triple 450 liner fleet. Very expensive fleet to run. It's very difficult to budget a fleet like this considering the nerfs to liner hull cost and the increase in points to these 450 casemate turrets from what they were before. Actually, that was a really long time ago that balance change happened. Anyway, Blackjack on the first one. Do we have a Warbler on any of these? Doesn't look like it. We have a Champbox on this one, Champbox on that one. So we do have a little bit... oh, no, there's the Warbler on the third. Awesome. So yeah, you do actually have some pretty good soft kill on these. So they're RCC max, so you step around the corner, fire a massive salvo of 450 at the enemy, and then step back behind. The long haul drive... If you're doing, like, step out from behind cover, fire shells, and then step back in, I would probably prefer the yard drive because of the linear thrust stuff. But the long haul drive is a very good take as well. DC setup is pretty good on these. I've said before that I don't really like large DC lockers on liners just due to how vulnerable and out in the open they typically are. They tend to go down pretty quickly when under concentrated fire, and you typically take larges for their DC rather than their teams. I prefer reinforced over larges on liners for that reason, but larges work here. You're already pretty low on restores anyway because you're not able to run like the better DC stuff here, so having a large with a bunch of restores in there is pretty good. Have we done yours yet, Levy? No, we have not yet done yours. We will get to it eventually. We are on 3 cats right now. Chaff on all of the liners is nice. These are the big chaff, and you have 8 per ship, which is pretty solid for how cringed, I guess, the rest of the ships are. Honestly, taking a look at this fleet, this is a really well done triple 450 liner fleet. It's very hard to get a triple 450 liner fleet nowadays just due to the hull points for the liner. 45 points for large DC, better to pay for the storage than pay 55 points for the complex. Yeah, you do have empty slots here. You do have empty compartments that you can put the storages in if you rebudget a little bit. Actually, yeah, hang on. I see. All right, so we're running a JRR to get the Bloodhound working. But yeah, 2 of these liners have the empty, really big slots. If you do, like, you can remove one of the larges, do a reinforced instead, bring it to 2 reinforced, and then pay for the storage is what I would recommend on liners, honestly. Is ammunition elevator versus RCC just preference or in strategy? It is kind of a difference in terms of strategy. For OSP weapons, they have a large magazine here. You can see the autoloader capacity. So RCCs are really good for buffing OSP casemate weapons. Ammunition elevators do give you better firing time just because the reload time is higher than the recycle time. You get more out of your points in terms of total fire rate out of ammunition elevators than RCCs. A lot of the time it's just strategy. RCCs work well in certain circumstances, such as popping out from behind a rock, firing a massive salvo, and then going back behind cover. Although typically a mixture of ammunition elevators and RCCs with a preference for ammunition elevators gives you better total fire rate. Three Cats here is doing the RCC strategy, though, with the Bloodhound, which is really nice. Massive 450 dump, and then you can go back behind cover. I found they give identical RPM. Kind of. Ammunition elevators still give you slightly better RPM per module than RCCs do. Which is why if you want small sippy redeem, all right. A mixture of the two with a pretty much like a 1-to-1 ratio gives you the best fire rate if you want to optimize your fire rate and RPM. But rapid cycle cradles are good for this specific pop-out strategy. Not a whole lot else to say about this one. If you're building a triple 450 liner fleet, you're going to inherently have to cringe it a little bit. We can see there's a lot of empty compartments in these liners, but that's kind of just what you have to do. You don't have the points to really fill them all out if you still want stuff like the Warbler and the Blackjack like Three Cats has here. I would say I would highly recommend that you swap out like at least one of the larges. Maybe swap it out for a RDC locker and then go the large storage, because the large storage here is only 55 points. It's only 10 more points than the oh wait, what? The storage is 45? Wait, since when? The storage is the same cost as large and reinforced? I thought it was 55. Why aren't you, Three Cats, why are you running the storages instead of the larges? Get rid of those larges and just run the storages, and then just, like, invest into, like, an extra RDC locker in the liners. Like, just do this. Like, this is infinitely better. It changed with the liner price nerf? I thought that was just the complex that got changed, not the storage. Wow, okay. Yeah, definitely run storages in these. Yeah, definitely be running the large storages in these instead of the regular large lockers. It is very much worth the big slot, yeah. And like I said, on two of these things, you have empty big slots here. You can just run them for free. Just remove like a large and put a storage instead. And then what I would do honestly on these is just remove both larges, replace one of the larges with a storage, and then add a reinforced DC, another reinforced DC. That's what I would recommend you do. Large DC storage was unchanged this year. Really? Was it always 45 points? I thought it was 55. Wow. Okay. Yeah, no, it's definitely 100% worth it. Warbler should probably be on one of the 3x3 mounts so it doesn't get shot out. Yeah, that is true. If you can fit this one into, like, Mount 13 or something, it would be much more survivable because of the hitbox changes. It would be a little bit more survivable if you did that, but honestly, not the worst thing. There's definitely worse things you can do. Yeah. Yeah, a pretty solid fleet, honestly. A couple changes I would definitely do. The DC, I think, is the big thing that should be messed with the storage, especially. Maybe replace the larges with storage and maybe fit some more reinforced if you can. Other than that, it's a very well-built 450 fleet. It's really difficult to build triple 450 liners, and Three Cats, you did an excellent job with this one. But yeah, definitely swap around the DC. Honestly, ANS DC sucks so much compared to OSP. Yeah, OSPs, it's just factional differences, really. OSP is survivable because their DC is better. ANS is survivable because their armor is better. That's the, that's sort of the difference there. The only issue is large storage is one team. Yeah, that's the only downside, but the thing is on Three Cats' ships, they already have a lot of other teams from other things that they can probably get away with doing that. Anyway. Thank you, 3 Cats. That was a really well-built 450 liner fleet. Next up is, Hallows, ANS Cap Fleet 3. This is my third and probably last attempt to actually have fun while playing ANS Caps. Yeah, real with that one. Sprinters running around the map with jamming and bullseye are really annoying for OSP. I might swap out the missile frigates loadout to SDMs or S3H ACMs. I've only played this fleet once, and I'm not really sure. Alright, all good. Let's take a look at what we got. Starting out here, on my wings is a missile range here. Adaptive radar, spyglass with a spotlight. I'm assuming we're running SAR missiles then. Hyper-V and Hyper-VH. Yep, so let's see. A lot of HE-shaped S3H are very nice for ANS to have against light assets here. These are very effective against, like, tugboats and stuff. I would definitely keep those missiles. Those are just so effective against tugboats. Pretty skimpy on the internals, but you are a long-range missile ship with sensors, so it doesn't really matter. You can just do that. We have a goalie beamstone here coming in at 6,500 points here. Rebounds on this thing is its PD. No defenders, which can be a little bit rough here. Double FPA, beam, DC is 2 rapids and a small. So very light on the DC, but honestly, I'm looking at your fleet count here. You have 9 ships in an ANS Cap fleet. You need to be saving points on something, so I understand what we're doing here. Small workshop is nice there for getting the beam restored, and you have a VLS launcher on the back with AMMs, chaff, and arming missiles. Very nice. Jamming as well on the Keystone is very nice as well. Gun radar and the gun E-War. Very nice to see, yes. I've been running a lot of these, like, jamming and gun pairs of sprinters recently in my cap fleets. They are very, very strong. Jamming on an ANS cap fleet is very awesome because it helps you a lot against MMTs, tugboats, and just, honestly, Bridge Masters in general. Bridge Masters are completely unable to deal with jamming unless you get super close. So having jamming on your light assets is very strong. On top of that, you also get more gun and more ship in the same spot. Pretty skimpy on the internals here, but honestly, yeah, like I said, you've got 9 ships in this ANS Cap fleet. You can get away with doing lighter stuff in there. Another pair of them. Looks like just 3 pairs of these gun E-War ships, which is really nice to have, honestly. I highly recommend, if you can swing the points for it, putting a radar in the E-War ones as well. Even if you can't run it all the time and have to turn it off at the beginning of the match, it still lets you flick on the radar at the end of the match if the other ship in the formation gets destroyed. It still lets you have a radar, which allows you to use the gun, even if you have the gun at longer range, I should say. You can just not fire the bullseye or the blanket and just use the gun. And then at the end, we have just a separate like, gun capper here as well. Yep. Very, very, very well done ANS Cap fleet here. The only thing that I'm noticing here is that you are very, very light on the guns on your actual sprinters here. It means that enemy shuttles are going to likely outgun you because of that, and it's going to take a long time to dislodge them from points. You are like skimping out on a lot of points in order to have it in like the Reigns and the Keystone here. Very low DC on both of these ships here can be really rough. Other than that, oh, reinforced CIC on. Oh wow, okay, so the gun one has reinforced stuff, and then the jammer does not. Interesting. Small DC aux. Yep, alright, pretty standard stuff as well. I do actually recommend, one thing I will recommend, I recommend swapping the position of the reinforced mag and the aux steering on the sprinters, just because making your reinforced mag, making your mag have a larger hitbox is always rough. I get that if you put it here, it will also be like in the front, but it's in the front here too if you're firing like front on as well. It is blocked by mount 2 a little bit, but you know. I honestly recommend swapping them just to give your magazine a smaller hitbox. Makes your magazine a bit more resilient to being knocked out. But yeah. Very nice fleet here. I really do like the jamming, and I really do like the sprinter pairs. One with jamming, one with sensors on ANS cap fleets right now. They are very strong considering how vulnerable OSP light assets are to jamming. The only thing that OSP really has that's good against jamming is like Huntresses and Acellos, which is very unlikely to be run in shuttles. So, you know. Acellos are very unlikely to be run in shuttles. I just realized what I said there. But yeah, no, very, very, very good tech there. The S3H are helpful here. It allows you to hit up against like monitors and like monitors and tugs. Does give you that punch up ability, which ANS cap fleets desperately need. But yeah, other than that, yeah, very, very well-rounded cap fleet here. MMC multi-mission corvette. Yeah, honestly though, kind of true. But yeah, no, I really do like this cap fleet here. Only one beamstone can be a little bit rough, but you can make it work, especially with the missile range here. And then you have 7 sprinters to work with, which is a very, very good number. Acellos are not likely to be running Acellos. Really, Scape? I don't believe so either. I am losing it right now. Oh my god. I need another drink. I need more coffee is what I need, but I don't have coffee with me, so I can't really do that. A big sip of water. But yeah, no, I really do like this cap fleet. I really like I said, the jamming pairs with the shuttles, or yeah, the jamming with the sprinters is really nice on ANS caps right now. All right. Up next, Jeffreyism sent in a 12K. Interesting. Not using no ship limits. I see it right here. That was ANS cap fleet. There, we can remove you. Time on target incident. I see. Alright, so that's 3 more lines. This is my first attempt at a 12K despite its silly-looking composition. It is not intended to be a meme fleet. Unfortunately, due to having to use GeForce Now, I can't get the no ship limit mod to exceed 10 ships. So there is... So, yeah, 10 ship fleet. CL and hull are not the best hull, mainly just to look cool. It's fine. You can get away with not using the A-frame more line, but also set up so that there's more spacing in the attacks to prevent flak maxing stopping them as effectively. The core idea is to use the CLN array to kill the enemy as quickly as possible by aggressively fishing, shooting a large amount of shortstops, and providing 3 times TOT for high-value high-value enemy assets without needing to go through the micro to create normal TOT through formation fires. So the free APM can be put towards managing other assets. I see. So you just use mass container salvos to deal with the enemy fleet, and you have frontline to mop up. All right. So yep. 3 more lines here, all in formation. We also have a intelligence monitor here. I'm assuming we are running Intel Center on this just for ID stuff. No Intel Center. You can make it work. It's fine. Double 450 liner here, and then some... Hang on. Wait a minute. Clearsight, Coral, Orca, and Auklet. I feel like I've heard these names before. These names have to be a reference. Yeah, I know what these names... Yeah, I know where you got these names from. Anyway, wait, what a fusion bomb is what you named... Oh, that's so based. Anyway, rocket shuttles as well for, like, Cap War stuff, extended warranty, and a cringe capper. Yep. Alright, so yeah, very well-rounded. No, you're not... Yeah, definitely don't know where these, definitely don't know where those names came from. It's funny, I saw Auklet as the name, and I'm like, oh, I immediately knew where these names were from. Stupid question, but is there a reason for these matches? For the 1v4s? The 1v4s are just kind of fun you can do. A lot of times, highly experienced players will do a 1v4 when they're the 12k just to, like, show off that they have the skill to run 12k worth of stuff. 12k also lets you do some pretty interesting stuff with your comps. Like you said, like we see here, we have 3 more lines here. Like, we have the ability, we have some really interesting stuff going on here just because you can fit 12k worth of stuff in there. Fun and challenge. Yeah, it's a challenge. And it lets you do, like, things with fleets. Oh, Star, off to play Mecha Break. How is Mecha Break, by the way? I keep seeing it recommended to me. I want to kind of get into it, I think. It has mixed reviews on Steam. So apparently the game modes are kind of bad. There are some breakpoints that you can do with the 6k, 12k. Yeah, it's just breakpoints. It's better than I thought it would be based on the last PTB. Yeah, okay. Mecha Break, is this a hentai mech game? God damn it. No, it's a mech game. Yeah, so yeah, with Fleet Point breakpoints, you can do a lot of things that you aren't able to do with 4 people running 3k each, which lets you do some pretty fun tactics like what we're seeing here with the CLNs. Speaking of, taking a look at the missiles. Everything's ACM if you try hard enough. Is a anti-craft container here. We have, are these the fishing containers? Yep, these are the fishing containers. They are SAR H. Arad, Val, Wake. Do we have craft in these things? Oh my god, you're running illuminator pods? In these things? Oh my god, the micro must be hell with this. Alright, well good luck doing this, but you know what? I believe in you. You're also running, I'm saying command seekers in the containers too. Command seekers are something that you can do with the craft as well because you can get the track quality 15 with the EO pikes. Command seekers work really well because of that. We're running SAR H there. Are these more? Nope, these are more just offensive. SAR H, ARAD, not even ARAD Val. Hot launch, standard stuff there. More fishing tackle. These are rocket boxes. Jeffreyism is also, yeah, Jeffreyism is also very good at more lines. So yeah, I see them being good with this. Small container warhead. Yeah, the warheads are a little bit small, but whatever. That should be ARAD Val. Yeah, I figured this would probably be ARAD Val, right? Oh, that's wrong. All radar validation. You can do just pulse radar too. This would, I feel like it's supposed to look like this, I'm assuming. Anyway, you've been gnomed. Submunition, Piranha rockets, command, act, yep. And then salvo size, yes, is your support container. So yeah, I'm assuming you just send in all of the missiles all at once with like rockets and HEI impact combined and just kill them all. Yep. Yeah, this is what you do with 3 more line TOT. And then you also have the deck guns on the more lines too for contesting points. Very, very nice to see. Yeah, no. I see the vision with the 12k here. I'm still laughing at these names here. Definitely don't know where these names came from. Definitely not. Definitely don't know where those names came from. Definitely also not inspired by those names to do anything. No, definitely not inspired at all by the thing that those names came from. Not at all. Definitely not. Definitely not at all. I'm... Anyway, moving on from that. R3 containers are mel, bomb containers need decoys. Yeah, I wanted to do something with, like, R3 containers, but the problem is, you can only fit, like, 1 R3 in them until you make the engine, like, microscopic. For direct fire containers, I see R3s being okay, but, like, you have to make the engine so small to fit any reasonable amount of rockets in them that it's just not worth it. And then bomb containers need decoys, or they need to be fired at ships that are already crippled. Because bombs just get sniped out of the sky so easily by any amount of PD. But yeah, thank you, Jeffreyism, for that very epic 12k there. You are very good with container liners, so I feel like you would be doing really good with that. I am still very new to CLN. I still need to get a lot of practice with them. So, yeah, I don't think I see the vision as much as you do, but I definitely see this work. The time on target incident, that is a very good name. It's hard to TOT successfully. Yeah, TOT is a skill that's very hard to develop, and I do not have it yet. I am still working on that. Anyway, Spy... All right, no. Levy's up next. Levy, a while ago, you reviewed TF Sleight of Hand, and since I wanted to create the opposite of it, Super E-War in Destruction Fleet. This is Task Force Brute. Wait, Task Force Brute Force. Task Force Brute Force. Oh, Brute Force. Okay. The name is very weird. But anyway, TF Brute Force. Oh, it had a description. Whoops. Hang on. Oh, you kids nowadays in file editing your descriptions. Anyway, the opposite of subtlety. Puts the fun in functional. Task Force Brute Force is focused on the aggression and the oppression of Protectorate capitals. The heavy cruiser in the battle group is equipped with guns and capital-destroying missiles designed to pierce the armor of its silos and monitors. The Reins are equipped with E-War support and to support the Axford and missiles. Basic idea is just to launch the missiles after you begin jamming. The ship will most likely begin a hardburn sweep at the same time, and the anti-radiation missiles and commands linked to the missiles will lock up. This gives the opposing ship the least amount of time to react, or at least in theory. I see, yep. Cover your missiles with jamming is a very nice way to get them through. So I'm assuming the idea is that we just have a lot of very aggressive missiles in here, very aggressive jamming, and you just push forward. The Axbird itself is 2,000 points, 2,200 points approximately. I'm assuming most of that's due to the missiles, though. Parallax Bullseye DC is a reinforced, a small, and a large, so not a whole lot of DC, but, you know, you can work with that. I should say, not a whole lot of DC for that expensive of an Axford, but it is still a very good setup. Good firing time on your things there. Gun plotting centers. We are running 3 ammunition elevators. I'm assuming those are more for, like, missile programming buses. Yeah, missile programming buses in there. Gun plot, not mount gyros. Never mind. So, yeah, can't even buff them any further. Ammunition parallax. Nothing in the top here. If you can swing points for extra ammunition elevators, I would probably recommend it on 450, but honestly, you are probably very points intensive with the missiles anyway, so. Anyway, Axford Backpack S3H, and then the VLS2 on the back there is just Killjoys and active decoys. Yep. Escort 1, Ablative Touch. 4 fucking jammers. Okay. Escort 2 is comms jamming, floodlights, stone walls for flank defense, standard drive. Yep. Alright, yep. So let's look at how many salvo size does the Axford have? Salvo size 4 missiles on the Axford. Oh, sorry. Massive hiccup there. Okay. Alright, salvo size 4 on the Axford. Radar test and Sarissa check are the 2 missiles we have here. We are running steerable act and a rad val and act command. Alright. Act command as well on the torpedoes as well. One thing, look at the weapon groups. It's top and spy. Oh no! Instead of bottom, it's spy eye. Oh no! And then the interruption is no freak off. Incredible. Holy shit, Levy. Incredibly based weapon group names. Anyway. Pretty good missiles here. Harm skin there. I'm assuming you fire these in salvos, so you get the decoys with the hardened skin. Jamming from the ships instead of BSSJs from the missiles is fine. You have so much jamming on the ships, you don't really need to run BSSJs anyway. Torpedoes are a nice way to, like, deal with ships that get behind you or punch up into, like, liners or whatever. So yeah, a very aggressive push fleet here. The only thing that I'm noticing is that all of your missiles rely on act primary. If the enemy has any amount of radar jamming, none of your missiles are going to hit. Because it's all radar and then a validator. Which means that if the enemy has radar jamming, your missiles are not going to be getting through. Because the radar is just going to get annihilated on the Seekers. The radar seeker is just going to not work, yeah. Jamming from your ships helps. It prevents them from getting a track to fire the jamming at. But if they're good with their jamming, they can still jam these out, and these might not work as well as you want them to. since you're running these S3H here, how much is like command ARAD? 30 for you, command ARAD. It's less points. Okay. Since they are, they're supposed to be comms first. I'm assuming they're supposed to look like this then, huh? Because these are direct S3H anti-Acello stuff. I would recommend this Seeker setup. I think what you're saying in chat, I think this is what they were supposed to be. I think you accidentally had them swapped. Yeah, okay. That explains it, yeah. So this is definitely how you want to build them instead of having act command validation. Especially since, yeah, because now you have the act command here, which means that you can't be, like, messed up by jamming alone. Command, you're going to be firing these while locked anyway, so if they comms jam you, the ARAD will keep you going straight if they MCOM, and if they don't MCOM, the ARAD will just home for you. I ducked it. Yeah, all good. No terminals on these ones. Yep, which is what you want for the HEKP Acello killers. Terminals might make them come in at an odd angle and make them pin, like, through the side of the ship instead of directly down the front and through the actual center of mass. But yeah, no, very nice to have here. I was actually thinking the other day, I really want to play around with adding, like, Acello killers on Axford fleets and maybe even a BB fleet, just due to how resistant Acellos are bow on against 450. I do run Acello killers on my voxels now. They're just very, very useful. Would EO ARAD Val be a better seeker? Kind of. The thing is that what missiles is, if you're playing missiles, your seeker builds are always a gamble of what is the lowest point missile cost I can get that's still going to get through the PD, or through the soft kill rather. So in this case, EO ARAD Val would definitely not be the play, because what you're doing here, you're firing these directly at the enemy. The enemy is going to be locked when you fire these. Acellos have command jamming, but the ARAD is there as a backup, which is a very effective backup against Acellos. Especially since all you need the ARAD to do, even if they MCOM, the ARAD is going to keep the missile going straight after it stages, even if it gets comms jammed. So it's going to act like a rocket, and it's likely going to hit because after it stages, it is super fast, and it's unlikely that the Acello is going to be able to move enough to get out of the way of the rocket missile after it stages. So, no, EO ARAD would not be a better seeker for this situation, because you're paying extra points for something you don't need. The Acello will likely burn through too, yeah. So, yeah, missile seeker setup is always like, you have to think about what, when you're designing your missile, when you're putting your seekers in, the first thing you should, like, think about is what ships do you want this missile to be fired at? And that will vastly inform your design for your seekers. Like, for example, for my anti-MMT S3H, I do EO Wake instead of, like, Act EO Val or something like that, because a lot of MMTs run radar jamming, which counters Act EO Val. But if I do EO Wake, typically MMTs don't run EO jamming on them, so my EO is very likely to get through against standard MMT builds. And basically, you just do that. You just think about what soft kill is the enemy ship I'm firing these missiles at likely to have, and that will inform what you build your seekers to be. Because what you want to be doing with your missiles is you want to find the cheapest seeker combination that will get you through. There's no point in paying for super expensive seekers where you don't need them, which is why some missiles have, like, really cheap seekers on them, because you're firing them at really cheap enemy ships that are unlikely to have the proper soft kill setup to decoy the really cheap seekers. So yeah, it's just... It's a psychological... I find all the missile tech fascinating. Yeah, missile tech is definitely, like, the hardest part of this game. In terms of, like, seeker combos, pin aids, warhead size, engine tuning. It's all, like... It's a lot. It's a lot to have to figure out on missiles. And it's always a game of what do you think the enemy is going to bring in terms of hard kill and soft kill. Missile building is always metagaming as to what you think the enemy is likely to bring in terms of missile defense. And you bring the stuff that you think will be defeating that missile defense for the least point cost is what you want to do. All right. Back to the fleet review, now that we got sidetracked on missile building. So the idea, I think, for this expert is to just fire 2 of the HE-shaped S3Hs and 2 of the HEKP ones, cover it with a lot of jamming, and hope you get through. Pretty nice here. You might have to do multiple salvos because you're only running 2 HEKP missiles per salvo, but realistically, that should be able to get you through. You also have the HE-shape to use against monitors, like you said in the description, which is also very nice. All in all, I really do like the S3H backpack on Gun Axford, especially if you're running like an escorted Gun Axford like this. It gives you that ability to punch up against like the super meaty fleets that the enemy has. For example, Flak Skip is currently out of fashion because Flak Max is not super prevalent right now. That is true, yes. A lot of the time, yeah, it's all just... what do you think the enemy is going to bring in terms of their missile defense, and what is the cheapest way you can get through that specific missile defense that you think the enemy is going to bring? That is Missile Design 101. Sometimes it can be very difficult because some players like to run some very strange point defense options, but typically PD is pretty reliable. 2 HEKP mission kills in a cello reliable with the jamming. Really? Interesting. Well, yeah. Well, then, yeah, by all means, run this. Sarissa's on the Axford is very nice. You're running your flak on an escort, which is fine. Flak isn't reliant on accuracy, so you can run it on an offset escort like this. You do have defenders as well on the Axford, which is also very good, too. Yeah. I actually want to build my own fleet like this. I don't have one at the moment. I want to build a Gun Axford with escorts with an S3H backpack just for punching up against monitors and Acellos. I have a feeling it's going to be very, very much worth it, considering how hard it is to dislodge Acellos and monitors with 450 alone. In any reasonable amount of time, I suppose. You can chew through them, but it's going to take a long time. But the S3H is going to ensure that you get through. Ton of jamming on the escorts, and some nice sensor coverage as well is very nice to have with a fleet like this. I really actually like this comp. The only thing that I'm noticing that I don't really like a whole lot is that you're very low on your 450 fire rate here. Only 3 ammunition elevators is a little bit rough on an Axford. I would maybe like take off the torpedoes is the first thing I would take off here and just run some extra ammunition elevators. Maybe some extra DC in the Axford as well, because you are pretty low DC for something that costs this much. But honestly, this DC setup's not bad. You have them in like the really good spots here, so you can definitely get away with doing that. You're double magging too, so you definitely have the ability to put the firing time into your guns if you run extra ammunition elevators. I wonder, but would Axford with Beam 250 gun and S3H backpack work in theory? Yeah, kind of. 250 is a little bit rough to run in Axford just due to the range. With Axfords, you're such a massive target that you're going to get spotted at long range, so running a shorter range primary gun can be a little bit rough. I typically like, if you're running missile beam on an Axford, I would just full commit to missiles and just run like a big milk type ship. I know that one of the starters, where is Hemlock? All right. This type of build for an Axford is really good. Beam with a bunch of missiles on an Axford is fairly strong. I highly recommend that you don't bring these missiles, because Hemlock's missiles are a little bit weird and I don't really like them. I highly recommend that you build your own missiles and experiment with making your own ones. But this general build of a missile Axford with a beam secondary is very strong. Beam 250 is not really needed because your beam does the front line anyway. Hemlock is terrible from what I've heard. Hemlock is terrible because the missiles are terrible. The actual ship, the actual Axford is built pretty well. It's just that the missiles are not really good at all. So if you want to do a fleet like this, I would recommend like copying the Axford itself and then building your own missiles to put in the Axford. But yeah, anyway, little side tangent about missile use in Axford there. 250, yeah, if you're running beam 250, I would definitely remove the 250 because the beam is going to be your close range damage anyway, and then you can just rely exclusively on missiles to reach out. Is the Citadel CIC worth it in the Axford? Let's see, hang on, where did you... Let me load up your fleet again. It depends on where you put it, really. Citadel CIC... Okay, so you're using a Citadel CIC to tank. No. The Citadel is not worth it. Just do Ox steerings, honestly. And just replace this with an Ox steering. The Citadel is definitely not worth it for tanking. The Citadel CIC is way too expensive for doing, like, armor tanking. It's much better just to do, like, Ox steerings. Ox steerings give you plenty of health and DT to bow tank. The thing on ANS that interests me the most are hybrids. Yeah, hybrids are ANS's... Well, realistically speaking, one of ANS's big things is that they are the missile faction. ANS's missiles are incredibly strong, and mixing them into fleets that don't normally run missiles is very, very potent, just due to how strong ANS missiles are against OSP ships. Beams and hybrid missiles are Alliance's, like, signature weapons, unique weapons that you want to be running pretty often, honestly. Missiles are definitely the harder one to run, just because, you know, missiles are a little bit difficult, not only to build, but also to use in battle. But if you can use missiles effectively on ANS, you've instantly made your ship much more effective. Missiles are a massive, massive powerhouse for ANS, and if you can make, like, hybrid missiles work really well, you're doing really good. Which is why I highly recommend, if you're running Gun CL, I highly recommend nowadays that you put Acello killer missiles on them. I have my own here that I just build, with my signature anti-Acello missile types there. I find it how rare ANS hybrids are from what I see. ANS hybrids aren't all that common because they're super expensive per missile, and it can be very awful to use them and not be good at them. If you start missing with ANS hybrids, especially the expensive ones, you're going to be suffering because you're wasting a lot of points for no gain. Whereas if you use the cheaper missiles, if you start missing, you have a lot of missiles left to affect the battle. But yeah, no. Alliance is a missile faction. Shelter is a missile-heavy faction. Missiles are incredibly powerful on Alliance. If you're bringing the VLS-3, might I recommend S3H ACMs? That is true, Levy. Anti-bomber or anti-craft S3H would also be a very useful thing to have on that Axford. You already have the launcher, you might as well. I think, honestly, the play for that ship there is to just replace the torpedoes with, like, anti-hybrid, or sorry, anti-craft S3Hs. The Killjoys are a very interesting choice there, although just due to how rare SAR H is nowadays, it's not the most useful stuff. If you have the ability to self-illume, you can pretty reliably just rely on that. The jamming escorts are nice, and the S3H in the backpack against, like, Acellos and monitors is also very nice for things that I've already mentioned. But yeah, other than that, I don't really have a whole lot else to say about that one. It's a very good concept. I want to build my own fleet similar to that in the future, just due to how awful it is to dislodge OSP meat with 450. But yeah, anyway, on to Spy Eyes fleet. I've decided that instead of the meme fleet I was going to submit, I would submit my non-SAR H Pike CLN. Rat shot are insta-stage boxes for killing cappers. Garter belts are decoy boxes, 2 per salvo. I take each type of the thigh highs for maximum seeker combinations, and then finisher is a bomb box. Alright, yeah, so that is actually... It's funny you mentioned those specific missile types, because that is effectively the same tech I used on my Moorline before I made it a SAR H Moorline. Anyway, yep, Sensitive Femboy Shark is a Moorline here. No deck gun on this thing. DC is... no sensors either, so no radar at all on this thing. DC setup is a reinforced and a small, decently okay. Container data link array as required for Moorlines mostly, unless you're running a very interesting tactic. But other than that, it is a little bit rough to not have any deck guns, but you can honestly get away with not using them. It just means that late game you're not going to be that good in the cap contesting. You're running a missile parallel interface for programming speed. How many... No strike planning centers. Okay, so that can be a little bit rough. Anyway, taking a look at the missiles here. Emergency anti-torpedo... This is just how you deal with the torp bombers, isn't it? You just throw this thing at them and just watch them, like, either you blow up the torpedoes or you blow up the craft. That's fucking hilarious. Anyway, opening up the description of the missiles really quick so just I get an idea on what we do here. So thigh highs, we have 3 different types of thigh highs here. I hate fucking saying that. 1 of each thigh high per salvo. Whoa, hang on. Take 1 of each thigh high for maximum seeker. What is your salvo size is 8, right? So 2 support containers, and then I'm assuming you meant to say 2 of each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, right? Unless, wait, no, you don't have dedicated support containers. Interesting, hang on. Garter belts or decoy boxes, I take 2 of each. So, okay. 2 of each, I see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Huh. Oh, and then you mix in the finisher boxes in the salvo too. Oh, I see what you do. You disable them with the actual containers, and then you hit them with the bombs. Oh, I see what the tech is here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I see. Okay, so taking a look at the salvos here. We are doing steerable act with ARAD Val, decoys in the container, the bomb finishers here. Garter belts are the decoys. We are running act ARAD Val and act Therm Val. Very nice there. Decoys in each of them. They make them pretty expensive, but you know you've got a bunch. You've got enough. Thigh highs. We are running act wake. I'm assuming ARAD Val. Wow, act rake ARAD Val. ARAD Act, Wake Val, and then Act Hodge Therm Val. So yeah, very, very good Seeker combos here for just general reliability and mixing as much Seekers as possible. I see what the tech is here. You hit them with the HEI boxes with the decoy support from these containers here, and then finish them up with the bomb containers. That is a very nice tactic to use, actually. And then we have Rat Shot, which is for like early cap denial. Using the Act tech here with Wake backup, cold launch. Piranha rockets release at 2 kilometers, and then your range is pretty good. Yep, you can definitely loop those around the cap points and get them to the enemy naturals. But yeah. So I'm noticing here, you're not running a whole lot of containers because you have very effective containers from what I've seen. Mixing in this much decoys in a container fleet is very potent. I prefer doing the support containers and running the decoys in the support container, rather than doing what you're doing here with the mixed support offensive containers. Although, I think it's mostly just preference. For this one, it gives you more total damage because you're still mixing in HEI if you hit. Whereas for the decoy support containers, I think that it's probably more point effective for the amount of decoys you're getting. 4 times TOT salvos. 4 3 times TOT salvos. That is true. You've got 4 salvos of TLT. It doesn't let cripple in here because it's thinking of the other definition of the word. Anyway, but yeah, no, that is definitely more than enough to cripple OSP. Where did I go? ANS frontline. Yeah, no, very effective. I very much like the setup here. I may have to borrow it. The only thing that I'm noticing here is you do not have a lot of rocket boxes. That is, I think, the one downside to this. Rocket boxes are incredibly strong on OSP right now, and not having a lot of them can be a little bit rough. But you do have enough of them for like early cap denial and like disabling keystones if you can get them on target. And I suppose you can also use the HEI for that too. But yeah, very nice Moorline here. I really do like the setup on the missiles there. Anyway, up next is Anthervia sends in Rifleman Squadron. This was my Attempt at building my own Kyanite squadron, 2 identical 450 liners. They have secondary batteries, bulwark, pinpoint, and a few AMMs and 4 craft, 1 EO pike, 1 radar skiff, and 2 escort skiff. I decided to use skiff as escort, as they carry better defensive armaments than fighters. I think I plan to run skiff and pike together as big scouting squadron. Liners can work independently, but if they are together, prefer to run them independently. Or prefer to run them together, sorry. I enjoy building fleets, but I don't know exactly how to play them. All good, let's take a look at what we have here. The auto mod is really weird. Yeah, the auto mod was I think, interpreting the other definition of cripple, the actual insult, rather than cripple the ship as it is in-game, so yeah, whatever. Anyway, Rifleman Squadron. 2 450 liners here, each worth 1,500 points. DC is complex storage and a reinforced, relatively decent DC there. Spacecraft repair station, gun plotting. Reinforced. Big reinforced nose there is very nice. Citadel mag and a reinforced magazine up there. Double mag, very good, very good. Gives you the ability to survive even when under 450 fire in terms of your magazines, because it's really hard to do magazines for 450 liners. You either double mag it or you single mag it and suffer. I need to update my 450 liner fleets precisely due to that reason. But anyway, taking a look here in terms of the buff modules here, we're running all ammunition elevators here. I already kind of talked earlier about the difference between ammunition elevators and RCCs in terms of like damage output and fire rate. If you want the best fire rate you can get out of this, I recommend replacing 2 of the ammunition elevators with RCCs. That should give you better total RPM. But anyway, single driving this with the big chi drive, really big fan of that. I really do like the big chi drive for single driving. Defense and from missiles, it looks like we have scattered bastions around the hull here. Yep, scattered bastions. We have some secondaries too. Pinport radar with hunters, I think that they said. Yep, very nice. Craft, let's take a look at that. Yakolev Aleutians, two different types of Aleutians here, and 1 Yakolev. I think that the internal radar ones are the ones for scouting. We are also running helmet mounted display for, like, yeah, maximum, like, AMM coverage here. Interesting. Aleutians, these ones are the, defensive ones, I believe. I think you're still running missile on these, yep. Double 35 Flechette turret, with a lot of buffs on these. So I'm a little mixed on the turrets on halberds, because you would think they'd be pretty good, but their turn rate is kind of not all that good, I think. It's kind of... Does it give me, like, a turn rate on these turrets? No? No, not really. I think... If you want to do, like, craft defense, I think you would be better just running, Barracudas with, like, 35 Flechette and 20 mil or something. With, like, jam pods. You can do jam pods, you can do fuel tanks, you can do a mixture of the stuff there. I think that's probably the better way to do defensive fighters. I'm not really sold on ASF halberds. I don't think they're all that effective, because a lot of the times what I see is the turrets, like, missing a whole lot. I think I think fighters are definitely better at defensive role than pikes are. I think this turret is more as, like, a defensive option for the halberd itself, rather than something that can reliably shoot down missiles. Skiff don't get one-shot by SDM-2s, right? That is true, they don't, but with what you're doing, you're running, since you're running defensive fighters, you're gonna have them within the range of your liner's point defense range anyway, so you can rely on your flak to reliably shoot down a lot of SDM-200s that go for your craft. If you have, like, incoming SDM-200s from, like, fighters or enemy ships, just put your defensive fighters on, like, the opposite side of your ship relative to the SDM-200s, and the flak on your liners should deal with the SDM-200s. Skiffs have the one disadvantage of not seeming to obey min firing distance. Interesting. That's something that they can do. It means that bombers can't just run through them. Alright, so a little bit of something that you can do with the halberds then. But honestly, for, like, defending liners, I would probably prefer Barracudas. Hang on, what did they say about my Killjoys? The Killjoys are interesting, but honestly, if you have the capability to self-illume, you can probably get away with not running them. So, self-illume should probably be good enough against StarH, honestly, if you're M-comming in time, if it's, Saw Arad Val. If it's Saw Hods, just don't jam them, and self-illume, and then if it's Saw Arad, just M-com and self-illume. But yeah, very interesting decision for the sort of, defense build here. I thought they would operate in the range of Liner PD. I thought that they wouldn't operate in the range of Liner PD. Normally, if you're on regular defensive, they're just outside of PD range. Oh, for like the scouting, Okay. Yeah, so I think, wait, which ones did you say were the scoutings? Was it the one that has double guns is the one for scouting? Or no, the one with double guns is for liner defense, and then the one with the advanced internal radar is for scouting, I think, right? Hang on, what's the description? I've run their Skiff and Pike together. Together as one big scouting squadron. I'm trying to... Unless you mix them all together and just run them pure scouts, right? Entire force is scouting. Okay, wow, okay. Yeah, no, that completely changes what I was thinking of here. Yeah, this is much... if you're running all of this as like two big scouting fleets of fighters, yeah, that's what you want to do. That's good. I thought you were running these as like liner defense or something. Sorry, you said that this was a copy of Kyanite, and I just assumed that the craft are being ran defensively to defend the liners. Radar detect, Pikeo, and 2 others guard. Yeah, okay. That's good. That's good. I thought that these were I thought like the double turret ones were just like staying next to your liners and defending them or something. No, if you're running this as like it's like 2 scouting forces, yeah, this would work pretty well. ACT AMMs, you have a lot of them for just like dealing with crap that get near you and shooting down SDM-200s that are going for your pikes. Yeah, that's it's a lot of points going into scouting for fighters, but honestly, it's pretty strong. You can lock targets with the advanced internal radar as well on the halberds. Yeah, no, I see what the vision is here. The only downside to that is that you don't really have a lot of defense then on the liners, but if you're playing them like around cover, you can kind of get away with it. Like I was saying before, liners' defense against missiles is very limited anyway, so it's not like that's too big of a deal. You can just survive by being durable and having resource to bring things back online, and also moving very fast to escape where the enemy missiles are going to, and use Rock PD. But yeah, no, very interesting tech with the scouting stuff there. I think, honestly, that would be pretty strong. You might be spending a bit too much points into doing it. Like, these are like fully buffed, things here. You can probably get away with taking out stuff like articulated nozzles on these, shrouded exhaust. If you want to save some points, you could probably remove some of the components on these craft, but honestly, they're pretty worth it in all things considered. They are some really nice buffs that you get from those modules. But yeah, I see what the thing is here. And then no initial formations, I'm assuming. You run these semi-independently. Kind of symbolic. I have a few AMMs, but that's kind of symbolic on the liners. Yeah, so is most defenses on liners, if I'm being honest. It's liner missile defense is just rough in general. But yeah, very interesting tech with the scouting stuff there. I kind of want to see how well that works. You don't really see that stuff all that often. Putting the radar with the pike is going to be really nice because you can scout with the pike as well as lock. Hello, Quinto. So yeah, look at this tech. They're running, what they do is they run 1, 2, and 1 in 2 different formations here. One of the halberds has the internal radar, so it can scout for the pikes, so the pikes can get EO lock by themselves. And then these ones just defend. Kind of interesting, really. Some really powerful scouting stuff there, I think. I think that would actually be pretty effective just due to the halberd's radar, because I know I run that into that problem a lot of times where if I'm not already designating a ship, it's very easy. Missile defense is rough for liners. It can be, like, not all of the time, but the general rule of thumb that I have is that missiles are going to get through on my liners regardless of what I do. But yeah, no, I'm very... I think that this build for the, yeah, my general rule of thumb with liners is that missiles are going to get thrown on my liners anyway, so I kind of just don't run PD and just take advantage of the fact that I don't need to run PD because I'm going to get hit by a lot of missiles anyway. That is true. I do actually run a couple polices on my liners and some soft kill, but most of it's just kind of eh. But yeah, I really do like this scouting squadron idea here, especially for getting tracks for the 450s. Very nice. I even have a single repair pad for crafts. Yeah, you do actually have the repairability in these liners here. Might not be entirely worth it considering how much health that the scout ships have, just based on because they're halberds and they also have the ablative foam. But to be fair, you're going to be pushing them forward into the enemy anyway, so they're going to be under fire. So yeah, I understand why you've got the repair station. But yeah, thank you, Endorvia. This one was a very interesting one. I've never actually seen those like scout squadrons ran like that. I kind of want to try that now, see how effective that is, because I think it's going to be pretty strong. But yeah, anyway, I am going to run a quick 3-minute ad break here. We have a couple more fleets to do. Might be able to fit a final match into stream today. We will see how long it takes me to do these last matches. But I will see you all in 3 minutes. Yeah. Bye. All right, we are back from ad break, and Enthervia asks, I don't know if I should use Pavis or Bastion. In this scenario, with the PD that you have, I would recommend doing Pavis if you can swing the points for it. Realistically, a mix of the two is best, but if you only are able to run like 3 of them here, you got 1 on the back there, I would recommend probably removing the 1 on the back here and then replacing the 3 that you have that are facing in this direction with Pavises. Pavises, I think, are going to be a better general purpose point defense. Bastions are pretty specialized and good when mixed with other PD options, but if it's just Bastions, it has a lot of obvious downsides, such as like torpedoes and stuff. That's going to be really rough to deal with. Also, if you can swing points, I would highly recommend putting Warblers and other soft kill on these. The soft kill is effectively just chaff and MCOM, which can work, but is going to be really rough if that's your only option. But yeah, other than that, thank you, Enthervia. I think I'm going to move on to the next one. That was Rifleman Squadron. 3 left to do, starting with TF Mahogany from Neutron C. Didn't like the previous setup with the 450 Axford and the 4 TCDD. Redid it for a Beam Brawlford with 2 lock vets. Let's see. TF Mahogany. Is this just a red? Why did it say Redwood? What? Redwood is a long-range combined arms fleet. Alright, so you just oops. Alright. So, taking a look here, we have a Beam 250 Axford here with defenders on the side, some rebounds on the nose and tail, Whiplash Dragonfly drive setup, 2 rail destroyers here, pretty skeletal, pretty standard for rail destroyers, honestly. Good buff modules in those, and then 2 lock vets. 2 lock vets. They got guns on them too. Alright, so they can be used as late game cappers as well. That's pretty nice. Taking a look at the fleet here, didn't like the 4TC Axford. Didn't like the previous setup with the 450 Axford and the 4TC DD. Redid it for a Beam Brawlford with 2 lock vets, I see. Taking a look at this, the immediate thing I see is that we're mixing, like, long-range support fire things with, like, an ambush hunter, which it can be a little bit rough considering that they're going to have a harder time supporting each other than a 450 Axford and rail support will. For 450 Axford with rail support, you can just put them all in one formation. You can combine PD, you can use them to defend each other, and the enemy will be forced to either bow tank your rails and to bow tank the 450 or broadside the rails, but then be vulnerable to 450. Which is what people typically do. The Beam Axford is a really nice thing to have, but I'm not sure if this is really the comp you want to run it with. It's going to be rough for these 4 specific ships to support the Beam ship. Wayne and Royal. DC setup, 3 smalls, a reinforced, and a rapid is pretty good DC setup on this thing. How much does this cost? 1,400 approximately. Yeah, what is the buffing the beam? Only 1 ammunition elevator, 1 mount gyro, 2 FPAs. Yeah, so your Mark 65 here is also pretty unbuffed here. So yeah, couple notable downsides to this. I think the play here is to make this a 450 Axfords and just run this in formation with the rails. You can use the lock vets pretty effectively. Those are going to be really useful for you. But I feel like you're going to get a lot more value out of a 450 Axford supporting the rails and the rails supporting the 450 Axford. Whereas this one here, this Axford you want to play as like an ambush hunter around points, and it's going to be fairly difficult for the rails to support that. Don't get me wrong, this will work. If you have other allies to support, like other frontline, you can use to support with the rails. If you have a cap player, this ship is going to be really nice to support the cap player. But the problem is that this specific comp is not really going to support itself all that well. 450 Axford is a lot higher investment, though, on points. Not necessarily. I mean, this is a 1.5-ish K Axford. You can get a 450 Axford for that same point cost. Just look at TF Oak, really. And if you need to save points, you have ways to save points on these things. You have a rapid and a small on the lock vets. You can easily take off one of them. Just leave it with either a small DC or a rapid DC. The rails are going to be really hard to budget, really hard to cringe even more. These things are already very cringed. You might get away with taking off the Dragonfly. Might get some points there. But honestly, you can definitely you can build a semi-decent 450 Axford with the points that you have that this thing is made out of. It's not going to be like the greatest Axford in the world, but it's going to be, I think, a lot more usable with the rails. Honestly, though, yeah, there's nothing inherently wrong with this fleet here. Every ship in this fleet is really well built. I'm just, like, thinking that the specific builds that you have between the ships might have problems supporting each other in battle. Whereas if you do, like, a 450 Axford, it's going to be much easier for the ships to support each other. Illuminator on the shoulder, Champ Launcher on the shoulder there. I'm assuming you're running Parallax in here. Yep, Parallax Radar. No dedicated lock capability, but for a close-range ship like that, that's not the worst for stuff like that. If you can get in close, the Parallax can probably effectively lock, although if you're going to switch this to 450, you're definitely going to want maybe a bullseye on this thing. You do have the lock vets, which is really nice. These things are going to be very useful for your team comp here. My personal opinion, and this might just be down to like vibes and preference, I would definitely make this a 450 Axford and then run it with the rails, rather than running like two separate things. Parallax Illum is usually enough for the beam. Yeah, you do have an Illum on this, Parallax. At close range with the beam, that'll definitely be enough. Like I'm saying, none of the ships in this fleet are built bad. They're all built really good. It's just, comp-wise, I'm thinking, at least due to my personal preference, there might be some things that you can do better. At the very least, I would save this as a separate fleet, and then as like a separate fleet save, I would make this a 450 Axford and see what you prefer more, honestly. Just play around with both builds, I think, is what I would recommend based on seeing this one here. The lock vets are really nice for a rail Axford fleet like this. You can just deploy the keystones next to the Axford, have your lock vets roam around the map getting locks for you for the 450 and rails, and just, yeah, make the enemy frontline suffer. But yeah, I think the turrets, the guns on the lock vets are also really nice here for like late game cap plays. You can use them to deal with like damaged gun shuttles and stuff on cap points for late game plays. That's very, very nice. They have arming missiles too, very good. The railstones are pretty cringed, but that's pretty standard. Yeah, I think the play is to definitely, I would definitely probably prefer this to be a 450, but honestly, I think what I would highly recommend, like I said, is just make two separate fleets. One of them, keep it like this, and then one of them, make it a 450 Axford and see which one you prefer. But yeah, nothing wrong with any of the ship builds. The ship builds are really well done. I'm a very big fan of this specific type of luck vet with the offensive capabilities to kill enemy campers if you need it to be. If you need them to, sorry. But yeah, no, I really do like this. Not a whole lot else to say about this. I think the main thing with this fleet is what you want the Axford to do. Yeah, the internals. Ooh, okay, yeah, 3 small DCs together in the core is something I would also change. A single, like, container hit is gonna kill all of these DC lockers. I would definitely, like, spread them out. Maybe keep one here, put one of them down, like, in the bottom here, maybe put one in the top. Move them up so that they don't get destroyed all by, like, one lucky container hit or something like that. Putting them together is going to be really rough. Torpedoes and containers are going to kill them pretty quickly. But yeah, no, you have a well-built Axford here. Hang on, what else are we running? CC Workshop, Reinforced Mag, small, Damage Control Central. You're running a Workshop and a Central at the same time. Based on the number of teams that you have, I would recommend replacing the Workshop with more actual things to give DC teams. I think you're overly investing into buffing the teams instead of having more teams, because you've only got, what is that, 9 teams in this thing? 9 teams is actually pretty respectable, but I think that the better play, instead of this workshop, the better play, I think, is to have more teams. Workshop helps with the beam. Ah, yeah, that is true. That is true. I'm thinking of this as a gun expert instead of a beam expert. Yeah, the workshop will definitely be better for this specific build, but if you turn this into a 450 BB, I would recommend replacing the workshop with some, like another small DC or something like that. But yeah. No, not a whole lot else to say about this. The ship is built pretty good. The only thing I would say for this Axford, if you want to keep it like this, is definitely move the DC around so it doesn't get like one shot by a torpedo or something. But yeah, very nice. I think we have 2 more fleets to go. First off is Railroad Spikes Raider Drive Addict. I think I understand the name just from... Wait, what? Okay, different names on these things. I'm assuming that is a fleet file thing. I'm assuming these have Raider drives on them. No, they don't. Spike, is this the right fleet? Did I download the right fleet? Hang on. Let me re-download this one. See if that helps. Alright, it did actually save as the proper name this time. Alright, file replaced in my folder. Let's go exit to menu. Fleet editor. Load existing fleet. Fleet review. Nope, it's still this. Heavy Caps Modular Craft 1. I'm assuming that's just an old fleet thing, yeah. Yeah, I don't need the... The beams have radar. Okay, so we're good, we're good. Alright, anyway. 2 beams. We have Homer Simpson and Peter Griffin. Okay, then. Damage control in each of these are the same. These are duplicates of each other. Damage control is a reinforced, a large, and a rapid. That is the same DC I have in my Keystones. It gives me really good. 3 restores per Keystone is very nice to have, and I think definitely worth the extra point cost. Very good positioning here. Rapid next to the beam. Nothing there. You're not really buffing these with the workshop, which is a little bit rough, but you can use that to save points, I suppose. PD is Defender into Flak. Alright, so we got some really good PD coverage there. Oh, hello, Andestar. Missed my fleet. Yeah, your fleet was like the first submitted for this week, so it was really early on. This VOD will be up, though, so if you want to go back in and watch it, you can. You had the Moorline, I believe. Very nice Moorline, I think. I had a lot of good things to say about it. Moorlines are something that I'm still getting used to playing. I still need to practice them a lot. I have a Moorline of my own that I built myself and have been testing in pub matches, and it's been doing decently okay. I definitely need to get more practice with it, and I definitely need to iron out some of the bugs that it has, but yeah. But yeah, no. Back to this fleet here. This is a cat fleet, as we can all obviously see here. 2 beam Keystones, and it looks like 5 gun cappers and a Sarissa with Sarissa frigate, Spyglass, VLS-2 with 14 SDM 200s, Marble Red Naganantes. Okay, please tell me they have the right paint scheme. Yeah, let's go. That's based. Oh, these are only 4-point SDMs. Small warhead and a fixed act here. Low warhead size on these is going to be a little bit rough with the craft buffs, with all the health increasing modules that they can fit now. But you've got 14 of them. You can do a lot with that. Sarissas are also going to be a very good zoning tool against craft. Maybe stream more Moorlines. Public pressure will make you improve faster. No, you are not going to be seeing my Moorline plays live. I will not be doing that. Anyway, yeah, a pretty standard, of course there are 4 points. Do you think that smokers can afford by 5-point SDMs? Oh, no. I don't even know what that means, but I guess that the violence against smokers today is the hate, the anger, the rage. Anyway, Raider Drive Keystones, very nice. These things are going to be much over on power because they're running Raider Drives, but honestly, if you budget your power and what you're using in battle, you can make it work. Other than that, this is a pretty standard ANS cat fleet here. 2 beamstones for holding points, 5 gun cappers for stepping onto objectives and contesting them. These are a bit cheaper in terms of gun cappers, but still very useful. And then we have... Oh, what is... Okay, I didn't even notice that there was a... What happened here? Why is Bingy here? Is it escorting the Reigns? No, it's not. Why would you set up the fleet like this? What is Bingy doing here? He's been segregated from the rest of his friends. Poor guy, I'll fix him. I'll fix this. There we go. Now it's fixed. And then, yeah, the Sarissa Spy Frig with anti-craft defense is a very useful thing to have in cap fleets for ANS right now. OSP Light Strike is very strong against your corvettes, and so having the ability to sort of zone them out with Sarissas and SDM 200s is going to be very powerful. For me, I do Sarissa Reigns. Sarissas are very good zoning tools for craft and are very effective at making them unable to get close to your cappers, just due to forcing them into high evade and long range. Is there a list of how systems go offline while overpowered? Yes. So on this keystone here, the first thing that's going to be shut down is the stuff in red. So if this thing goes overpowered, the first things that are going to shut down are the FPAs and the VLS1. So what that's going to mean is that if everything's functioning on here, the only time this keystone is going to go overpowered if all of the PD is firing and the jamming's firing and the bullseye's locking, which is going to be very rare. And even if it happens, all it's going to do is take an FPA offline, which is, it's fine. Your beam's going to be doing a bit less damage, but it's not all that bad. The first thing that things take off is mostly like buff modules. Can't you just lock and then turn radar off? That is something else you can do. You can lock and then turn off radar, and then all systems will be functional. You can always just lock and turn off radar. Yeah, that's also something you can do. That is a little bit micro heavy, but it is something that you kind of commonly do with stuff that's overpowered and has lock capabilities and a search radar. But yeah. So my general rule of thumb for going overpower, as long as the only thing that's going to be shut off is buff modules, when everything's functional, it's kind of fine. It's whatever. If your PD's firing and it turns off a couple ammunition elevators or whatever, just it's worth whatever. It's fine. Why locking and turning off radar? So basically what you do is you use your search radar to know that the enemy ship is there. You use that track generated by your search radar to use your locking radar, your bullseye or pinpoint. The pinpoint and bullseye locks, and then what you can do is you can turn off your search radar. Since the bullseye has already locked target, it's not going to lose target if you turn off your search radar. And that way you can just hold the lock while having your search radar off. You turn your radar off to see what's there and provide tracks for your bullseye to lock onto. Once you're locked on to the ship with your bullseye, you can turn your search radar off because you no longer need to find where the target is. The bullseye works the same way that like jamming does for like blankets do. It fires a 20-degree cone in the direction that you fire it at, and if the enemy ship is within that cone, it's locked. The difference is that you can't pause fire the bullseye. You need to have a track to do it. If it's a bit overpowered and it turns off a few buff modules, it's literally fine. Yeah, it really is fine. Oh, hello, Bone. Welcome in. We're just talking about radar jamming and... Wait. I still have the mod installed. That's very funny. I see. I still have the mod installed. Anyway, back to the cap fleet here. It's a pretty standard cap fleet here. 5 gun cappers, 2 beamstones, and a Sarissa Frig here. It gives you really reliable, gives you just general reliability, really. Gun cappers are nice for killing gun shuttles. The Sarissa Frigate is good for zoning out craft, and the beamstones are good for holding territory. It's everything you kind of really need in an ANS cap fleet. Yeah. Fire control radar must face the target. Yes. So, basically, you search radar, you lock with this, and then once it's locked, since it's already facing the enemy, you can just turn off your front line. Since the enemy ship is locked, the bullseye will continuously turn to maintain the lock, even if your search radar's off, because your bullseye is seeing the target. Anyway. think we have one more fleet to do today. I don't think I'm going to have time to do a last match before I get off today, unfortunately. We've already been going for over 5 hours. I do have to eat dinner at some point today, so unfortunately I will probably do this last fleet review and call it there. Once I do this last fleet review, I'm going to talk about some of the other streams I want to do this upcoming week because we have some really interesting things. For those who don't know, there is a poll in the announcements channel in my server. Go do the poll if you want your favorite game to be played. We will see what gets to be played. It's up for a couple more days still because it's going to be Tuesday's stream. But anyway, Heavy Cap Defense, last fleet in here for today. This one was sent in by... I closed the thing. This is Tasties. For in-game cap defense and stopping sprinters mid-game, torpedoes will hopefully allow the MNs to punch up against Voxes and Axfors. The rest of the fleet is fairly standard, with some Hunter's Meat Tugs, semi-Ruddle shuttles for winning cap battles, and the Chaff Box PV shuttles for protecting them from missile defense. MNs are the main spice, their ability to deal with sprinters and frig balls, cap defense, and anti-capital. They are my cap fleet Swiss Army knife, something that does a little bit of everything just fine. That is actually a very interesting thing you can do. I never even thought of that to put... I built a meat monitor cap fleet for OSP, but torpedoes on them is actually pretty interesting. I did used to have a... I still actually do have an OSP cap fleet that I don't really run anymore that uses, like, torp tugs for cap defense, just due to their ability to punch up against capitals and voxels that get onto point. But monitors can do the same thing, too. So these are mostly, I'm assuming, for defending your own points here. They are not running the Sun Drive drive in there for, like, rushing onto mid points, but still fine. T-30, C-90, VLS on the bottom, and then the 2 torpedo launchers on the sides gives you a salvo size of 4 torpedoes. Arming missile, nice to have. Nothing really buffing the fire rate of the guns, but that's not, your job is not really to do damage. Your job is to sort of just sit there and not die. Speaking of, damage control is a complex, a storage, and 2 rapids. These things are very, very high on the DC list there. Lots of resource, lots of teams. For only 625 points, including the torpedoes. That's really good. Anyway, taking a look at the other stuff here, we are running Huntress Gun. Interesting build here. Huntress Gun pinpoint tugboats here. Semi-meat is what you said. These are just advanced gun shuttles, I have a feeling. Longer range radar, the ability to lock Pavis gun on them. For those who don't know, this C-30 here has like twice the fire rate of the T-20 for some reason. It's really strong. But the Hunters is a really interesting side grade you can do on like the meat tugs here. These not only give you sensors, but also like meat late game if you need to die slow on points. Also for the capping, we have several rocket guns here. These are the ones that you said. T-20 on the same side as the Pavis to ensure that the Pavis is in point defense arc. Basic CIC, rapid, and a reinforced. A little bit cheap on the internals, but still pretty okay. Pretty standard stuff. 2 of these here, and then we are also running gun Pavis cappers here, which is the other standard stuff. So 2 gun cap Ruddles, and then 3 of the T-21s. Very interesting stuff here. I feel like the monitors are definitely the highlight of this fleet here. Being able to punch up against capitals like that is going to be very strong. I will say reliance on command against capitals might be a bit rough just due to how common it is to have interrupt jammers on capitals. You might run into some issues where those are going to get soft killed. Wake is a nice secondary you can do, and I have a feeling that command Wake should be reliable enough to hit most of the time, but still might run into some reliability issues there. I'm struggling to think. I think maybe... What's act commands? What would that be? 15 points. Yeah, so those are a bit more expensive. I guess you can do the... No, even the smaller act is still the same. So yeah, no, that's definitely probably the cheapest option you got. Wake, yeah. Typically, the torpedoes that I run is like an analogous one here. Let me load up active protectorate cap fleets. Right. The ones that I run are command saw backup as my anti-capital cap defense torpedoes, but I am running the Illuminator on these too. So I do actually have the ability to still acquire through comms jamming That's the wrong button. Still though, Command Wake is a good Seeker combo for the close range there. If you are rear aspect to them, I have a feeling they're going to get through pretty reliably. The problem is that if you're relying on being rear aspect, it can be a bit rough. CLs, you're going to have a much better time engaging because CLs often don't have that comms jamming that Capitals do. But if like an Axford gets onto your point and it has comms jamming, like a lot of them do, you might have some reliability problems with the torpedoes. But honestly, Wake will keep them going forward too, won't it? If they do lose comms, so you might still be able to get some good hits, especially late game if their PD is like degraded and they're damaged. You can still do pretty good there. Engine stats, close range, 3.5 Gs, 1.75. We are running Cork terminals. Yep, so that's a pretty standard torpedo build. Those are going to be very good at getting past defenders, even if they are still active, assuming that they are command and they're you are still seeking with the command. And then, yeah, just some standard capping missiles on the rest of the stuff. You have two different types of capping missiles here, which I find interesting because they're the same build. They're exactly the same. Just kind of funny. Armed. This one has cap missile. I'm assuming the different arming missiles is because you had like ship templates that you imported in here, and the missiles imported with your template. I think that's my guess is what happened here. It doesn't really change what is going on here. It is a little bit funny though that you have two different types of arming missiles in here. I think that's a fleet. I think that's a ship template thing though. But yeah, no. The monitors are definitely the star of the show here. These things have insane punch-up ability with the torpedoes. Will have no problem holding cap points against like CLs and stuff. The T-30 on the top and the C-90 are going to be very powerful against sprinters, Rains, anything pretty small there. They're also going to be very effective against CLs, even Axfords if you can get broadside onto them. Battleships are going to be a problem though, although holding a cap against a battleship is a problem for your front line, so you know what, whatever. Yeah. Don't you have multiple types of arming missiles? It's always good to have multiple Seekers. Yeah, multiple Seekers, guys. Multiple Seekers. They're even the same number. That's so funny. But yeah, yeah. I do really like the idea of putting torpedoes on like an OSP cap fleet here, especially with the roll-off launcher. You can get a salvo size of like 4 torpedoes. 4 torpedoes into the side of like a CL is going to make it have a very bad day. But yeah, I really do like this combo here. The rocket gun shuttles are a nice piece of tech here for like the ability to have a little bit extra firepower in those engagements with gun sprinters. The problem is that if they have point defense and arc, rockets are unlikely to really get through all that reliably. But if you can get the jump on them and get to a side where there's no PD coverage, the rockets are going to absolutely win that fight before it even begins against gun sprinters. You've got 2 of them, so you do have like punch up ability here against like you can even use these as punch up against like keystones and stuff if they have PD out of arc. Very nice. And then the rest of the stuff here, these gun cappers are pretty standard. Nice run around the map, be fast, cap points for 150 points. Yeah, a very nice cap fleet here. I'm also a really big fan of like the pseudo-meat sensor tugboats here. It gives you sensor coverage, but also the ability to contest points with them. That's why OSP Huntress is so strong, because you can, the power demands to run a Huntress are so low compared to stuff like a Spyglass or Parallax on ANS. You can run both like cap engagement stuff as well as sensors on the same ship, and it's just super strong because of that. That's why OSP light asset sensors are generally better than ANS light asset sensors, because the Huntress just has like no power requirements to run, but still gives you 10-kilometer range. It's insanely strong. But yeah, ANS radars on heavy assets are definitely better because you have the power gen to run them. And if you have the power gen to run them, ANS search radars are much better. But for like light assets that don't have a lot of power gen, being able to run a Huntress is very, very strong, especially if you have the ability to lock as well. I'm a very big fan of this build for this ship here. But yeah, apart from that, not a whole lot else to say about this one. And I said all I had to say about this one. This is a very well-built cap fleet here. Very unique, right? We see a lot of very interesting tech here that you don't see a whole lot on other things. The sensor meat tugs, the torpedo monitors, But yeah, no, very nice combination of weapons here will do you very good in the Cap War. Yeah, not a whole lot else to say about that one. I think that was the last one, wasn't it? That was the last one. We got through all of them, and I'm still alive. All right. All right. I will probably end stream pretty soon here. I think there are a couple other people that I know streaming that I can raid into potentially. But before I go, I want to talk about streams this week. Like I said in that announcement post in my server, likely going to be streaming this Tuesday, Wednesday, and then maybe Saturday. Definitely next Sunday, too, for Fleet Review. I think I fixed the problem of my employer scheduling me on the days that I requested not to have. I think that we figured that out and it was fixed. So we should be good on that front. I shouldn't be scheduled on Sundays or Wednesdays now with this job, which is going to be really awesome. We can raid into Rorston. I think that Darg is also live too, if I'm correct. I'm not sure if they still are. They were definitely live at some point while I was streaming. We'll figure that out later. But for Tuesday's stream, I wanted to try something new. I have a ton of single-player games in my Steam library that I haven't like touched at all. I want to play those games, and I figured stream might be like the perfect time to do them. So I put a list of 6 of the ones that I have in a poll and announcements. It's still got 2 days left on the poll, so if you haven't yet voted on which game you want me to play, go ahead and do that. I set it to I put it to a setting that you can select multiple, so if you have multiple games that you want me to play, you can select multiple, and then I'll just do the one that has the most votes at the end. I'm in college and working. Technically not in college right now. I'm off for summer break. I hold a summer job between years of college for some income and the ability to not be bored and have things to do. But yeah, no, I will be going back to college late. I don't own Rain World. I'm sorry, Leviathan. I don't own Rain World right now. But yeah, no, I am in college at the moment. Not technically in it right now. Late August, I'll be going back, and my schedule will be changing late August again because of that, and because classes are at different times than my work shifts are now. But we'll worry about that when that happens. For now, I think I'm going to call it here. Vote in the poll for which game you want to see next Tuesday, if you haven't already. And I will be seeing you around. I'm going to search for people to raid. Who is live right now? Worston is live. I don't think Darg is live anymore. Absolutely tragic. Darg was live for a very long time yesterday playing Dune Spice War. Very interesting. But I think I'm going to raid into Worston, honestly. If Rorston is still alive. Rorston is still alive, so we will raid into them. Missile, as Neko would say, missile keys are locked. Go ahead and get ready for the raid. We have everyone here. Get everyone here. Up to 11 people ready to raid. We are ready to go. Raiding in 3, 2, 1. I will see you guys all next Tuesday.